Hello and good morning. Welcome to day 2 of the Nations Cup here in Antwerp. I see a few people who stuck with us for a long time yesterday back, so absolute heroes slogging through another day of top tier Middle-earth strategy battle game here in Belgium.
Hi, welcome in.
That's me, that's the wrong button. There we go. I'm Alex, for anyone who doesn't know. Welcome to Battle Camper. If you are new around here, this is a channel where typically we do a mix of wargaming and travel videos, but I have this weekend been asked, and I'm very, very proud and honoured to have been asked to come and commentate the Middle-earth Strategy Battle Game event here in Antwerp, where we have 120 players from 15 different nations represented from all over the world, including North America, Europe. It's absolutely incredible. Yesterday we had a fantastic day. It was so good, with up to 200 players consecutively watching the stream, engaging, getting really, really opinionated about some of the plays that were going on and some of the more controversial moments. So I'm expecting more fireworks today, and we'll be getting started in just a moment. For the moment, what I'm going to do is take you through our pairing for day 1. And we're also going to have a look at the scores for yesterday, because yesterday, if you recall, anyone who stuck around, I tried to bring you scores at the end of the day, but unfortunately the TOs, they worked so hard, God bless them, and they couldn't quite get them ready in time, with no shame at all in that. So we had to scrap that idea, and instead I promised to give you the results this morning. So let's first have a look at the round. So the next is round 4, and our stream pick is the top table once again, which is England versus Poland. England versus Poland in Recon, a controversial scenario, and one in which I think the pairing is going to make a massive, massive difference. We'll see in just a moment who it is we've got at our table, but I can see some players already getting set up. I'll show you those guys in just a moment, but we have our players here at the table. I'm going to get you their lists and their names in just a moment. Bear with me. Just so you know, whoever was here yesterday, we've had a slight change in our camera setup as well. We've now got a dice cam, and we've got a better overhead camera. We'll try and get you some close-ups and things as well throughout the game. We're still working on a very limited setup due to some technical difficulties, and I'm very sorry about that, but we'll do the very best we can. What I encourage you to do is just drop in chat if you want close-ups of anything. If you want any information, yesterday people were asking for kill counts, they're asking for photos of the centre ground so they can see better what's going on and follow a bit better what's going on. They wanted might, will and fate counts, anything like that, you let me know. I'm at your service, and I'm very happy to go and interrupt top tier gameplay to keep you guys happy. So bear with me just 1 second. I'm going to go and settle the teams in, give them some microphones, get them set up, and I'll be back in just a moment.
The team from Denmark
All right, guys, what you've got up at the moment here is the results from yesterday. Let's move those over a bit so you can see them. So this is the rounds and the lists and the rankings as they stand, with Poland still right at the very top and Canada sadly at the bottom, despite the fact they brought an Ents list and ran it against the Black Riders yesterday, which makes them the ultimate winners. So I've got some lists for you and some players for you for this round 4, as we go into round 4. Let me just grab those. So it is Poland v England. It's Poland v England. The two teams at the very top at the moment. For England, we've got David. For Poland, we've got Raphael. So Raphael v David. David is Team Evil, and he has brought the Dragon Emperor. The Dragon Emperor run. First Dragon Emperor we've seen in the stream so far. And the Dragon Emperor has got a Black Dragon Cataphract with War Drum, a Black Dragon Cataphract, and 16 Black Dragons with pikes and shields. He's got Ratabi with 3 Black Dragon Acolytes with axes, 3 Easterling Warriors with shields, and 3 Easterling Warriors with pike and shield. We've then got an Easterling Captain with 3 times Warrior with bow, 2 Easterling Warriors with pike and shield. We've got Brorgear with 4 Black Dragons with pike and shield, and that's 40 models total, so 21 to break, and 3 Warriors with bows in total. There's 10 might in that list. And Raphael has Defenders of Helm's Deep. And his leader is obviously Theoden, King of Rohan. Warband 1 is Theoden with 15 Royal Guard with throwing spears. Warband 2 is Legolas with 12 Galadrim warriors with elf bows and spears. Warband 3 is Gamling, and Gamling has got 9 warriors of Rohan with him with shield, throwing spear and axe. And of course Gamling is bringing the Royal Standard of Rohan for that tasty might generation. So Defenders of Helm's Deep v Easterlings. It should be an interesting one. Now today, just so you know, so we can go through the cameras, because yesterday obviously there was a bit of trial and error. We do have a better top-down camera now, which is hopefully a little bit clearer, a little bit easier to see. And we also, very excitingly, have got Dice cam. Sorry, you couldn't hear me for a moment because I'd not added my microphone. But here we go. We've got dice cam. So I'm hoping today is going to be informative and you're going to be able to follow along just fine. Okay, I'm going to go to comments in just a moment as these guys get ready to start the round. I'll go through the list and everything again very shortly, just so everyone is perfectly clear on what we've got. The guys are still going to take a while to, I think, get set up, but they are putting their armies on the chairs. And of course, in Recon, there is no deployment as such. We just go straight into turn 1. So it might be that we're about getting ready to start. I'm going to just ask the guys if they're happy to use the dice tray. So bear with me just a moment, and I will leave you again with the rankings. Okay, the guys have very kindly agreed to use the dice tray for our benefit. So let's go to this one and let's add dice cam in. So we're going to go video capture device, add existing, close, and then we're just going to whack it in the corner here. There we go. So hopefully this will be nice and easy to follow. But like I said, as always, guys, if you want me to go and get close-ups, you want more information, you want to know what's happened, just let me know. I'm doing my very best. I mean, you guys are much more knowledgeable than I am. I think, you know, your collective hive mind is actually intimidating. Yesterday you were following along very closely and making some very incisive comments. So I'm just here to facilitate. I rely on you guys to actually do all the legwork for me. All right, let's visit some comments because there's loads of you guys in already, which is amazing as always. Yesterday we had up to 200 people in at the same time, which was just absolutely wonderful. So much enthusiasm for this event, and I have to say, it really made the day of the TOs behind me who put so much effort in to bringing this event alive. Genuinely, it was absolutely fantastic. Right, let's pass you over to the players.
I will start here.
Yep.
We are playing like this, yeah? It's more current.
So that is the teams deciding which sides they're going to start on. Poland's Raphael won that roll-off and decided to start on the left-hand side of your screen there. So on the left-hand side is Team Evil, Poland's Raphael, and on the right-hand side will be England's David with his Dragon Emperor.
No problem. Oh, watch out. Yeah.
And then we are... Good luck.
Good luck. Have fun.
David is asking whether or not we'll get more armpit cam today. Oh, I see. It would not be a Nations Cup stream without armpit cam. Don't worry, I will do you proud.
No, we roll for priority.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're going to be going...
Okay.
Roll on, guys.
No, we did the board edge. We got that right.
That's true, I'm sorry.
Okay, so I will go with Aldor.
Yep.
No.
Great.
Haldir. Yep.
Okay, so Haldir is showing up, but the... Sorry, forgive me, I'm just sorting out this camera.
Next one would be Theoden. No.
Nope.
Gambling. Oh, sorry. No.
Yeah.
And Legolas. Yeah.
Okay. Raphael, do you think the Dragon Emperor could fit through this gap?
I think so.
Yep. Okay.
Lovely to see some support and comments, both for Raphael and for David, and some actual England cheerleaders, which has been rare so far. Ruth is in. Good morning to you as well. Matt Fremantle, I feel conflicted. I'm English, so obviously I want David to win. However, Dragon Emperor, yuck. Yeah, well, torn. I'm sure you're torn. The guys aren't talking at the moment, so I'll switch you back over to them as soon as they're going. Any predictions for the game, guys? Stick your predictions in chat. Very interested to know what you guys think is going to happen in this one. Mick says maybe dice cam. I can't read that for some stupid reason. Sorry, forgive me, Mick. Maybe dice cam where the dice tray is, so they don't double up. I'm not sure I quite understand that comment, I'm afraid. Sorry about that.
That's it.
Okay.
One guy has fall down. I don't know if somebody have glue.
Not me.
I will ask the guys. 1 sec.
Yep.
Guys, do you have a glue? No? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, wargaming just for fun. Okay, I see what you guys are saying. I think you're right. I'll also turn it off and on as it becomes relevant, but I think you're right. It's better there, isn't it? Let's get that copied over to the other channel.
Dragon Emperor.
Yeah.
No. The Rusabi. No. Captain. No. And Bergia. No.
Unlucky.
Oh, that was brutal. Unlucky, David. Nothing showing up. I hope that dice comes better, guys.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So we can use this.
Perfect.
Here is lovely Saruman.
I like it.
It's mine still.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you very much.
So that's priority to Poland's Raphael. He's got 2 warbands on, and they are now charging up field. Poor David from England got no one on the table. Big ouch. Yeah, Matt Lockwood, ouch. Absolutely, that was a painful one. Guys, I'm so sorry you've had to watch me sort of faffing around with the cameras, and I've been desperately trying to get it all set up before the stream started, and obviously didn't work. But if it wasn't for a lack of professionalism, it just wouldn't be a Battle Camper stream. We've got some predictions. Dragon Emperor win.
So, I didn't explain to you. All
Oh shit, no, yeah.
elves have bows and spears.
Okay, yep. So,
So that was a roll for Theoden, sorry in case you missed that. So Theoden is now showing up.
Yeah?
they are the Black Dragons.
Okay.
and the cataphracts of black dragons. Yep.
Okay. The guys that have 4 value 4 with fight.
Fight 4, courage draw. Yep.
Yep.
And the ones with loom bands on have a pike.
Okay. Good.
Yep.
Intrigued to see if David can get anyone to actually arrive this turn. Yeah, a few people pointed out the different terrain. We thought we'd swap it out for you. We go Hobbiton today to try and mix things up. And there's an F in chat for Dave. Yeah, sad turn, sad time.
So, all the Royal Guards also have throwing spear
Yes.
and shield.
Yeah. So all the elves have bow and spear. All the Royal Guard have throwing spear.
And
shield.
the warriors have
Throw and
spear and yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, another call for arm cam. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure we're going to get it in today. And a few people who have just joined. So we're going to give you the lists and the players again whilst they're not talking and they're just busy with their moving. So we've got Poland. Poland is generaled by Raphael, who's playing Defenders of Helm's Deep, with Theoden, Legolas, Gamling, and Haldir, a whole bunch of Royal Guard with throwing spears, and a whole bunch of elves with bows. And David is for England, and he's got Host of the Dragon Emperor with the Dragon Emperor, Utabi, Easterling Captain, and Brawgear, 40 models in total, and a whole bunch of Black Dragons. We've got 2 Cataphracts, and a whole heap of bows, pikes, and shields.
And the crazy bowman from Rohan. No.
No.
We have, last but not least, Dragon Emperor.
Okay, over to me.
Yeah. Defenders.
Let's see if Poland will betray you.
Okay.
Dragon Emperor.
No.
He will spend a point of might.
Okay.
So you guys saw a point of might in order to get the Dragon Emperor on there. Painful start for David in England. I've got some information go for you guys while he picks his models out. We have the different pairings across the 6 games being played between England and Poland for the top tables today. So as you know, we've got Dragon Emperor for England versus Defenders of Helm's Deep for Poland on this table, top table. And then we've got the Last Alliance versus Assault on Lothlorien. We've got Erebor Reclaimed and Lothlorien, which is the alliance we had on Game 2 on the stream yesterday. And that is playing Mordor and Suladan, a Mordor and Suladan alliance. We've got Army of Thor, who is playing a Dragon Emperor, so that's Poland's Dragon Emperor playing Army of Thor. Army of Thor for England, Dragon Emperor for Poland. We've got Angmar for England versus Rohan, Lothlorien, and Eagles Soup Army for Poland. And then finally we've got England's Assault on Lothlorien versus Poland's Lake Town and Mirkwood. Just so you guys know, if we do lose dice cam, I apologise sincerely. That camera is the one that I was telling you about yesterday that's been having charging difficulties. If it does, I will desperately try and get a new camera up and running on that angle. But we're going to keep it going as long as we possibly can because we may have fixed the power issues. I'm so sorry again if we run into technical difficulties, but bear with us. Let's do some bit chat whilst these models are going down because there's nothing too interesting going on the table. Is it Recon, says Fedor? Yes, it is. It's going to be an interesting one. We've got, like I say, England's David playing host of the Dragon Emperor, although nothing's showed up yet. He's had to spend a point of might just to get the Dragon Emperor on the table in turn 2, versus Raphael's Defenders of Helm's Deep.
Then we'll go for the captain. No. He'll spend a might point.
Okay.
Oh, that's so painful. That's so painful. So there you go. That's the Easterling captain also not showing up. David's spending 1 of its 2 might to get him on the table. Oh my god, nothing has just shown up so far. So definitely want Fs in chat, please. PJ Player says Maelstrom is the worst. It's not actually quite Maelstrom in Recon. You roll during your turn to see if your warbands show up. They show up on a 4+ in the first turn and then 3+ in the turns after that, but it's always on the same board edge. Gaming Josh says, what army is actually good against the Dragon Emperor? Because my playgroup can't think of one that's just straight up good against him. I'll leave that to chat. The hive mind. You're going to know more about it than I do.
Yay!
Finally, that was Brogear showing up naturally on a 5 without having to spend any might at all. So Brogear is coming on a 5. Grim Talk Future says F's in chat to pay respects to Armpit Cam. Yep. We'll get it back, guys. We'll get it back, I promise. I feel like these 2 players have probably got excellent armpits. What a horrible thing to say. I don't ever take that out of context.
We have Rutavi. Yeah.
So that's Rutabi just on a 3. He would have failed in turn 1, but the +1 for turn 2 onwards means that he's showing up on a 3. You guys will need to let me know whether you can see the dice okay. We can always change that angle if you're getting glare on them. Half-Life Duck, Half-Mile Duck. Why do I keep saying Half-Life? Half-Mile Duck, welcome back. Good morning, everyone. I hope the lasagna was good last night. Oh, it was so good. It was so spectacular lasagna. You should have seen it. Really made my day. Made the whole thing worthwhile. Andrew Heath says, Bjornings do well, as would Mirkwood Legend Leader or Riders of Theoden, or Assault on Lothlorien, or Assault on Helm's Deep. Assault on Helm's Deep, I must admit, I actually, Riders of Theoden I managed to beat the Dragon Emperor twice at Ardacon with Riders of Theoden, and I'm rubbish, so.
Priority.
I think so, yeah. 2.
1. I will sound the war drum.
Okay.
And he gets everyone.
You will go 9. So probably I can shoot you already. These guys this way.
It's worse than that. I think Grimdark Future says, imagine setting up your army and hearing the commentator fawning over your armpit. I think it's worse than that. Imagine going through your MESBG career to get to the invitational international event, getting to the very top table, the peak of your MESBG playing career, and then having Battle Camper to commentate it. Such a downfall.
Finally.
I'm sorry you guys missed that. He referred to him as his crazy bowman. I'm going to just check the list and see who's just showed up.
So they moved, stood still.
Yeah.
Yep.
Haldir as well, yeah?
Haldir stayed still as well, yeah. Okay. I'm very sorry, all these models have magnets.
Okay.
And they love to,
Understand.
because they're not.
Okay, guys. I'm going to go and get a couple of pictures of the armies to show you guys what's here, where they are, to give you a bit of context. So I'll leave you with the players' voices, and I'll be back in just a moment. Thank you very much. Bogus, yes, that's absolutely right. It's Aldor, the crazy bowman. Aldor is the crazy bowman who's just shown up on a 5 after 2 turns of hanging back.
Yeah, no problem.
They're not mine.
Well, to whoever they are.
They are nice, yeah.
Dave Martin asking, can we expect David's rolling to be like this all game? Oh, you'll have to ask him, mate. You'll have to ask him. Maybe he needs to swap his dice out. He says probably. I'm disturbed that they can hear me. I'm going to try and talk a bit quieter.
Okay. Would you mind holding this on Howder, please? Mm-hmm. I would like my drum to not be able to be shot.
Okay.
So there is
Fully
good.
understandable.
And there is good. And he still gets everyone. Perfect.
Okay, so I think shooting phase.
Just this one more, sorry. I
Okay,
have to
yeah,
move.
go ahead. So, no worries.
Yes, your shooting phase.
Legolas can shoot him if needed. I will call accuracy from Aldor.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks very much, matey. As always, that's very kind indeed. And I can see some entreaties from Sanvi to rip the Easterlings to pieces.
In the way,
Yep.
this one, and then
The Dragon Emperor, yep.
yeah. So everything to Dragon Emperor. The normal bow 6 first. Everyone.
Yep.
The next 6 without 4, so
8.
8 in total. So in the way by this one, yeah.
Yeah. I imagine you need to push it. He's meant to be there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okie dokie. So the in the way. This goes nothing. So reroll. Not so much.
At least you get the mic point back. Up or down?
Up and down. Reroll.
Yep.
So everything to the guys, yeah?
Yep.
6s, nothing.
Okay.
Legolas. Three or deadly shot. Deadly shot to the guy. On the Emperor.
On the Emperor, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
nothing.
Okay.
Haldir, he have clear view.
Yep.
Yeah, both in the ways, both up.
Up.
1-5. I will use point of might to 6.
Okay. Fate for the Dragon Emperor.
Yeah. No.
Fate for the Dragon Emperor. Yep.
Yeah.
Priority.
Priority. Still mine.
Yeah, this
sucks.
okay. I will sound the war drum.
Okay.
Yep.
This will go to this guys without
Not
this
him.
guy.
Yeah.
Okay, while RPL does his move there, what we're going to do is get you the pictures of what the armies looked like at the end of last game. Sorry, Dave, want something?
Whereas I played very, very aggressively.
do what you need to do. Whatever you need to do, you guys need to do. Game comes first, stream comes second. Yep, no worries. Yep, no stress. Otherwise, we'll just get some close-ups because it's a bit blurry anyway. Thank you. Leave it, Dave, just leave it. Okay, guys. We're going to lose the dice tray. Like I said, it has to be gaming first, streaming second. These guys are playing at top table, and unfortunately, we have to make do with what we can. But I'm going to get some close-ups anyway of the some close-ups of the armies.
Flat on here.
Great. I'll move half. The crazy bowman will go half. And the guys will go here. These guys will go here. Okie dokie.
Okay.
Okay, guys, so I've just swapped out to some close-ups instead, and I think this is a really cool angle anyway. We're going to see the lines clash, so it's disappointing that we can't get the dice, but we will. I mean, yesterday you guys managed just fine to see what was going on, better than I could, and I'm here in the room, so hopefully this is a pretty good compromise. As David does his move, we'll do some comments. Assembly says, what a blunder putting the Dragon Emperor in front. Well, I guess we'll wait and see what happens. Chris says, David is the reason why I win over 10% of my games in Minas Tirith. His Minas Tirith series is great and very much worth a read. Chris, let chat know where people can read that if they want to get better at Minas Tirith. I've got a few friends I think who'd benefit from that.
Here. I don't recognize the guys.
Loads of fans of the angle in there. There's lots of nice angles, so great. Good, I think we sorted it. And David says, I hate using dice trays, so I appreciate the lads not wanting to use the dice cam. It's fine. Yeah, it's a bit of an ask. Like I said, they want to focus on their gameplay and nothing else. They don't want distractions. I must admit, I'm grateful enough that they've agreed to be on stream and wear microphones, so we don't want to put any other pressures on them. NKMY asks, isn't Raphael one of the best players? Is it Raphael or is it just Raffle? Forgive me if I'm pronouncing his name wrong. He's doing extremely well. Both these guys are doing extremely well. Both top tier players. And so far having a very cordial game, which is nice to see, of course. Gaming Josh asks, do those hobbit holes have detachable roofs, and if so, is there interior? And yes, absolutely, they do. I was wondering whether or not the players would figure that out and whether or not they could hide some models inside.
For me, they look identical.
Exactly.
So you moved half this time, yes?
Yeah, here house.
So
Powell says it's Raffle, not Raphael. Thank you very much, Powell. Apologies to Raffle. I will pronounce it correctly going forward.
Oh, he didn't move. Okay. So you're roughly to there. And we get him. Stay out of them. Yep, maybe go back a bit.
Yeah.
Good. And we don't get the guys on these two.
Okay.
And then the cavalry. Okay.
Gaming Josh asking, do we know how many Eastlings have died shooting so far? None. I think no one has died. Andreas asking what the scenario is. This is recon. Right, let's shoot into these guys to do some shooting. They want it's Raffle shooting the Emperor with a couple of in the ways.
I think maybe this covers it as well.
As well? Okay.
I don't know. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I think some of these guys is covered. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So the black dragons are.
Purple. That black. Yeah.
So I will go for the black dragons.
Yeah.
Both hits. So nothing. Okay. 12. Sorry, this guy need to shoot first.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
So this is, I think, the only one he
Yeah.
can shoot. No, reroll. No. So right now 6 elves to these guys.
Yep.
2 hits.
Yep.
Next 6. 4 hits.
Yep.
And acolytes have defense
4.
So in the ways to acolytes, first nothing, second in the way, 1 in the second, nothing,
On
an
the acolyte.
acolyte, nothing.
By the way, you gave a mic point back to Aldor, did you?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And Legolas will try to deadly shot the Emperor. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Oh.
Roll. It's 1, nothing. I think that's it.
Okay. 1 second, buddy.
No problem.
And
worry. Priority, I think.
priority, yeah.
Still mine.
Yeah, unlucky. I will sound the drum.
Once again, okay.
Yeah. So let's put this here.
So you will be somewhere here.
If the streamers want to know, I am losing every priority, which is actually really good. So swings and roundabouts, right? Sometimes rolling low is good.
They have lots of thoughts on your dice rolling.
Oh, I bet.
Here you will be somewhere here already. Tough one,
Yeah.
but it's what this is.
So where in Poland are you from, Raphael?
Katowice.
Okay. I don't know why I asked, because I don't know where it is.
Yeah,
Like in the north, east,
it's south.
south.
Yeah. And you are from?
Bristol.
Okay, guys, sorry about that. You'll have spotted a little bit of an issue with the top-down camera. Let's see if that's back and working. There we go, there we go. We can see David's beautiful face there. We can't see Raffles, but maybe we'll get his later.
I can fight here, but that's not used. I'm afraid, so I will go this way.
I think Gaming Josh has the right of it, saying that he should just drop a tape measure on the table and watch everything go flying, then cry over ruined hard work. I'm interested in your views, and I want to hear more about them.
This way. Okie dokie.
So they all move to the...
They all
guard.
moved, yeah. Haldir stay as he is there, yeah. So all they move. Okie dokie. Here, this guy, I would like to stay. So banner will go a little bit here. This guy will go here. The elves will go 6 here, 6 here.
NKMY, the scenario is recon. Does anyone need the lists again? Drop it in chat. I think there's a few people joined. So we'll just mention again that this is David from England versus Raffle from Poland. Raffle is playing Defenders of Helm's Deep, and David is playing the host of the Dragon Emperor. And this is recon round 4 at the Nations Cup.
Okay.
Like this.
So 2 of them stayed still.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
Okay. Right. Let's see.
Okay, guys, Alistair has very kindly agreed to get me the lists, so we'll have those on screen in a moment.
Agreed, or they can only move 6.
Yeah.
That. Two. 4.
Yeah.
Sheet. Yeah. There. Flank.
Gaming Josh says, if no one enters a tiny hobbit hole today to hide from the battle, I will be disappointed. I have to say, I wholeheartedly agree. It would be the only thing I want to do, even at the expense of my country's glory and the game. Right, while the guys focus on moving, definitely do put updated predictions in. It's interesting, the line's broken up quite a lot here. Obviously, the Hobbit holes give both sides an opportunity to create some choke points, and we know how difficult to move an Easterling pike block can be. But what do you reckon? What do you guys reckon? I'll get the model count in a second and see who has the numerical advantage, which is obviously quite a big thing in Recon.
I play Assault on the Florian, so I bought them, and then we decided to switch.
Gelman just dropped in and said, morning Alex, just tuned in, who's playing? Morning to you too. We've got England v Poland again on this table. The two top teams at the moment. It's David for England, it is Raffle for Poland. Poland is team good with Defenders of Helm's Deep. David is team evil with Host of the Dragon Emperor. And we're going to get the lists on screen in just a moment. Matt King says the Hobbits will win. Yes, agreed. Even no matter what happens in the game, it's Hobbiton always wins. Ad says, let's go, Rohan. We've got a lot of Polish supporters in chat at the moment. The English have not been quite as vocal, as they weren't yesterday either. I'm sure David will be disappointed.
Okay, what did you get corrected from and to?
I don't know, it was outside my domain.
It was outside my domain.
Yes, sorry guys, I was just talking without having clicked the right button, so you couldn't hear me. So I don't know how much you heard. I'm just going to say it all again. Jalman says, morning Alex, just tuned in, who's playing. Morning to you too. It is England v Poland at the top table. David for England versus Raffle for Poland. England is playing Team Evil with Host of the Dragon Emperor. Raffle is playing Team Good with Defenders of Helm's Deep. I'm going to get the lists on screen in just a moment for you, so we'll have those to go over. But it is Recon round 4 at the Nations Cup. Matt King says the Hobbits will win, and I agree wholeheartedly. We do have some supporters now for both England and Poland. Jan says go Poland, Mick says go England, and Jay says go on David, but with the question mark at the end, which makes it sound sarcastic. Welcome into the West. You ask whether or not there's a lane at the bottom right for models to get off. Yes, there is. That black thing you can see is the dice rolling tray. So Poland could absolutely get some of his defenders off that corner if he can make it up far enough.
Perfect. So he's within 12 of these and these three, but not the warriors.
Okay, great. So, shooting phase. The crazy man need to shoot first.
Yes. Who's the crazy man going for?
I think for the acolyte,
Yep.
he didn't move. No, nothing.
Not so crazy today, Rafa.
Not lucky, yes. 6 guys. They will also aim acolytes. They did move, but I only roll with 5. Why 5? One more.
One more.
Yeah, so 3 hits.
Yep.
First in the way, in the first line. No, it's definitely 6, yeah?
Yeah, defense 6.
Second line, yeah.
Yep.
And 5s, nothing.
Unlucky.
Throwing spears, 8 inches, 1 can shoot, so we'll go with 1, nothing. And here all the...
Maybe this way though.
8 inches.
Okay guys, we've got the lists for you. I'm going to get those on screen in just a second after they've done their shooting.
In the way, nothing.
Those two stood still.
Yeah, okay, sorry. So,
I just, I'm
yeah,
not
I
helping
forget,
myself, am
yeah.
I? In the way for
in
the
the
hill?
way,
It's
nothing.
the hill, yeah.
So fair enough. Okay, here all the guys can shoot. You have less defense here somewhere.
The bows are defense 5.
Okay, so the bows will be our target. I got 15 guys here, so first 5.
Yep.
2 hits,
Yep.
next 5. 2 hits, so
Yeah.
4 hits, and last 5, so 4 hits.
Yes.
In the way. On 6s,
Yep.
no, and on 5s.
Yay! Here
Wow,
we go.
first blood.
Which one do you like?
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Haldir will aim for this guy if he is succeeds. So
Maybe another. Yeah. Sure.
he didn't move. So 1 hit and up or down, up. 5. It's not enough.
You can use a point of might again.
Yeah, I will. And Legolas with 3 dices to acolytes. 1.
Yeah.
No,
Front.
nothing. I think more or less that's it.
Yep. So I don't have any back because the acolytes aren't in range and the bows move full.
So
We
purity.
have priority, yes. Now it goes to me,
Yeah.
of course. I will sound the drum.
Which one you have in the drum?
Him and these
These two.
Yeah.
Okay. I can call heroic here if I want to. So I make throwing spears on you,
Yep.
and you will be 9 here. You give this bonus in 6 inches, yeah?
6 inch plus 1 fight skill, yep. 12-inch banner.
Okay. I will go from Theoden.
Feeling, yep. Okay, so Theoden can't move very far. How many might have you still got? 6, 7, 8, 9. Just let me measure something around here, Raphael.
No problem, yeah. Go ahead.
So he can basically go. So if you wanted to go that way, that's as far as you could go. Which means you go 9. So he basically gets there. Okay, no hurts.
Okay. So I got troops until here.
Yeah, so not these
These
two.
don't these 2. So if I want to go there, I will need to be here.
Yep.
So he moves first, and then the next guys. I will throw spears. They have their rings for
The pikes.
pikes. Okay. Nothing. Second guy. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice. Grab the other guy quick.
Yeah.
It's the magnets.
So he can go for supporting. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Good. Next guy. Same. No.
All right, guys, I hope you can hear me okay. We've just had a bit of trouble with cameras and the a microphone. I've had to tape the camera in position. That camera is now taped in position, so hopefully that'll be the last time it falls over. And I've just had to swap over my microphone as well to get it out of the way, people trying to walk past.
No. And the last one.
I'm in combat though. Yeah.
Throwing spear, yeah. Okie
Yeah,
dokie.
yeah.
I will go this way, this guy, and you can go up to here, so I will go this guy.
Thanks, Maisie. Glad you guys can hear me loud and clear. Whilst these guys are thinking about what they're going to be doing, let's have a very quick look at the lists. Oh, forgive me. I'm sorry. Nothing's going exactly as I was hoping it would. That's not it. All right, that's not working. We're gonna head back to the players. Leave it with me for a second.
Okay. Good. Your
Normal moves, yep. Okay.
There we are. There's the lists. Yeah, a Grim Talk Future State now feels like a Battle Camper stream. Something has to go wrong, or else it's just not realistic. It is not authentic. But here we go. This is England's army. This is David's army, host of the Dragon Emperor. You can see there, Dragon Emperor of Run, Ratabi, Eastern Captain, Broadgear, 40 models in total. I'll leave that up for a second, and then we'll have a look at Poland's army, Team Good, which is Defenders of Helm's Deep. I promise you're not missing anything on screen at the moment. There's a lot of very, very hard thinking going on as they decide where those charges are going to go. So let's have a look at Team Good. This is Poland's Defenders of Helm's Deep, which is King Theoden, 15 Raw Guard with Throwing Spears, Legolas Greenleaf, Gamling with the Royal Standard of Rohan, and Haldir with a Elfbow, Heavy Armour, and Aldor, the Rohan Archer, who Raffle is referring to as the Crazy Archer. Tommy says it's a boring, unfun, and effective Emperor's list. Yeah, I mean, the Emperor always attracts at least his fair share of controversy. There's been a lot of people in chat saying they want to support England, but it's very, very hard to take the Dragon Emperor's side. I can think of a few people who I think would rather chew through their own thumbs before they decided that they would be supporting the Dragon Emperor in any competitive matchup. Pressure's going to be on, I think, for Raffle. David's got a clear run down that bottom left-hand side of the board to get a few models off the screen. I'll get some close-ups of that in just a moment so you can see exactly where he's running them. But I can't see that there's any Defenders of Helm's Deep down there who's going to be able to stop them.
Yeah. Have you been playing this game long? Have you been playing Middle-earth for long, the game?
10 years.
10 years.
Yeah, when I started the work as a...
Tam saying, drumming the Emperor to the board edge, dismounting, then there goes 10 models. Good will be blocked by a huge number and won't be able to go through without evil getting below 25%. I must admit, I'm no pro. I'm no pro, everyone I'm sure has learnt that so far. But I am very intrigued to know what the play is here. Let's go back to the lists very quickly and see who has the numbers. So, there's Rohan, and it's 41 models. So they're very, very similar. I think it's 41 to 40. Yeah, 41 to 40 models. So really, they're on parity in terms of how many miniatures they actually have on the table. So it's not like one of them can just run a few off and expect that the others won't be able to fight them down, because of course models that leave the board don't count as dead for the purpose of ending the game. So I'm not entirely sure what Poland is going to do to match the number of miniatures that David seems set to get off the board.
Close, 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 close. Who's your favourite character then in Tolkien?
Tolkien?
Yeah.
Hard to say, to choose only one. But I love to play a Rohan army, so I will say Theoden.
Yeah. Okay. And there he is.
Yeah. Well, last 3 battles. First battle, he just ran away from the Balrog.
Yeah.
Whole game.
Okay.
And with the 2 games versus Black Riders,
Yeah.
he just lay down on the well, not so sober.
Yeah, I bet.
game.
If you were allowed inside, he'd be like, I'm hiding in bed.
Exactly.
I have to say, I love the sneaky boy Dragon Emperor in the foreground here.
I think maybe they can charge if they want. I don't think
Okay.
they do.
Okay.
But yeah, they can. And that's me done.
So I will got this guys in the range. This here we can move.
I think it might be a barrier.
But it's, I think, not even the half of the model, yeah?
Maybe, but we can't include the base of the model. It's just-
I have to say, Ali, after scraping up all the information you can for me, has brought me a trio of croissants and a coffee. So, big applause, please, for Ali. Hero.
Let's get a. Should we just ask a judge?
Yeah, we can.
Will. Can we just get a.
Okay, this is a judge point. They're just asking whether or not there's going to be a jump test there, but we always turn their mics off for judge calls because it's only fair to the players. Perfectly friendly, of course, as always. And there's a lot in chat at the moment about are all of the England team as friendly? Definitely not. Definitely not. There's some proper arseholes mixed in amongst the gold. But David's a lovely guy. We've got a Come On Poland from Glyn Seymour. Lots of Poland support. Lots of Poland support in chat. Like I say, really outnumbering the English. For the English, we're not very good cheerleaders for ourselves, I don't think. Emma says, good morning. Good morning, Harry. Welcome. Welcome to chat. Loving the new camera angles today, Alex, says Erebus. Me too, actually. So I managed to get this camera working. Hopefully it's going to remain working all day. And we're getting some lovely close-ups of these 2 beautiful armies. I'm going to swap back to the players' audio now as they try some throwing spears and get some charges going.
These 2 guys will go 6. And these 2 guys will go 3. Well, here I got the shooting. This guy will go here. Legolas will go 3 inches here. I can shoot as well. Yeah. Okay. Shooting.
Yeah, I have none.
I will go with this 4 to this guy first, then to the captain.
Of course, yep.
On far plus.
You can reroll.
No, so 2 guys on the bowman.
Yes.
And the captain. No. Okie dokie. So Legolas will go with deadly shot to the emperor.
Yep.
The bowman.
Oh, of course, yeah. The crazy bowman.
To the acolytes. The acolytes are there. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey.
In the way. No. First. Reroll. No. Okay. So Legolas, the deadly shot to Emperor. Yeah.
Yep.
And 6. It's 5. I will use point of might. The first one.
Yep. The Dragon Emperor uses Last Fate.
Yeah.
I will take the wound.
Okay.
It's my last fate, so I can't roll another one. Yeah, it's my last fate. Because we did stuff when the camera went down earlier. Gotcha. Yeah, so he's out of fate.
So that is Dragon Emperor out of fate and wounded. So that's potentially a massive moment, although he's still very much edging towards the close side of the board, and you guys can't see it on this camera angle, but if we get the top down, you'll see that he's got space to get down the bottom side of that hobbit hole and potentially just get off the board. So I still think that he's in a good position, and with the rate of fire coming in at him, he's not suffering more than a wound a turn. I think he's a very good chance he's going to be able to get out of the way if he needs to. Right, whilst they finish their shooting, we have got Mr. World Champion here who's going to update us on the rest of the action on table 1 between England and Poland.
Yo.
Hello, Will.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm tired. I'm very tired.
Oh, not good. I said good, just reflexively. As long as you're suffering. Would you like a croissant?
No, I'm okay, thank you.
Okay, good.
But no, everything's going great. Everyone's really happy. I just thought as the competition starts to heat up, I'd try and get you as much information on what we're calling Table 1. Obviously, that's 6 tables, so Row 1, Table 1, that's what we're referring to. Between England and Poland. So obviously you're all tuned in on what's going on the top table. We have got into the Last Alliance and Assault on Lothlorien. The lines have just clashed. It looks like the Last Alliance have pushed up closer, presumably because the...
is that England, Last Alliance?
Yeah, because the Assault on Lothlorien obviously wanting to make use of their shooting. But you know, we've still got 90 minutes on the clock. We're definitely in the early phases of the game. But Last Alliance have clash with the lines, and they are further up the field than Assault on Lothlorien are. Next up, we've got the Erebor Reclaimed and Lothlorien versus the Mordor Sully. That's a very fractured-looking game. The terrain on that table means that there's no too juicy battle lines. There's a whole lot going on all over the table. Things of note, Thorin has just had his goat black darted, and he also rolled a 1 on his Throne Rider.
Oh, mate.
And I believe Poland were trying to decide whether to sort of take the hit and charge Suladan in and try and punk Thorin, or to just leave him, because he's going to be out of the game for a few turns.
Yeah, of course.
So that was pretty spicy. Next table along, we have got the Dragon Emperor for Poland versus the Army of Thror. And that is exactly what you would expect. It is Grindfest 2024.
Yeah, sure.
And so they are literally pretty much in the centre of the board. Dwarves and Easterlings are going to bounce off each other, presumably for the rest of the game. But Easterlings do have the pace advantage, so if they can get a bit of flanking done, they may be in a nice position. Next up, we've got Angmar for England versus the sort of the good suit for Poland, the Rohan Lothlorien Gwahir.
Yeah.
It looks like Angmar are pushing up very aggressively. Obviously, they've got no shooting, so they need to take the fight forwards. And it looks like Poland are sort of running containment, scattering around, getting what skirmish shots they can. And Gwahir is sort of waiting in the wings for his chance to strike, and Angmar's just trying to make whatever table presence they can.
Very good.
And then on the final table is Dave Farmer and Adam Sokol, and that is an Assault on Lothlorien for England and Survivors of Lake Town for Poland. And that's the most interesting table, actually. So they're very much fighting on two fronts, where a contingent of orcs and goblins have pushed up and are fighting in Poland's half, and there's a contingent of Lake Town and elves that have pushed through.
Interrupt you just for a moment. Breaking news, Will, from this table. So sorry. They've just gone through priority. That was Poland that seized priority, and Brorgear has just spent a might to call a move for England and for the host of the Dragon Emperor. Apologies, please carry on.
No, absolutely. So yeah, that's the most interesting table state at the moment, because they're both Horde armies and they both have very important individual pieces that complement the list. and both of them have opted to split their army in half and fight on two fronts, presumably because one has to counter the other. So we'll see whether Gandalf can hold the Lake Towners together, or if the Gribblies from Assault on Lothlorien are just going to be too much to handle. So that's your update for row 1, England-Poland. Some very spicy-looking matches going on.
Too soon to call, sounds like it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Will, indeed. We're going to go back to the guys here. There was a move off. It sounds like it was Legolas that called for the Defenders of Helm's Deep in Poland, but I'm going to check that and get a mic count for you guys, and it was certainly the Defenders of Helm's Deep who's won that move off, and so Raffle is now moving in his Defenders. Thanks again, Will.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So I will go for the Brogir.
Yep.
This guy will... I need to first go for this guy. So I will throw a spear.
Yeah.
No.
That's a converted Theoden, right? It looks converted?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's cool.
This guy will go to this two. No. This guy will go here. Yep. Nothing. This guy will go here. No. This guy will go here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. On the bowman.
I don't know if it's Bowman.
Oh, him. No, yeah, sorry, yeah. Is this side or this?
This one.
Yeah, no, yeah.
This guy.
Yeah.
Yes. Nothing. Okay. Haldir will go here. I don't know if he will be catched. Yeah. Okay. So he will go the support.
Good night, Brandon. Take care. Thank you for joining us. Just so you guys know, in terms of resources, Dragon Emperor has spent a might. He spent all his fate. He's down a wound. Rutabi has spent nothing at all, complete full of resources. Brogir has spent 1 might, otherwise he hasn't spent up at all. And the captain has spent 1 might, again, otherwise he's not spent up at all. Theoden has spent 2 might, 1 remaining, otherwise all his resources are intact. Legolas has now spent 2 might, and otherwise his resources are intact. Gamling has spent nothing at all, and of course is generating as well when he needs to. Haldir has spent 2 might, and Aldor has spent 1 might, otherwise both their resources are completely intact. And now the Host of Dragon Emperor's move has been turned off, so we're back to the routine priority moves for Defenders of Helm's Deep.
You sound the advance?
No.
No. Okay. It will be 10 up to here. So probably I will not catch them. At least I don't think so. Six, I can kill him. I will go 3 inches here. And these guys can stay still. Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
Okay, bunch of new people in chat, so whilst David does his moves, we're just going to catch you up on where we are. This is round 4 at the Nations Cup. This is Recon, and we've got England v Poland. This is top table. This is top table stuff. England's David versus Poland's Raffle. Raffle is Team Good with Defenders of Helm's Deep, and David is Team Evil with Host of the Dragon Emperor. There's a lot of controversy in chat about that. People wanting to support England, but not wanting to support the Dragon Emperor. I can sympathise. Let's have a quick look at the lists once again. So here we go. This is Team Evil. This is England's list. Dragon Emperor Rum, Rutabi, an Eastern Captain, Brogir, 40 models in total, and a whole bunch of pikes, of course, Black Dragon Cataphract and a Black Cloud Dragon Cataphract with War Drum. And then for Team Good, Defenders of Helm's Deep with Theoden with 15 Royal Guard, all with throwing spears, Legolas, Gamling with the Raw Standard, and Haldir. So that's where we are in the game. Let's have a switch back to the players and see what's going on. So you can see that I think with some interesting decisions about the now wounded Dragon Emperor to see if he can get off the board. He does have, if we go to the top-down camera, a way of escaping down bottom left of that house. The camera cuts off the board ever so slightly, but there is enough space for the Dragon Emperor to slip through that way if he wanted to, and of course to be protected by the house, and there are no Defenders of Helm's Deep down on that side. As always, I'm not pretending to be an expert, but it certainly seems like the host of Dragon Emperor, England's David, are dictating the flow of battle, and have got huge amounts of board control. There is an hour and 23 on the clock here, so if defenders of Helm's Deep can find a way to break through, they've got plenty of time to rush some models up the board. I'm just not sure where they're going to do it. Magnus says, new to the game, why do people dislike the Dragon Emperor? I'm going to let chat answer that one. I'm not going to fan the flames of controversy. Into the West says, this is a hard matchup for defenders of Helm's Deep. It certainly seems that way, doesn't it? It seems like it's the Dragon Emperor's game to lose. And they have made rapid progress up the board. Obviously, defenders of Helm's Deep have put a lot of shots and fire into trying to bring the Dragon Emperor down and have got wounds on him. But I'm not sure whether they're going to be able to finish the job, since the Dragon Emperor has got places to retreat to.
Don't think I can fit through there. No.
Okay.
I mean, you're going to do the auto hit either way, so...
This guy. Okie dokie.
In fact, we come around trap.
So shooting, I think, yeah?
Yep.
So, Crazy Bowman to the Acolyte.
Also, I've got the pikes as well, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, because these two.
No problem.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like we might be getting a return of armpit cam here, guys. This is it. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. David certainly has one sexy arm.
One goes there.
Okay. So, Crazy Bowman to the Acolyte. Hits!
Yep.
In the way. Yeah, second in the way. No.
Reroll. Oh.
Nothing. Unfortunately. 6 Bowmans. To the front. 3 6s. 1.
Yep. Which one?
Maybe this one.
Yep.
6 throwing spears to the. Oh, this 3 have only 2 in the way, so this
yeah.
3,
1.
2, 1 in the way. Yeah, the guy. Yeah.
Yep.
So the second one to this guy.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Mighty Warriors.
Yeah.
3 lefts to the front. 1.
Yep.
Nothing. These 3 guys to this guy. They moved 2 hits.
Yep.
6s. Nothing. Okie dokie. That's it here. Here is Legolas. He will aim for the Emperor.
Yep.
Deadly shot. Yeah.
Yep.
And 6.
No.
It's 3. Nothing. Combats.
Yes.
It's my priority. Yeah.
Yep. Can I ask, how did it charge to?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He charged 2 and he got support. Yeah.
Yeah. Of course. So combats.
Yeah. And then heroics.
I will call a heroic combat with the Dragon Emperor.
Okay. So 1 might left.
Yep.
So that's a heroic combat on the Dragon Emperor, down to his last might.
Not go to Theoden, yeah, because you got the control zone of these guys, yeah.
I can dismount
Okay. If you want to.
if I want. Not saying I will, but I can.
Yeah. Okay.
But
No
I
problem.
don't want to tell you no, because the answer is yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you can dismount and go to the guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Understand.
Interesting little foreshadowing there from David, suggesting that he might dismount the Dragon Emperor to get through to Theoden.
Your heroic combat.
Yeah. We'll do that then.
So 1 and 3, yeah.
Yeah. So a Dragon Emperor and a friend.
I will shield.
Of course. Yeah. 4 high so far.
6.
I have a banner reroll and I have the legendary Legion reroll from the Dragon Emperor.
Okay.
That's how heroic combats go.
Yeah.
Good.
So you back away, yeah?
Okay.
So I will go with Haldir.
They will both shield.
Okay, Haldir on black ones. I got 3.
I got a 3. I will banner reroll.
Yeah.
4.
I cannot do anything with it.
Yeah.
Because I got 2 ones on Haldir. 2 on 2, I think you will be trapped here.
No, I have the phalanx rule.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Oh, we'll check. I think maybe I have to be spear supporting though to.
No, don't worry. You can go ahead.
Well, I don't. We're on TV, so I don't.
I cannot. Maybe I will not win it.
Let's do that first.
Let's do that first. 2 against 2.
I will feint at the front.
Yeah. It's 2.
5. Yep. Rerolling ones on blue.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nothing. 2 against 2.
Yep. Banner.
5.
Nope.
6s. Yeah.
So that's this one.
One against 1.
Yeah, I will fight because I got high fight.
Yeah. I will also fight. No.
6s. Nope.
Nothing. Here is 2 on 1.
Yeah. There I will fight as well. So I got the banner. 1.
5.
Nope.
Nothing.
Nope.
One against 2.
I will feint with one. We check the
Yeah, I think so. It is.
last
Yeah.
one. Yeah. Feint with one of them.
I will shield.
5.
6.
Banner. Nope.
So you back away. 1 against Brogir.
Yep.
You got 1 attack or 2?
1.
1.
Yeah.
5.
Reroll. You
The
are
same.
high. No, he's. I believe he's fight 3.
Okay, so I won. 5, it's enough.
1 sec. I have the
Yeah,
book.
no problem.
Okay, sorry guys in chat, you having to update me. There's a lot going on in the room at the moment, and sometimes people are coming in and having a chat with me during the most pivotal moments. But that hurts. That hurts for David, for England, losing that combat, having spent a might on the Dragon Emperor, having only 1 left to spend, particularly after his master plan to likely dismount and get in on Theoden. But it does seem like that's a break that Raffle and Team Poland desperately needed.
Okay.
So these 2 guys
On my
versus this
2.
2.
I can
The
feint
last one.
at the front. You can as well if you like.
Yeah, I can. Why
Yeah.
not? On the brown one, 6.
Banner.
Banner, yeah.
Nope.
Nothing. Purity,
Yes,
think
priority.
all.
Yep.
5.
5.
So it's up to you.
Okay.
I got 1 on Haldir and 1 on Theoden. So I will,
Yeah, 1 sec.
yeah, the drums.
Legolas is there. So we could just move to there and get off next turn. So I don't need to sound the drum now.
Okay. I will make heroic from Aldor and from
So first of all, I have Master of Battle on Ratabi
yeah. Check it.
on a 3+.
Check it if it's
So we see
for
if she
free.
gets the. Yes.
Yeah.
So she calls a
And
move.
I will make from Theoden.
With Theoden, yep. So he is out of might.
Yeah.
And I will call one with Brogear.
Okay.
So he is out of might.
Theoden's last might on a move, and Brogear's last might on a move. So this is a big, big move off.
Goes to you.
Mine. Which
Right.
one to
I was
decide?
going to say, woo.
Poland now chooses one of his moves, and then Brogear will go second, and then Poland will go with his third move. Yeah, that was with Aldor that's called one of those. So Theoden's going first, and then it will be Brogear, then Aldor.
He will stay where he is. And we can start here throwing some spears. So the first guy will go here.
Hits.
Yeah. Kills.
Yep.
So he will go here. Then this guy will go here.
Yep.
Throwing spear. Yeah.
Yeah, up or down.
Down.
Yep. It's a wound. So I have one less attack.
5.
Yeah.
Mick's absolutely right. Viterbi called one as well. Sorry to get that one wrong. Guys, I've just got an updated resource count for you guys. Dragon Emperor is down to 1 might. He's spent all 3 fate and lost on wounds still, but otherwise he's got his resources. Rutabi's got everything here. So if he has lost a might to call that move, then it's not yet been marked off. Otherwise he's at full resources. Brogear's got spent 2 might. He's lost a wound. Otherwise he's at full resources. Captain has spent 1 might. Otherwise at full resources. Theoden spent all 3. Nicholas has spent 1. Haldir has spent 2. Aldor spent both of his. Gambling has not spent anything yet, and otherwise the defenders of Helm's Deep are all at their full resources, and none of the heroes have yet been wounded.
No. He will go here. Or even here. Haldir will go here. This guy will go to both of them and will try to spear this guy.
Oh, chat, see, you're on it in a way that I can never be. Thank you so much to Mick and Matthew pointing out that the reason Rutabi's not marked down a might is because it was Master of Battle on 4+ that he got his free move.
Else. Okay.
Lots of interesting chatter in chat about how you actually defeat the Dragon Emperor, but not much consensus on it, and I think that's probably part of the problem, is there's a lot of ways it can go wrong when against the Dragon Emperor list, at least a good one, and no consensus on how you can make it go right.
So she cannot get to Aldor because that's their.
Yeah.
So she'll call with me,
Yeah.
and gets everyone here. Okay. The acolyte will do a come here.
Yeah.
Yes. So we go 1, 2, 3, and carry on into 2 like this. I think if we can fit one in here, yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
Done.
Fair enough.
And then my normal moves.
Your normal moves, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, guys, I've had a fiddle, love a good fiddle. I'm hoping that gives you a slightly better view of the lines as they presently are. But let me know if you want close-up pictures of any particular part of the game. Very happy to go and grab those so you can see where the combats are and where the heroes are. We've got a question about how long's left in the round. It is 1 hour and 7 minutes, so well over halfway. They've got 1 hour and 7 minutes left in the round.
If you can, I dismount.
I don't think so.
So, fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Cool.
Morning, Tanya. Asking for the army lists. Absolutely very happy to give you those. Just to recap for anyone joining, so we've got 160 people in. Absolutely fantastic. Just as yesterday, you guys are absolutely smashing it. Amazing to see and makes all the TOs here very happy. So this is Poland v England, which is the top table. Poland v England, top table. It is David v Raffle. Raffle for Poland, David for England. And it is Recon. The game where you're trying to get your miniatures off the opposing board edge as much as possible. Let's have a look at the lists. Here is the Defenders of Helm's Deep, which is Raffle's list for Poland. Team Good, King Theoden, Legolas Greenleaf, Gamling, Haldir. We'll leave that on for a second, and then we'll move over to Team Evil. So we've got in Team Good 15 Royal Guard with Restoring Spears, 12 Gladrian Warriors, 9 Warriors of Rohan, and Aldor the Rohan Archer. If we swap over to Team Evil, this is David for England. It's host of the Dragon Emperor of Run, Ratabi, Eastern Captain, Brorgear. 40 models for Team Evil, 41 models for Team Good. Hopefully that's helpful. I'll give you a little rundown of Deadpile in just a second once I've got that information. I'm going to pass you back over to...
4, 5, 6. Charge both.
Okay.
Yeah.
To both of them, yeah?
Both, yes.
Okay.
Okay guys, you asked for some close-ups, so I'm going to go and just run this camera along the line so you guys can see a little bit about what's going on. Hopefully that will help. Bear with me.
Okay.
Good. My moves?
Yes.
It's all yours, yeah? Okay, Legolas will shoot this guys. Sorry. Okay, shooting.
Yes. None there. None of it. Over to you.
Legolas, deadly shot to the Emperor. Yeah.
Yep.
Unfortunately, no. And this guys to Rutabi and this guy.
Yep.
One. So from Rutabi. Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Combats.
Yeah. No heroics from me so far. Any from you?
No. You wish I have.
Yeah. Okay.
So your priority.
Then I call a heroic combat.
Hopefully that's slightly helpful, guys, getting those close-ups. I'll go and do a few more. It's a bit awkward on the tripod it's on, so I'm going to swap that over after this game, and we'll be able to get some close-ups much more easily in games 2 and 3. Again, thank you so much for your feedback. It is genuinely really helpful.
Yeah.
It'll be just Ratabi.
This will go here, he will go here, so I don't think
No,
they will be
I keep
trouble.
my might, yeah.
No problem, yeah?
Yep.
So without.
No combats.
So go ahead, which one first?
Okay, let's see if we got you trapped anywhere. Probably not. Yeah, this elf on the end.
This way.
But he's in combat now.
But he can go here, yeah?
But in a straight line.
Now in straight line, okay.
Yeah.
No problem. So he is in trap, yeah?
Well, yeah.
This one, 1-on-1.
6.
You won, so...
You have Gamlin, banner.
Yeah, sorry. You are correct, yeah?
And then 5 to kill you. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, no one else is going to be trapped. So we'll go down the line. So start here.
Yeah.
2 on your 1.
1. Reroll. 6.
You win.
Nothing.
Okay, then Ratabi is on 2.
Yeah. Oh. 6.
I'm glad I didn't call that combat.
Defense.
Gaming Josh asking, just tuning back in, how's England doing at the Upper Down? Too early to tell, but as you can see from David's face, this is David here against Raffle on top table, and he's had some really, really shoddy rolling, but he is doing well, he's playing it well, they're both playing it well, and we'll see what happens here. The game is Recon, it is Poland's Raffle with Defenders of Helm's Deep versus England's David with Host of the Dragon Emperor.
Gambling odd.
5.
I got 4 and I will roll.
No.
1. This guy?
Yeah, we'll do him on outdoor.
Okay. 6
You win?
and 5s?
Yep.
No.
You're 2 on my 1, I'm gonna fight.
Yeah.
6.
So we won.
And dead.
This is
This one here, yeah.
4.
Fight 4, yeah, he's a black dragon, yeah.
Okay.
I kill that one, yeah.
Yeah. And 3 against 1.
I will shield.
Okay. 6. So it's also black dragon.
Also a black dragon, yeah.
Okay. Here.
Yeah, I think we do him because he might be trapped. I'm not sure he can move a full inch.
I think so.
Yeah,
This way.
We'll see if it matters anyway.
Yeah.
I'm still
Yeah.
gonna fight.
Okay. 6.
You win. Oh, banner. You win anyway. My 2 onto your 2.
Yeah.
6.
6.
You win.
6s. No.
Nope. Brogir onto your 1.
Yeah. 2.
4. Kills you.
1 against 1.
Yes.
1.
1 against 1.
Yeah.
Okay guys, whilst we're doing this, I'm going to go sort out the tripods I mentioned earlier so we can get some more close-up shots. So I'm going to leave you with the players.
You trap, so I think you want to have this first. Yeah?
Yes, you have 2 onto my 1. I've got the banner, I've got the fight 5. I'll fight.
Okay. 3.
I'll take the banner. No.
Not lucky.
Oh, well, he survives.
Yeah.
That's this guy. Now we'll do your 2 on my 1. Again, I've got the banner, I've got the fight 5. I'll fight.
Yeah. 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
And wound. Yeah. Sorry.
That's okay. I thought you needed to check something.
Yeah.
Or, he's trapped, so we'll do this 1 on 1.
Yeah.
I'll fight. Oh, it's a spinner.
3.
Banner.
Yeah. You won.
Yeah, 6s. No. Now he's not trapped on your 2 here.
And this guy, yeah?
They fought
Yeah. Here. 2 against 1, yeah?
I was shield there.
Okay. 5.
You win. Oh, banner. Yeah.
Nothing. What's next? Haldir, this guy, this
We
guy.
have this guy, yep. Yep.
2.
And then we have
Haldir, all this. Haldir, yeah?
You must move an inch away from me.
Yeah.
Full inch. Like you,
I
who
think
did you
it's
fight?
full
Oh, you
inch.
fought him? Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you fought him.
No.
But yeah, you trapped me.
Haldir,
I'll shield.
okay. 6.
Yep.
Haldir better, yeah. The trap was not needed.
Irrelevant, yeah. Okay, and then we have the Dragon Emperor on these 3. Okay. Out of 5.
6.
Banner reroll and the Legendary Legion.
Yeah.
Oh, Emperor.
Last might.
He's trapped. You're going to roll 6 dice, needing 6s, and you need 2 of them. He's got to spend the might, yeah.
Okay.
If I don't spend it and you die, you feel like a fool, don't you?
Yeah, of course.
So he will strike the Royal Guard first and the Elf.
Yeah.
Needing 5s. And then he has 5 Strength 3 attacks, so we'll do them one at a time. On the Elf.
Yeah.
Elf. Elf.
Not lucky.
Yeah.
Purity, I think.
Yeah.
2. Oh, it's yours. So I will call heroic action from Haldir. And of course from Aldor.
Master of Battle.
Yep.
So I have no might over there, so
You roll off.
yes, Garable. It's to me. She will call with me.
Yep.
Got everyone there. To 2. Throwing dagger on the guy
Yeah.
as he charges him and Aldor. Hits. No. To both. And we have this guy to move.
Just a reminder, if you have finished your game and you only want to submit your score to your
Okay, guys, sorry, I've been away a little bit while, faffing with the cameras as always, but that was another painful turn for the Dragon Emperor. He's really not performing as the way I think David Clubley would have expected, and that I think chat was expecting as well. Been a little bit painful. We've got a tournament call, TO call, so I'm going to cut away from the players for a second so they can deal with that in private, as is this tournament's policy. I think it's not actually a proper tournament call. I think what's happening is David's had to leave the table very briefly, and so Raffle is simply being observed by a TO while he does his rolls.
Nothing. Sorry. The next one will go here. Throwing spear. Nothing. This guy will go here. Throwing spear. Yep.
Thank you.
They all died, so.
Well, someone
Killed.
just died. Yeah.
Yeah, loads of new people in chat. So just a quick brief recap. This is round 4, the Nations Cup in Antwerp. We've got Poland v England, which is the top table. We've got, arm cam. Sorry, got to cut my stuff off there. We've got arm cam, which is everyone's favourite bit from yesterday. It is my USP as a streamer, getting all the best arm and armpit shots that you can manage with a little bit of MESBG thrown in. We've got Poland v England. Poland is captained by Raffle, and England is being led by David. England's David is taking Host of the Dragon Emperor, and Raffle is taking Defenders of Helm's Deep, and the scenario is Recon. And as you can see from the top down, the Dragon Emperor's host is pushed right up the field, and the defenders are yet to really find a gap to slip through.
This guy will go here. Yeah. No. And I got this elves and this guy and this guy's.
Ah. Raphael.
Yeah.
I forgot to call the heroic march. Oh no, does he need it? Wait, no, he doesn't.
I think we will still play next turn.
Oh, he gets off anyway.
Yeah, anyway, so doesn't matter.
Sorry.
No problem. Okie dokie, I have moves here. Not so much, but I did. I do have.
Oh. I have priority, yeah?
Yeah, you have priority.
I forgot these guys.
Yeah, go for it.
Just,
go for it.
Yeah. Turn them around. Thank you.
No problem.
My brain was.
Yeah.
That's why I needed the water. Sorry.
No problem. Okay, 3 inches here. That's it.
Okay, guys, I've just taken some snaps of the dead piles to update you guys on that. It looks to me like Team Good, Poland's Raffle, has lost 1 Galadriel Warrior, 2 Royal Guard, 3 Royal Guard, excuse me, 1 Galadriel Warrior, 3 Royal Guard, 4! I'm so sorry. It's 1 Galadriel Warrior, 4 Royal Guard, and 2 Warriors of Rohan. And Team Evil, David's Host of the Dragon Emperor, appears to have lost 1 Cataphract and 5 Black Dragons.
And I have here moves.
And I haven't moved them either because you were doing your heroic move.
So they will
move off.
Move off. We'll give them here.
Yep. And then here, yeah, you weren't.
I didn't move this 4 guys because it was out of heroic.
Right. Yep.
So it's your moves.
Kidok. Get around.
Adrian asks how close we are to being broken on both sides. A long way, I think, a long way. We had 41 models in Team Good for Poland and 40 models in Team Evil for England, and they've only lost fewer than 10 each, fewer than 10 apiece. So it looks like we've got quite a way to go. I've got first result in as well, guys, for England v Poland on the other 5 tables, because remember, this is a team event. 6 players from each team playing all simultaneously, and the first result is from Poland's Host of the Dragon Emperor. So there's another table, Poland's Host of the Dragon Emperor versus David's Army of Thror, and Poland took it with a minor victory. So on one of the other tables, a Dragon Emperor has managed to score a minor victory, putting Poland up 1-0 against England.
Right, so if he wins the fight, this elf will be trapped.
Yeah, of course.
So we do those 2 elves onto my 1.
Okay. 5.
You win.
Zyber asks how much time is left. There is 48 minutes left. 48 minutes left. So they are getting in towards the end of the game now.
Then we do Dragon Acolyte on Aldor and a friend.
Yeah. 5.
You win.
5s. Yeah.
He gets the kill in combat. Okay. Brutabi on your 2 elves.
Yeah. 1-1-1.
She's got better this time.
3. Roll banner. 3.
Hey.
So you won.
5 to kill.
Yeah. He's not that good as it's turned out.
We'll do a 1-on-1 here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's right. 3 each.
Yeah, three
We're
each.
equal fight skill there.
You roll off.
Goes to you.
Nothing.
You're 2 on my 1. I will fight. I think. Got the D6.
3.
A 2.
6s. No.
Okay. You're 2 on my 1. I've got the fight skill, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna fight. 6.
1.
And
Yep.
we kill the one on that side. Why not?
Okay.
Yeah. You're 2 on my 1. I will
Yeah.
fight.
6.
Yep.
Nothing.
Okay. And then we have
Just 2 against.
just those 2 for him.
Yeah.
Just
1
down
and
then.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2.
5, and he's trapped. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 5s. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Next ones.
Yeah, just trying the chaps. Okay, let's start on the end.
Yeah.
I will. You got 3 out of shield.
I will feint from
4.
front. I got 6.
Yep.
Black ones on feint. Nothing.
Okay. Here we have Brogear.
Also, I will feint.
6. You win
6.
on fight.
And black one is feint. 1 won't.
Fate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. What's next?
Yeah, you're 2 on my 1.
Yeah.
I will shield.
I will feint.
6.
6.
I think we're equal fight skill.
Yeah, I think so. You roll off.
Goes to you.
Yeah. Killed.
Yep. Here we have 2. Yeah, this is 2 on 2.
Yeah. Also
Feint
feint.
at the front. 4.
6.
Banner. Nope.
Yeah.
Okay. Your feared friend. I will shield.
Okay. 6.
We are equal fight skill.
Yeah.
You have an elven blade. Goes to you.
Theoden on the black ones.
No.
But he has his sword. Does something?
He can feint against
okay.
higher fight skill opponents. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Okay.
Instead of stab. Here I will shield with both of them. These
Okay.
2 on your 1.
Yeah. I will fight normally. 2.
6.
You shield.
Here I will shield against your.
Yeah, I
2.
will feint.
2.
4.
Banner. 5.
1. And the last one.
A Dragon Emperor on your many.
Here feint, and we will see.
1 second. I just want to check the Dragon Emperor because I know he can shield,
Yeah?
but I think he has to do it only on foot. So we just
Okay.
check.
Okay. David's just checking something. Jem Plunkett says this is a good game. It is a good game. It is good. They've got 43 minutes left, so there is enough time. But with the helm, defense film steep in the position they are, the pressure is really on them to find a way through. And I'm not entirely sure they have enough time to walk unmounted miniatures off the board without any marches. For those who've just joined, this is Poland v England. Defenders Film Steep for Poland, the host of the Dragon Emperor for England.
You would stab. You want to stab?
Yeah.
Okay. I've got the 6.
I got 4 and yeah.
So we have a roll off.
Yeah. I got Elfen Blade.
I've got Elven Blade.
So it's equal.
Oh, hallelujah. I would have got the leader kill and I would have been broken. So
30. Oh, Sorry.
I need to question, if he shields, we need to check if the bearers can still make strikes.
So, Dragon Emperor shielded while mounted, won the fight, and there was a very, very relieved David. He thought that might break him and also cost him his leader. He's now just checking whether or not, because he shielded, whether the bearers of the palanquin are now allowed to make strikes. Obviously, that would be nice to try and take out a few of the defenders, clear a path through. The Dragon Emperor has been stuck there for quite a long time. He's just checking. He's just checking with the TO and checking his rules. And looks like the bearers cannot make strikes because the Dragon Emperor is shielded.
5.
It's yours. So I will go with heroic action here.
With Aldor again?
Yeah, and here I cannot do much.
Yeah, I needed that so bad.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will try to master battle
Yeah.
with Ratabi. Yeah. And then we have a roll-off.
Yeah.
Goes to me. Okay. She will call with me.
Yeah.
I'm just double check. I'm not broken.
So Ratabi getting another move off with Master of Battle. David has actually just updated on his death count, so whoever told me I'd undercounted, I think Robin, I think you must have been right, because David has just declared he's got 20 dead models. He's one from breaking for Team Evil. So England is on the edge. It's done well, but he's right on the edge. Tommy Kells says that was an unlucky roll-off, and Johnny says, come on, David. Yeah. He's doing well.
Then she won't live in 6, so yeah.
Luca, that's an interesting point. Luca says the shielding would have lost the Elven Blade bonus, so the Dragon Emperor shouldn't have had it, but I believe he rolled a 1 anyway. I'm certain he rolled a 1, so it wouldn't have made a difference.
Okay.
Thanks so much for stopping in, Grimdark Future. Sorry you're having to leave. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your Sunday. You're very welcome, and it's been a real pleasure. Genuine real pleasure. Mixers once broken, 10 failed tests, the game ends naturally on 25% before good, even move anything off. Yeah, so breaking perhaps not the worst thing for the host of the Dragon Emperor.
Okay, so Brogy would like to attempt a tremor.
Yeah.
I think he's going to charge these two.
Yeah.
He's going to swing in like this.
Okay.
No, I think it will be on.
Targeting.
I think this one.
So this way going. Yeah.
I'm just going to set it up.
So this guy, probably, and this guy. Yeah.
I want to get This is the line.
This is the line. So this one.
Up to this throw guard if I go well.
So this guy.
Yeah, if it goes well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Go for it.
He probably won't get another chance to see Daybreak. So I roll 5.
Okay.
He does get 1 wheel back.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, it goes D6 inches. 5.
So
check.
up to. Yeah. All these
to-
guys. This one.
Yeah.
So this one.
Yep, storm 6.
No.
But he's prone. Next
Yeah.
one. Oh, we get the Lumans.
Okay.
Yeah.
This guy.
Yeah. No.
Your guy.
No.
This guy.
Yes.
Yeah. This guy.
The elf. Yes.
Yeah, and
and the
this
royal
guy.
guard. Yes.
Yeah.
Brutal tremor then. That was 3 models killed with that tremor. Cost 5 will to do it, but perhaps have been worthwhile this late stage in the game.
Okay. And then him and Theoden.
Yeah.
The Dragon Emperor will dismount.
Okay.
So he will dismount there. That way.
Yeah.
And then we have 5 more black dragons. Just go in there.
The dismount has finally happened. I've been waiting all game for this. It's finally happened. Be interesting to see what these 5 dragons end up doing, and whether we can get a leader kill maybe for the host of Dragon Emperor for Team England. I've just had a quick update from what's going on the other tables. We've still only had the one Poland-England game finish, which is the Dragon Emperor from Poland, claiming a minor victory. Every other table is too close to call. I've got World Champion going table to table, trying to figure out where we are and who's most likely to take it in this extremely tense matchup. Poland, England at the top tables. But it's too close to call. They are all going down to the wire.
I will go here. Okay.
Shooting.
Here is the
Oh, yeah.
guy. And here you cover most of them. Yeah.
He'll throw his dagger at your...
Yeah.
At an elf, why not?
Yeah, why not?
No.
No. Combat.
Yeah, we'll move over. Okay, any heroics?
No.
Yeah, none from me then.
From
6 inch, yeah.
no. No.
And
Okay.
my choice to fight. Right, Ratabi, she's gonna start. She's gonna inspire her troops to victory.
Yeah.
So on the 2 elves.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
This time succeed.
And then 5s to kill. Kills
Whoa.
them both.
Nice.
There we go. I think that's what we've been waiting for Ratabi the whole game.
We equal fight skill. Each
Okay.
fight 3.
Nothing.
No, 5s. Yes,
Yeah.
that one, yep. Here I will shield.
Yeah. I will feint and
Yep.
axe
Axe, yep.
here. Nothing.
Banner.
Banner. No.
I will shield here.
Yeah. I
against
forgot
Gun.
to throw a spear.
Go on,
Can
yep.
I? Yeah. Nothing. Yeah. What's next? This guy?
Yeah, shield.
6,
You win.
5.
Yeah, that's right, Belgarath. All 6 tables from each team are playing the same scenario, so it's recon tournament-wide. So, interesting to see how each of the teams are trying to match up their players, because of course they go through 20 minutes of trying to match each other, and it's not matching armies to the scenario, it's simply about trying to match your teams to the enemy's teams.
Here I will shield.
Yeah. I got 2 from Legolas
And
and
one
one
for-
from normal.
And the
No.
friend can axe if he likes. But, yeah.
But nothing happened.
I will shield here.
Yeah. I will feint.
Yep.
Nothing.
Nope.
Rogio.
He is trapped,
Okay.
so I'll fight there.
Yeah. I will shield. Yeah.
We're equal fight skill. Roll
You
up.
roll off. Yours.
3, double strikes. Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brogier on your 2.
Yeah. I will feint.
You
I
win on
won.
6.
Dead.
Dead.
Here.
That's evil then broken. That must be the 21st minute share.
This is,
He's on.
he stand up,
He stand up. Yeah.
and that's it. Rest you killed.
All chart. Yeah, the rest
Yeah,
I killed.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It was, yeah, because it was these 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah. So Theoden, I'm gonna fight.
Yeah.
And in fact, I'll stab as well because
Yeah.
get the leader wound.
Okay.
Never know, eh?
Yeah. Of course.
Not even 1 though.
5. And black one's better. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
6. So he's dead. Two against.
1, I will shield.
Yeah. 2.
5.
Shielded. Oh, sorry. 2 airline against 1.
Shield.
5.
6.
You won. 2 against Haldir.
Shield.
Okay. 3.
4.
You won.
And I think that's everything, correct?
I think so, yeah.
So then we have priority.
Priority.
3.
Still not mine.
Okay, guys, going into the last half an hour. Last half an hour now.
This guy.
So he gets the mic back and he spends it again, yeah. Okay. Ratabi will attempt to master a battle.
Yeah.
No, but she
Not
will
this
spend a
time.
mic point.
Yeah. And I will call March from this guy.
March
Why
from.
not?
Caston, thank you so very much. It's lovely to hear that you're enjoying it. I will give you a sum up of the whole tournament and I'll find out where Denmark is doing, probably once this game is over. I'm flying dagger, I'm going to go find out when good is broken.
And then you called the move, you called the march, so to both.
Yeah.
And yeah, then it's my normal move
Yeah.
because I don't need to call with me.
Yeah, exactly.
So we'll start with the Dragon Emperor. He's a hero of legend,
Yeah.
so he will pass.
Yeah.
Okay.
No problem.
So he has a battlefield-wide stand fast, but he can't see any of these.
Yeah.
So the ones near Ratabi will pass. So he'll pass. Yep, charge those 2.
Okay.
Okay, guys, I've just gone up to try and count good dead. As far as I can figure out, there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. There is 15 dead good models, and they started with 41, so they also need 21 dead to break. So I think 6 more will do it. 6 more good dead.
He goes 1, 2, 3.
Somewhere here, yeah.
Yeah, somewhere about there. Within range of 6. That's the
Okay.
important thing. Yeah, courage test for the Acolyte will be
Yeah.
courage 5.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Courage check for this guy will be courage
Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next one. He goes.
Yeah.
Because he's not a black dragon. No, this guy. He goes.
No.
Okay. Can anyone see the Dragon Emperor? Maybe that guy in the end? Yeah, so I think he can see him.
Yeah.
If you're happy with that, so he will pass.
Yes.
Therefore he'll just go over. Okay, and then courage checks. Here.
Yeah.
Here. Yep. This one.
Yeah.
This one. No. This one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Next one.
Next one. Yeah. Next one.
Yeah.
And this one.
Yeah.
Yep. And the last one.
Yeah.
Your moves, if you have anyone. These two?
2. So he will go here. Yeah. No. Okay.
Okay, we've got some close-ups of the Black Dragons all doing their thing, passing their courage checks and moving off into the lines. We've still got a little way, I think, until Team Good is broken. Team Evil is obviously already broken. If anyone just joining, this is England versus Poland. We've got 25 minutes left at the top table here at the Nations Cup. Poland is a Raffle. Raffle is taking Defenders of Helm's Deep, and David is for Team Good, England, and he is bringing host of the Dragon Emperor. And as people are saying in chat, it's looking pretty good for him at the moment.
I don't think so. Okay, he will support. Okay, so these 2 shots.
For anyone wanting a bit more info about the mechanics, have a check in chat. Matt King's one of the organisers of this tournament and is taking you through how it all actually works.
And 6.
Because he knows things and I don't.
Oh, I had a shot.
Yeah, go for it.
I tried to untrap him.
Yeah.
Nope.
No. So heroics, I will call defense and heroic
Combat.
combat from Legolas.
I will heroic strike with Ratabi.
Okay.
We're getting super close to some results in from the other Poland England tables. I've just heard that in Jay Acharya's table, playing for England versus the good soup of Rohan, Lothlorien, and Guahir for Poland. Theodred charged Burda and had his arms torn off. So it's looking like we might get our first English win from one of the other tables, with Poland currently being the only winner of the declared games.
You win.
One guys from Piercing Strike, they killed him.
Piotr, we've had a few questions about where the Dragon Emperor is. I'm just going to go find out because I can't see him on the screen either.
Yeah, we're not going to have you trapped anymore. We'll start here, one-on-one.
Yeah.
I will fight.
Yeah. I will shield. 4. The same.
Equal fight.
Yeah. Mine. Okay. This guy.
You shield him?
Yeah.
Yep. I will fight.
5. The same situation.
Goes to you. Yeah. Your 2 elves.
And the support, yeah?
And a support. Yeah, is he not? Okay, yeah. I will fight.
Yeah. I got 5.
Yep.
And 6s. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, here I will shield.
There you go, guys. I managed to. It's like where's Waldo or where's Wally, depending on which country you're from. I managed to spot the Dragon Emperor fleeing the table in a definitely what the Dragon Emperor would do kind of style in the bottom left-hand corner of your screens there, with only an elf and a Rohan Roll Guard to potentially stand in his way if they can get the move. So I hope this angle gives you a better view of what's actually happening at the moment.
6.
Then you won. Okay, here.
Yep. Still ones.
Przerwałem. Loss, minor or big loss? We will see.
Here I will shield.
Yeah. I will feint. 6.
Yep.
And black ones on feints. Nothing.
Okay. Elf and Theoden, I will fight and I will stab.
Ooh.
Yep.
Nice. So I will feint from
Yeah, Theoden.
Theoden. 6.
You win.
Oh.
Yeah. The old man is on. He's the real old man, the crazy old man. Here you have 1, 2, 3 on my 1.
Yeah.
I will fight.
I will feint.
I'll stab. 6.
5. You won.
Yeah. Nope.
Okay.
Here I will
guy.
fight. I will stab.
1 will feint.
2.
Just stab. 6. So
You
if
win.
a hit.
It's after the.
Okay.
It makes no difference, but yeah.
No difference. Go for it.
Only in Contest of Champions. Oh, hey! Yeah, so in Contest of Champions, your opponent can't take away your kill.
Okay.
Yeah. Here I will just stab.
Okay. 6. Nothing.
Stab? No. Here I will fight.
I will shield.
Yep. 6.
6.
Equal fight.
Yeah.
Goes to you.
Here.
So some chatter in chat about how Team Good can possibly win this. And I think the consensus seems to be that they need to take the next move. They must get priority, get that Royal Guard and that Elf into the Dragon Emperor and get very, very lucky. Here comes priority.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 5 more die and I'm at 25%. And that's even with the extra models that I put on. So yeah.
Okay. 30.
Yep.
1. It's mine.
It is yours, yeah.
Finally.
There was a look of pure elation on Raffles' face there as he finally gets to move first, and that is vital. That's huge. Now he's just got to, kill the Dragon Emperor.
So
Would you like to?
I will make on Aldor, yeah?
Yeah, again.
Again.
And
So
you get
it's
to do
my
the roll
roll.
this time. Yep.
This time. It's mine.
Nice.
Change absolutely nothing. But okay. This go to this guys, but I can charge Rutabi and that's it, yeah?
Yep.
More or less. And it's my moves. Okay. So I will not.
Okay, guys, 17 minutes left. 17 minutes left. Anyone just tuning in? Because we've just had a spate of you guys joining. This is The Nations Cup, round 4, top table, England v Poland. Poland is playing defenders of Antwerp. England is playing host Dragon Emperor, and so far it's super tense. We think that Team Evil definitely has the upper hand, but there is a route through with only 17 minutes remaining.
If I charge him, everybody that sees him.
No, you have to take the test to have a stand fast.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you charge him, he won't have a stand fast.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the way. So I will charge him with this guy, throwing spear, nothing. It's mine, yeah?
I guess he's out of...
I think it's out of the range.
It's very tense to either be in a draw or a big win to me. If I get a priority and Dragon Emperor dies, he gets off, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
am I
no
allowed to say
problem.
that?
Oh,
it's just-
of course.
Yeah.
No problem. The throwing spear, nothing. Throwing spear here. Yep. Nothing.
Yes, Andy asks us this recon. It is indeed. And just for clarity, the host of the Dragon Emperor's host on the right is all dead. It's not like there's a bunch that are just sat back there throughout the whole game. So there's only a smattering of models left in the middle. Team Evil is broken and only 5 away from the 25%ing.
Throwing spear here. No. Okay, so Andy will go this way.
So yeah, 5 more of mine die, the game ends. He's currently wounded the leader and I've got 2 off.
So you want your resident.
So on the left-hand side of your screen there, that Royal Guardsman has tagged the Dragon Emperor. The Dragon Emperor only has 1 wound, I believe. I can check that, but I believe he's only got 1 wound. So, not impossible. He's got no might, no fate. Not impossible with a lucky roll. Is the elf coming to help? No, he's not. What's that elf with the blue cloak doing, I wonder? He moved an inch or so over and is not helping against the Dragon Emperor.
Throwing spear for this guy.
Yep.
Andy asks whether the Dragon Emperor lost his chair in a fight or dismounted. He dismounted. He was a bit bogged down and decided to dismount and spread out the Black Dragons to lock up a few of the defenders, and also the Dragon Emperor could then flee for the table edge.
No. Throwing spear for this
Farmer.
guy. No.
Do I need the major win for the round or
It doesn't have to be
It could-
a win at all, is it?
a win? Okay, fine, yeah. Of course, but all right. I hope you don't mind me asking.
No
that.
problem.
I think it's allowed. in the
Yeah,
rules,
it's
yes?
allowed, of course.
Mick points out that Legolas on a 5+ with his precision shot. This is it. I think he's coming for the Dragon Emperor.
Let's just move these out the way.
Yeah.
Move this out the way.
David is very carefully checking line of sight. He thinks that he can't see the Dragon Emperor. It looks like Raffle is happy with that. Well, not pleased, but he has no contest over it. It's a very good-natured game between these guys at the moment. It's very nice to see. Both of them have been incredibly sporting.
Well, Rafa has priority, so I have to go how he dictates. So
Rutabi have no
might.
left. So I can kill these guys.
Jack asks, Dragon Emperor 1 wound, no fates. That's exactly right. So Legolas not being able to see is a big bummer for him, because it was basically a 1 in 3 shot, a 33% chance that he could have taken the Dragon Emperor down and potentially saved the game for Team Good.
Koshak.
No.
No. And the other one?
So-
Yes, because he's a black dragon. Courage 4, and when
Okay.
you're broken, +1.
Okay.
So 4 more ends the game.
Yeah.
And
And this guy, yeah? Sorry, I didn't move this guy.
Go on, move him.
I think it will not change anything. I will go this way. Make a
So-
courage test.
Just
Or I will charge him.
Yeah.
Nothing.
So, to confirm, I had 40 models.
Yeah?
I put 5 more down here.
Yeah?
This is 45 models total.
Yeah?
So I need to be down to 8. You have, yeah? To end the game.
Why 8?
Because that's a quarter of, no. What is it then?
11. 44, it's 11.
11. Okay, so then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. That's why I wanted to check with you.
So 1 and it's over.
Yes.
So anyway, I think it will be over anyway.
Yeah.
So if it will be over anyway, can I support the guy?
Yep.
Okay, maybe lucky 2.
That's fine.
wounds.
And that's why I wanted to check
Yeah,
with you.
yeah, no problem. Okay, so let's
And yeah,
let's fight and that's it. Finish the game.
There you go, you heard that chatter, so 1 away from quartering. 1 away from quartering.
So should we start here? Because that will that will end the game, I imagine.
I think so, yeah.
No heroics, so they're just starting at the end of the line and moving down.
Okay, so go with this.
I'll set you a bar.
Very
too
high. Legolas. Okay. Of course, piercing
Yes, of
strike
course, yeah.
on 4th. Anyway, he's
Yeah.
dead.
But we will do some
I
fights.
think
That's it. 25%. 25%, so the game ends at the end of this turn. And now David's just going for the break.
so. Gambling
Yeah.
killed you. This guy.
Yeah, I will stab.
Yeah. I cannot shield. 4. I win.
Yep.
6s. Yeah.
Yep.
1-on-1. I will shield.
I'll fight. 6.
So we won. Nothing.
How many do I need, Rafa, to kill you?
5. 5 more.
1, 2. Yeah, there is 5 fights, so yeah.
Go with Rutabi and Aldor. We will see how crazy he is.
What fight skill is he? Is he
3.
Oh, 3. Okay, so. And he's defense.
Yeah.
Defense 4. She wins.
I don't believe. Oh!
Only 1. He can fate. Hey! Crazy old man.
Yeah. This guy.
Okay, here I will stab.
Yeah. 5.
You win.
I won. First one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Tio's just having a quick check to see whether how they've counted them properly. Okay, they're all happy. They're all happy. Yeah, they're all happy. So, game is going to end at the end of this turn.
Stab.
Okay.
I will win
Aldir
one.
is
I'm going to
there.
win one.
Aldir.
Yep. Definitely stab here.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, guys, we're going to have a quick interview with the players after the game has ended, so do get your questions in now. Anything you want me to ask them? Any armpits you want to see? Let me know.
Normally.
5.
4.
6.
That was a. Where was that the rest of the game?
2 against 1.
He will shield.
I will faint.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
6.
Thank you very much.
Good game.
Good game.
That's game. That's game. Now we just wait for them to count up the points.
So 3 and leader
wound 4. 5-4. Very close.
5-4. Super close game. Right. I'm going to leave you guys on mute for just a moment as I go and have a chat with the players, see if I can coax them over to speak with us. Put your questions in the chat. So everyone, hello. You should be able to hear me, and you should be able to hear the guys, Raphael and David. Good game, fantastic game. You had about 170, 80 people in chat. A lot of very enthusiastic supporters from Poland. A few fewer for England, as per usual, unfortunately. But we've got loads of GGs, super close. 5-4 to the Dragon Emperor. How do you guys feel? Is that how you expected it to go? Yeah.
Totally, from my point of view, I have very defense army, so I need to shoot. The shooting doesn't go my way at the beginning. Later on, the throwing spears have a good time.
Yes, they did.
The turning point in the battle was the Emperor that win the roll-off on the fight when he was trapped.
Yeah, so
and on two wounds. Aldia
and 3 models, I think.
2 Royal Guards and 2 elves. Yeah.
And a straight roll off because I've got an Elven Blade, he's got an Elven Blade.
Yeah.
If he wins, I want 2 wounds, no fate. The Emperor dies.
I mean, I think consensus was that you had the harder job going in with Defenders of Helm's Deep. In hindsight, would you have played it differently at all? Because I think one of the things that, you know, David, you had the cavalry, and not much, but you had a few cataphracts. You were moving up the board pretty quickly, despite having not come on at all in turn 1.
Yeah.
Is there anything you'd have done differently, do you think, Raphael?
I would most probably put the Legolas in the center, not in the right side, because then I have a better view on the field, and that was the case with the drums. I cannot shoot them. But the roll-off for the guys that coming on was unfortunately not nice, because on the first turn goes only elves and Kaldir.
Yeah, so elves, yeah.
Because I suppose if you had won that last fight against the Dragon, it was a bit of a Hail Mary, but if your real guard had managed to take the shielding Dragon Emperor in the last turn.
Yeah.
Dragon Emperor was out of fate, right?
Out of fate, 2 wounds.
Out of our light. Oh, you had 2 wounds left,
Yeah.
so there was no way that he could die in that last
He
turn.
has spear support, so yeah, he could.
Yeah.
Double 6.
Technically,
On a lucky double 6.
It-
Okay, so
and
it
lucky
was
to
a
win the
long
fight,
shot.
it
It
was,
was a long
yeah.
shot. Well, I don't know whether you know yet, Raphael, but only one other Poland-England game has finished, and that was your Dragon Emperor team, who's managed to defeat our. I don't know who we had against them. Sorry,
Ben, I think.
Ben. With Charmy.
Army of Thrawn.
Army of Thor, that's right. And that was a close victory. So far, the two teams are absolutely level pegging. So I think it's a tense one. How do you feel about your chances in the other games? Who would you bet on, do you think, Poland or England? And you don't feel obliged to say your own country.
I think it will be quite even.
I think we might play in the final round again.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll see you back at this table then.
Yeah.
Right, well, thank you very much indeed. Really fantastic game. Like I say, people absolutely loved it. It was super close, and it was certainly probably the friendliest game we've had so far. Loads of really good sportsmanship, so thank you very much both for a really great game. Well, cheers, and take care. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Can we make a...
Okay, hello, thank you. I hope you all enjoyed that game. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. Loved it. Super close right to the end. I say super close. It was the Dragon Empress to lose, but there was a way through for Defender Tamesley, and I think Raphael worked really, really hard to try and exploit the few opportunities he had. He didn't move first much, which can't have helped, but I just thought it was a fantastic game. So we are now at the end of round 1 on day 2, so round 4 in total, and the round has just ended. So they're into overtime. They've got 14 minutes overtime until it dies down, but they've got to finish the turn they're on, which means we're going to start seeing some results come through, and we will stick with you as far as I can to get some of those results in. I'm sure I'm going to be spoon-fed them or drip-fed them as they come in, and I'm very, very interested to see particularly who's won at the top tables, the Poland v England, but I'm also interested to see who is winning at the bottom, because we've got Canada at the bottom, and we love them because, one, they're Canadian, and who doesn't like a Canadian, and two, because they have the only Fangorn list at the tournament, a full Fangorn list. Yesterday they put it up against the Black Riders, and it was catastrophic in gameplay terms, but I think they get respect for trying it. And the fact that they came to the Nations Cup, they travelled all the way from Canada with Ent to play in the Nations Cup, I think deserves a heck of a lot of respect. So I'm very excited to see whether or not that player has managed to sneak a win through. At the moment, they are right at the bottom of the rankings. But what I think I'll do is in just a moment, we'll put the rankings back on screen as they stood at the end of the last round. Let's grab that. So this is the standings at the end of day one. Let's have a look at those. There they are. So we can see that right at the top was Poland and England, hence why they were on this table. England were just 1 tournament point down on Poland, so they have their work cut out for them. And as far as we know, they're level pegging, because we had a minor victory for David on this table that we were streaming from, and we had a minor victory for Poland's host of the Dragon Emperor against Jay and his Thorin or something, I can't remember. Some Erebor, some kind of dwarf, some kind of Hobbit era dwarves. So at the moment they're level pegging, so we've got 4 tables left to hear from, and I'm not being biased, I'm not biased, England needs at least one, needs 3 or 4 of those, I guess, 3 or 4, because if they draw, and so it's 2 and 2 on each of those, minor victories each or major victories each, then we are still looking at Poland being at the top tables going into the penultimate round 4. So really, England wants to get 3 or 4 of those, or to win on tournament on game points, because if they draw on tournament points, so tie game, 3-4 victories each, then they could win on game points. Ben and Army of Thor, thank you, Chris, is correcting me. Chat keeping me on the straight and narrow as always. It was Ben and Army of Thor, not Jay. Ben and Army of Thor, who lost to the Dragon Emperor. Interesting to see that each side's Dragon Emperor won. And then down the list you've got Hussars, Ireland, Italy, France, the Grand Army, which is France number 2. Belgium, Germany, USA, Gaul, which is Belgium, so on the home turf. They were doing very well yesterday. I think after round 2, Gaul were right up there, but they've sort of slid down the rankings in round 3, which is a shame given they've got the home field advantage, if that is such a thing in MESBG, which it isn't. And then Austria, Switzerland, the Netherlands, the Lions, which is England 2. So England 1, right up in the silver spot at the moment, second to top on the podium. But England 2 is languishing down in the doldrums. No offence. At what position? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from bottom. And then we've got Pipeweed Smokers, which is a multinational team. And we've got the Fellowship of Europe, which is another multinational team. Denmark, Uncle Dor, and Canada right at the bottom. Mate, Canada, come on. Everyone cheer on Canada. We're hoping for a Canadian win. I'm going to turn around in just a moment and see if we've got any results in from the other teams. As you can see, I'm behind the TO desk here. You've got Ali at the back there, and World Champion just behind my head. I've got a very large head, which is obscuring him almost entirely. And they're working very hard to get the results in. I expect we do have a whole stream of players coming in, trying to get the results in, as we've got just 10 minutes left in overtime, and everyone has to finish the round they're on. So we're going to see a load of results coming in, and this is when the workload is highest for the TOs, because they now have only lunch break to try and figure out who's where and get the pairings ready for the next round. There's also the painting competition, which is very exciting. So I'll be pausing the stream over lunch, and I'll be going to. I'm one of the painting judges. I'm one of the painting judges, which is very exciting. So I'll be going to judge the painting competition, and I will also be taking some video of each of the entries, or at least a select few of the entries, so I can bring you those before we go into game 5 after lunch. So you'll obviously have a chance to go get your lunch as well, and when we come back, we'll have some beautiful hobby work to look at, which is frankly my favourite bit of any tournament. Absolutely love the hobby work, and there's an absolutely incredible Helm's Deep and Minas Tirith display out in the corridor, and I'll bring you some video of that as well, because it's absolutely fantastic. So very excited to go and have a gander at what hobby is on display. And of course there is some fantastic painting prizes as well. In fact, let me show you the prize table now, because it's awesome. It's awesome. They've got some really cool stuff. So this is the gaming hall yesterday. As you see, we've got some quality boards, truly quality boards. Let me just turn that down a little bit, because it's a little bit loud, a little bit chaotic. There we go, that should be better for you. Sorry about that. Let's turn down the walk around. So these are the tables that are in use here. The TOs managed to source terrain from all over the world. Absolutely crazy. Because obviously we can't bring 120 players worth of tables, 60 tables full of terrain over from England. The only person that drove over was me, and I've got my little van, which is usually full of dog. So players from Belgium and France and Germany brought all their terrain, which is just absolutely incredible. This tournament couldn't have happened without them, so thank you very much indeed. All right, we're going to turn that off and we're going to put on the prize table. So let's have a look at that. I mean, look at this. So we've got medals, trophies. Look at that massive, absolute chonker of a trophy right there. And then those are the paint sets from Army Painter, one of the sponsors. There's SBG magazines. I've talked about those guys already. They're absolutely amazing. Just an absolute mountain of prizes, which is awesome. And we're going to have a quick look at some of the sponsors for a moment. So let's have a look first at the SBG magazine. Talked about this yesterday. These guys are just amazing. This is Damien and Tom. It's a fanzine, but the quality is absolutely extraordinary. They do huge battle reports. I was fortunate enough to go and see one once, and it was one of the highlights of my hobby life. The effort they put in is unbelievable. Really, really high quality magazines. There you go, SBG fanzine. They've got a theme in each issue, so it's a Fury of Fangorn for this month, but there's 15 issues, and there's loads and loads of massive battle reports they've done in Wars of Gondor, Rohan, etc. Absolutely incredible. We've also got, let's have a look at the sponsors. Those aren't sponsors, those are countries. Here we go. I'm not a sponsor, I'm just here, but for some reason my name's on there, which makes it feel like I've contributed more than I really have. We've got Micro Art Studios. I do actually have a video of some of their bases, which I didn't show yesterday, so let's have a look at that. Here we go. So Micro Art Studios make some really, really cool molded printed bases. Here are some they've donated as prizes, and as you can see, really, really highly detailed, and they do a whole different range of base types. Really awesome. We've also got Generation Shift bases, which is an English company. Generation Shift are just fantastic as well. I did my entire Isengard army with Generation Shift bases, and it just brings them out so much. I mean, for me, I feel like a miniature, it just isn't finished until it's based properly. And when it's based properly, it frames it and it brings it to life. And so it's always a bit of a shame when some hobbyists do these amazing paint jobs and then sort of don't really bother with the bases. And I feel like you're missing an opportunity to really complete and finish the whole thing. Generation Shift are absolutely incredible. They do some amazing quality products. I'm going to whack the promo vid on for...
Hi, welcome in Hegemon Shop. Choose from thousands of products we have in stock. Your package can reach you even in 3 days. One of the lowest prices in whole Europe. Buy together with your friends and get a club discount. Buy all the modeling accessories and magnets you need in one place. You will love being in touch with us. Check out hegemonshop.com and feel the difference. Hegemon Shop, your new favorite hobby store.
There we go. Awesome store. I'm very tempted to do some shopping, spend all my money. Not that I've got any to spend. Jay says, you have to stay watching company play. I've played him a few times and he's always been such an awesome opponent to play. Glad he is the same in such a competitive environment. He's awesome. Look at him, he's awesome. He was extremely sporting throughout, and we saw things like reminding his opponent to use banners when they might have been forgotten, staying very friendly and polite even when they had many issues about line of sight and things like this. Really simply resolved anything that needed resolving, and Raphael as well, exactly the same. You know, he was like going to shoot with his 2+ on the Dragon Emperor. David thought that maybe he didn't have line of sight, and Raphael just accept us. Yep, cool, okay, not got line of sight, it's not got line of sight. So amazing to see players like this at the top table where there is a huge amount of pressure, and it's amazing to see, particularly when there has been a bit of drama in the room as well, and not every game has been quite as wholesome. Erebus says, sadly, we'll have to go to bed soon, but as a new player, I've been really enjoying this. Great job, Alex. Appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. And sorry to see you go, but have a good sleep. Been lovely to have you in the stream, and you can always catch up. It's going to be on the YouTube channel, so if you want to catch up, if your time is of such low value that watching this after the fact is tempting for you. Michael, Poland won with England. I'm not sure what's happened on the other tables yet. Be interested to find out. Like I said, I'm hoping to get some results from the guys behind me soon. But again, as you can see, there's a queue of players feeding results into them. It's a huge logistical operation. So I have no idea when we're going to get those in. I hope soon. I do hope soon. Let's have a look again at where we are with the rankings. This is where everyone is going in. Poland and England at the top. Canada and Ecuador at the bottom. Canada the only team without any tournament points at all so far. Really, really keep my fingers crossed that they're going to get some. They have won games. I was chatting with Canada's team captain last night, and they have won some games. So let's not go thinking they've just had a total, completely bust out run without a single victory. It's just they've never won enough in their group to make it so that Canada has won one of the tournament stages. But maybe round 4 will be their round. I might try and grab one of the Canadians to come for an interview, have a chat with you guys. But for the moment, I think we'll do results when we get back, because then they'll all be in. So I'm going to go grab my lunch. I'm going to get some video of all the painting competition entries. I'm going to be the judge, which is what I've been asked to be, which is very flattering. And when we come back, we'll have some results for you, and we'll be going into round 5. So go and have some lunch yourselves, and we'll see you in... Oh, Fish Priest. Firstly, because your name is Fish Priest, I always have to read out your comments. And secondly, you've got something very nice to say about Rafał. It says, known as one of the nicest players in Poland. You could tell he was a really lovely guy, but also an excellent player. And it's always nice when people don't have to resort to trying to game the system and potentially be a little bit intimidating. And people can get quite intimidating in order to achieve. He's obviously just a very competent guy. So fantastic game we had, and we'll see you back here, I think in about an hour. We'll be back in about an hour. Have a fantastic lunch, and we'll see you all very soon. Okay, welcome back everyone. We are just gearing up for round 5 of the Nations Cup here in Antwerp. So if you weren't here for this morning's game, we had Poland beat England on table 1. On our table, England took it by a 5-4 whisker of a margin, but on the other tables, Poland took the round. So it's a teams-based event, as everyone knows. We have 6 games running simultaneously, and we saw Poland take it by a single game. So they have stayed at the top of the leaderboards. And as we go into round 5, we're actually looking at Poland's first team, which is simply called Poland, versus the Hussars, which is Poland's second team. So we're going to have Poland v Poland on the top table. They have been asked to speak English, and they very kindly agreed they'll speak English to make sure that those of you in the chat who don't speak Polish, and myself, can actually follow along. Before we go into that, we're going to have a quick look at the painting competition that happened over lunch, which was amazing. Some really, really cool entries and some absolutely fantastic terrain from another guy who's been supporting this event. So we're going to have a quick look at all of that in just a moment. Let's start with when I find it, the armies in the painting competition. So here we go. So forgive the slightly shoddy camera work, but these are the armies entered. There's some amazing prizes up for grabs for the painting competition, including one of the massive army painter sets that I showed off earlier. And so this is what they're battling for. And as you can see, the quality is really high, and we've got a few displays to come up as well. So while I'm showing this, Tommy has said show scores. We will have the scores once Ali has been able to supply me with them, so you can see where everyone is standing. What were the armies for round 4 to Sport Farthings Gaming? So on our board we had Host of the Dragon Emperor, commanded by Dave for England, and they pipped to the post Fura. Oh my god, sorry, I forgot his name. I'm so sorry, it's very embarrassing. A Polish player, very lovely, a very sporting Polish player who was commanding Defenders of Helm's Deep. So that was a really fantastic, really close game. I say 5-4. Right into the last turn, there was a way that Poland could have clawed it back, but they were just beaten out by Dave. But on the other tables, a Polish Host of the Dragon Emperor was the first to finish and first to declare their victory. It's not like we've won the Dragon Emperor off, and at the end of the day, Poland took the round. See some amazing conversions and hobby on display, particularly it's such a competitive tournament. It's really nice to actually see people putting in the effort, making these really themey armies that obviously had a huge amount of passion poured into them. And it's a judge-based competition. I was one of the judges, which I was very pleased to be, and I have to say it was extremely difficult. So those are the armies. We're now into single models. There's a huge prize for army, and there's a similarly, well, exactly the same huge prize for single model. Each of them can win one of the giant army painter paint sets, and then there's a second place, which is a slightly smaller speed paint set. And then there is a third prize as well, which is a set of Generation Shift 3D bases for each of them. And there we go. These are the single miniature entries. Obviously, the winners will be announced at the end of the day, and we will be streaming prize giving, so you'll see who has won out of all these entries. That's the last one, Birder, right there. So we can get rid of that video. Okay, let me turn around for just a moment and find out what's going on with the standings and when I can get those to you, and I'll be back in just a moment. There we go. Ali has very, very kindly agreed to send us the standings, despite the fact he's very, very busy with important TOing work. But we'll have those in just a moment. It looks like we've got our competitors at the table, so I'm going to turn the camera around in just a moment, and we're going to find out who's going to be playing on this table. It's very quick. They're still in the thick of the draw, and they've got loads of time left. They're just setting up the terrain at the moment. This will be Poland v Hussars. Poland v Hussars. We've got a Hussars fan. We've got a couple of Poland fans. Do keep your support coming for each of the two teams. It's brother on brother. It is friend on friend. A brutal Polish civil war for the top tables here at round 5 of the Nations Cup. Alex Taylor asks, what's the current top 5 team rankings? So Poland and Poland, France and France are the top 4. I don't know who's 5th. I'll get that for you in just a moment. Ali's sending it over to me. But Poland v Poland and France v France. So Poland v Poland is on the top tables. France v France is on the second tables there. All those teams are doing very, very well indeed. And there are only 2 each of Poland and France. So all the Polish contenders, all the French contenders, absolutely smashing it. And England's performance in the last round has knocked them off the top table and knocked them off the second table as well. Yeah, it's been a bad round for the English, but a great round for Poland and France. Absolutely dominating the rankings, utterly dominating. Clearly, they've got a very capable MESBG scene in those two countries. Right, before we move on, we're going to show you some incredible terrain that's been on display here from Laruns d'Arnor. They are a French creator who have content up on the internet. You can search for them on Facebook, and they produce this absolutely incredible scenery, just absolutely stunning. As you see in front of you here, this is a completely foam carved Minas Tirith with his miniatures displayed on there. The scale, you don't get the sense of it from the camera, but it is absolutely colossal. Really, really beautiful work. And it was a fantastic backdrop to display some of the armies that our tournament photographer took pictures of earlier, which will be going on our social media channels. But look at this thing, absolutely staggering scale. Absolutely love to see it. But that is just a warm-up for his Helm's Deep, which came next. Again, the creator is Runes d'Arnor. And this thing, I mean, the detail is unbelievable. The paintwork, the colours, the carving. Look at the doors, the detail in the doors. Every single brick has been absolutely perfectly laboured over, and it really looks fantastic. As you can see, we've got the Defenders for Helm's Deep at the top there. Haleth, I think that is, with the sword, and one of my favourite miniatures in the whole game, which is the Defenders for Helm's Deep Eowyn. And there's the Horn of Helm, Hammerhand, the ramparts, everything. Absolutely colossal. Really good. Middle-earth SBG France saying, let's go France in the comments. Yeah, mate, I mean, you guys are solid. Definitely got a chance at top of the podium. If you can get one of your teams is inevitably going to win this round, I guess, with some big victories and then a win next round. I think there's also, you really want Hussars to beat Poland, is my understanding, to get a shot at the top spots, but definitely looking at a podium spot there, both Poland and France. Brian Smith asking, what's the name of the creator? His name's Laruns d'Arnor. Laruns d'Arnor, he's a French creator, and as you can see, just an absolutely insane amount of talent and commitment. I mean, I asked him how long it took to build this Helm's Deep, and he said 8 months, as if that was a long time. And it is a long time to commit, but I must admit, I thought it'd be longer than that. The level of detail, I mean, we see quite a few Helm's Deeps, obviously, throughout the community, but this is definitely the one most staggering in terms of scale and detail. He said it's his third Helm's Deep, third Helm's Deep, so definitely a labour of love, having gone through 2, learned from both of them, and deciding he's going to do a third one. You can see the name of the creator on screen there, but I'm very happy to type it as well. That's the name of the creator. I don't have a link, I'm afraid, but I think if you search for him, you should find him. And there he is, a really lovely guy. He was talking me through all his creations yesterday. And there we go, that is his creation. Really, really incredible stuff. And I just love seeing some hobby on display at tournaments like this. Often it's the hobby part that I'm most excited by. So despite the fact this is a really hyper-competitive event with some incredibly talented players, we're still seeing some extraordinary hobby as well, which is fantastic. Right, give me one moment. I'm going to be back in a second once I have rearranged my camera, so we can get some shots of the players as they set up. I'm also going to give them their microphones, turn the lights on, do all that good stuff. So let's get the top down, and let's get it with the the players' microphones.
Would you have a copy of the army list I can take a picture of on the street? Yeah. Thank you. Just give me a second. I know it. My name is Peter. Hi. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. How are you doing? They're gorgeous. Really, really nice. Thank you very much. Lovely. Thank you very much. Do you know who your opponent is yet? No, not yet. So you're Hussars? Yes. Yes, that's a giveaway, isn't it? Yeah. And are you happy to wear a microphone? Do you mind wearing a microphone? Thank you. We've got loads of Polish fans in, so there's a lot of people quite hyped for this one.
Two teams are playing on the first.
I know. Poland, and France. Do you mind just wearing it on your lapel like that?
Yes, of course.
I'll let you.
Can you help me? Okay, thank you very much. Is it okay?
Hey, thank you very much for bearing with me, everyone, while I get the Hussars player settled in. Soon we will have the Polish player as well. I mean, they're both Polish, but the Poland player, I'm just going to refer to them as Poland and Hussars to avoid confusion, and we'll be ready to go. Glyn Seymour asks for the leaderboard table. Yes, give me just 1 second. Let's get that up for you guys. All right. So hopefully this will work. There it is, guys. So Poland and Hussars taking top 1 and 2, the Grand Army, and France taking 3 and 4, with England in 5. So England's been knocked off the podium in the last round. Poland and Poland, France and France, with Poland, Hussars, Grand Army, and France. England, Italy, Germany, Ireland, Austria, the Lions, which is England too, have obviously done quite well and climbed up the list from last turn. The Fellowship of Europe, Belgium, the Netherlands, Ecuador, Gaul, which is Belgium, USA, Switzerland, Pipeweed Smokers, Denmark, and Canada still at the bottom without any tournament points, which is sad. It's a sad day for us all. I believe in Canada. They've got 2 rounds left to grab themselves some tournament points. But Fish Priest is already predicting, before the game's even begun, that Poland will take this stream. Well, yes, I'm sure we're going to be getting that joke plenty of times. I'm going to leave this list up for a moment so you guys can have a gander at how each team's performing. I mean, huge VP differences. And look at that. Look at Poland absolutely running away with it. 19 plus 99 VP difference. The spread on display here, I mean, the 0 is on Ireland, which is in the top half, but we go up to 99 and down to 139. Unbelievable spread. Blessed says today's the last day of games. Yes, that's right, sadly. So we've got 2 rounds remaining in the Nations Cup, and then we'll also be streaming the prize giving at the end. So plenty of fun to go, but it is the penultimate game. Yeah. That's my brother playing there, Poitrek. Oh my god, please forgive my appalling pronunciation. Poitrek? Sorry, you're going to have to correct me, and I'm going to have to try not to insult your brother. I've already said hello to him. He seems like an absolutely charming guy, lovely guy, so I look forward to having him on this stream. His army is also beautiful, beautiful. I can't wait to get some close-ups of some of his miniatures. I've seen his dwarves. I've got his army. We might as well introduce you to his army now, and they're really beautiful, so I think we're going to have a good-looking game here in Hobbiton. Glyn Seymour says it's not coming home, Alex. Well, I think in my heart of hearts I knew that it wasn't. Deep down, repressed, balled up tight were all those negative emotions about the fact that it inevitably wasn't coming home. England could still smash the next 2 rounds. We could still smash the next 2 rounds. I don't know whether there's a way for them to get back to first place, but there's definitely a way for them onto the podium. Pointer for Peter. Peter, thank you very much, Adam. Peter for the Hussars. This is Poland's second team. Currently, they are in number 2 with 6 tournament points. They are going to be fielded by Peter here in Divide and Conquer, round 5. Warband 1 is Thorin Oakenshield with a War Goat. That's Thorin Oakenshield with War Goat. Army leader, Warband 1. He's got 11 Iron Hills Dwarves with no additions, 4 Iron Hills Dwarves with spears, and that's the total of his warband. So that's, again, Thorin Oakenshield on War Goat, 11 Iron Hills Dwarves without any additions, and 4 with spears. Then he's got Gandalf the Grey on horse with 5 Lake Town Militia with spears and bows, 10 Lake Town Militia with spears and shields, and that is the entirety of Warband 2. So Gandalf the Grey with 5 Lake Town Militia with spears and bow, 10 Lake Town Militia with spears and shields. And then we've got a Legolas Greenleaf, Prince of Mirkwood on horse again, and he's brought with him an elf with banner, shield and glaive, 2 Mirkwood cavalry with shields, a Mirkwood elf solo with bow, a Mirkwood elf solo with shield, a Mirkwood elf sentinel for just 7 models in that warband. So just the heroes again. Leading that army is Thorin Oakenshield with mountain, with War Goat with mountain. He's brought a mountain, and then we've got Gandalf the Grey on horse, Legolas Greenleaf, Prince of Mirkwood on horse, and that's the Hussars list here for Divide and Conquer. Let's see how many models does that make total. That makes 39 total, so 20 to break. It seems like a bit of a sweet spot model count, and I think our Polish player might be just arriving. He's pulling up a chair. Is it the same guy we've had? No, it's not. We still don't know who our representative is from Poland. We just know that we have Peter from the Hussars, Polish second team, and it's crazy that we've had both Poland Hussars taking first and second, and both France and France's second team, Grand Army, taking them too. Oh, I think we have our Pole representative. I'm going to swap over to that camera. I'm going to go say hello. I'll be back with you in just a second.
So that's the group photo of the event team.
Adaś? Mike ma podpowiedzi na ten kontakt z bazą cały czas. Kto ci tam szepcze? To jęczy.
Sorry to interrupt. What is happening over here? All right, everyone. So not only do we have Poland v Poland, we also have Peter v Peter. So it's going to be a little bit confusing, but I do have Poland's list now. Let's again just go back to the listings again, so you've got those up. So we've got two, I think, very top-rated Polish players here, and let's get you the list for Poland. Again, Poland as opposed to Hussars. If I refer to Poland, it means Poland's one team. If I refer to Hussars, it means Poland's two team, and it's Peter v Peter. Julian Seymour asking what the round 5 mission is. This is divide and conquer. Divide and conquer. So this is Poland taking Team Evil, host of the Dragon Emperor, so second consecutive host of the Dragon Emperor. This host of the Dragon Emperor beats their English counterpart narrowly in the last round. And we've got Warband 1, the Dragon Emperor of Run, of course, as army leader, with 16 black dragons, 1 black dragon cataphract, 1 black dragon cataphract with war drum, so very similar to David's first warband in our last round. Warband 2 is Rutabi, with 5 times Easterling warriors with shield and pike, and 2 Easterling warriors with shield. Warband 3 is Brorgear with 8 Easterling warriors with shield, 2 Easterling warriors with bow, and 2 Dragon Cult acolytes. And Warband 4 is simply an Easterling captain on armoured horse with no warriors in their warband. So that is actually an almost identical list to David's list from the last round. Almost identical. It is the same number of models of 41. Actually, one more. It's one more. I think David had 40 models. Peter has got 41 for Poland. But that's it. So it is Host of the Dragon Emperor versus Erebor Reclaimed, Horse of Thranduil, and Survivors of Lake Town. A sort of Hobbit soup list. And we've got 39 models for the good Hobbit soup for the Hussars, and 41 models for the evil Host of the Dragon Emperor for Poland. Great. Any more questions about the round or about what we're playing? Please do stick it in the chat. I think the players are basically getting ready to start. We will have another quick look at the table. Oh, it's not worked. That's sorry. There we go. There we go. I had a my heart literally stopped for a moment as I thought one of the cameras had stopped working. But there it is. It's working just fine. Oh God, I can't stand just praying that the technology is going to keep functioning throughout the weekend. It's doing pretty well, sort of. A little way still to go. So this is the table. We're in Hobbiton. Divide and conquer. Lots and lots of support for Peter, obviously, because that's who both is. And we've got Hussars and Poland. Polish people in chat, tell us, what's the politics behind the two teams? Who are in these two teams? What kind of support are we going to see for the two teams? Are they geographically related? So, for example, is one team more located in the west and one in the east? Are they located around certain cities? Are they traditional alliances? Is there rivalry between these two teams? Let's hear about why the two teams have been formed in the ways they are, if at all. Perhaps they're just random selections of players, but I expect there's probably some politics behind it, and therefore I'll be interested to know who is supporting who. Slay Studio is betting €100 on Peter, so and Maura is saying, Peter, we're proud of you. I'm sure these jokes are definitely going to persist throughout, and definitely not going to get old at all. So there we go, that's Peter 2 or Peter B. Peter A actually got here first walking away. Fish Priest says they are mixed teams and determined by rank in the Polish league. Okay, so there's probably not any politics in it then, but does that mean one of the teams is made up of higher ranked players than the other team, and therefore, you know, that's the one? And if so, is it the Hussars are the lower ranked team, and Poland, the higher ranked players, got to keep the national flag as their symbol? Interested to know. Right, let's get the rankings back on the screen for a moment. There they are. So you can see where we are and why it is we've got this Poland Civil War at the top, a French Civil War on the next few tables. Oh, I think the guys are ready to go. I think they're ready to go. Draft has ended. I'm going to put you over to their voices.
I did like this and like this, because the central one is always in the place. Depends how who rolls. I think so. Let's roll. Okay. So here it would be 12 inches. It's 6 or 12?
Okay, we seem to have a problem with one of the microphones, guys. Bear with me for a second.
Here it would be on the impossible terrain, right? On the house. I think so. Here, the same thing. So maybe this time, so that maybe. So for this side, or you want?
No, rather that side.
Rather that side, because if we.
But this is, I think that this is the most correct, because you have just.
Yeah, and here will be from this side and here for this side. Okay, so let's do that way.
Do you have markers? Yeah, you have.
Yeah, I have.
Okay, if you're in chat, can you just let us know whether or not you can hear the Polish players? I'm struggling to hear them here. Interesting to know whether or not you can hear what they're saying.
Okay, so let's roll for the corners.
The black ones. 65. You choose. I believe they are almost equal.
Almost, but
It's 12 inches.
yeah, 12 inches. We can check it. How many warbands do you have?
3 warbands, as you see. This one unfortunately got broken, so I'll replace him when the normal
the first
one
step is gonna be okay. 12 inches, yep.
Okay. So you choose. You have four, yeah.
Yeah.
The captain is single warband.
Captain is single.
And can you? It's like this. 3, 3, 3.
Rutabi has got 3 points of knife,
okay.
2 points of wheels, and 2 fails.
No, it's wounds here.
Wounds, okay. No, 3 wounds.
3 wounds, okay. So I'll add that one. It's like this?
And this 2 points of wheel and 2 points of fate.
Okay.
Like that.
Okay.
Brogir 2, 2, 5, 2, yeah. Okay, it's correct.
Okay, I think I've sorted it. I think I can hear them now. It's a little bit weak, but we'll keep an eye on it. Let me know if you have any problems hearing either them or myself, and obviously we'll keep an eye on it. Okay, so this is the Peter versus Peter. Peter off. Poland v Poland. Hussars v Poland. I'm going to go get a close-up angle in just a moment. I'm going to give you the players' voices and the top-down angle.
Okay, I will go here with my first warband.
So where?
Here.
This.
Yep.
This one. Okay.
It's gonna be Emperor.
It's okay if I mark the corners?
Yeah, sure.
Also? The little ones. I will take this here.
How good viewers are hearing us?
Okay, guys. Yeah, just a reminder. This is round 5. Divide and conquer. Poland v Poland, or it's Poland v Hussars. Hussars being the second Polish team. We've got a evil army in the hands of Poland's Peter, which is the host of the Dragon Emperor. And I'll run through that list again in just a moment. And then for other Peter, for good, we've got a mix of Halls of Thranduil, Erebor Reclaimed, and the Survivors of Lake Town. So for good, it is Thorin Oakenshield on Wargoat. We've got Gandalf the Grey on Horse, and Legolas Greenleaf, Prince of Mirkwood, and that is a total of 39 models, 800 points on the nose. And for evil, we've got Host of the Dragon Emperor, with the Dragon Emperor of Rune, Rutabi, Brorgear, and an Eastling Captain, 41 models in total. So those are the two lists. We're going to get them on screen at some point. Obviously, if you want any information, just like last time throughout the stream, just let me know. If you want to know what Mike, Will, and Fate's left on the table, if you want to know what's in the dead pile, if you want close-ups of a particular thing, you just give me a shout, and we will be very, very happy to get that for you. Great to hear your predictions at this stage while the players are just setting up. Who do you think is going to win? This is divide and conquer, so obviously lots of objectives up for grabs. Well, 3 objectives, with the central one being worth more than the outer 2. In fact, you can win the whole game on the central objective. I believe if it's contested, it's 3 points versus the outer objective's 1 point. So it is a really valuable prize to go for, and we probably expect the armies to be sort of marching for the centre. It's also in corners this one, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult for me to film, but I'll do my very best. And we can see we've got warbands going down each corner. I'm going to go get some close-ups of those in a second. We've got Host of the Dragon Emperor there on the left, and I'm going to find out which warband is going down in the right-hand corner there.
To hit. To cast it. Excuse me, my streamer. If anyone listen, I would like to greet my friends from Poland who are watching right now, especially our Silesia friends. How good people are hearing us? They hear us very well?
They can hear you fine, yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're not listening all the time. Sometimes I have the audio, but most of the time they're listening to you, and I'm listening to you.
Okay. Chciałbym pozdrowić moją mamę.
See, I don't even know what it means.
Well, my mother will know.
Okay, so it's up to you.
Sure. Captain. Captain.
Oh.
Let me see, maybe something like that.
Okay, I'll go with Legolas.
All right, if someone Polish could translate what was said, that'd be great. It looks like it was wholesome. That's what we like to see. We want a wholesome game, wholesome stream. So in that back right-hand corner for Peter from the Hussars, we've got Thorin Oakenshield. You can see his goat just to the right of the chimney stack there, and then on the left we've got the Dragon Emperor. So it's Thorin on the right there, the Dragon Emperor on the left, and of course they're going to have to split their warbands because it's divide and conquer, and they're deploying in opposite corners.
Nie ma za bardzo gdzie na stole, a nie chcę przy krawędzi, bo wiesz.
Okay, sure.
So let's go, guys. Let's try to do our best. Your captain has the armored horse?
Always armor horse.
Always.
It's always in the.
So the 5 defense.
Yep. But. Okay, I will put next warband.
You have less than 5 minutes to complete your deployment. Please deploy quickly.
Okay.
So there, guys, you should see. Is that Legolas? Mounted Legolas down there with his Mirkwood knights. And then we're going to have an evil captain, I think, going down in the opposite corner. I'll get you some close-ups of him in just a moment. But there we go. So we've got Legolas down with some mounted Mirkwood. And I don't know who that guy at the back is. So I'm going to revisit the list. I'm going to revisit the list and figure out who is in this warband. So I can't quite figure it out on site. So let's have a look.
First fight over there.
Okay, so this is, I think Thetham B has it. This is Warband 3, it's Legolas. It's a Mirkwood elf banner, which we can see at the back there. And then at the far side, I think we've got the Mirkwood Wood Elf Sentinel. And then we've got an elf with bow, an elf with shield, and 2 Mirkwood cavalry. So that's where I was getting confused. We've got Legolas, 2 Mirkwood cavalry, banner, 2 elves, and then we've got the Sentinel. Right, they're ready to go. They're ready to go.
Go. 1.
Oh.
2.
5. Okay, so it's evil drum.
Yes, drum.
And I will do the march from the captain.
Okay. You can... Masz przecież.
Double check.
Naturally. So go on.
Okay, let's go.
So you have 9 inches there, now inches
Yep.
here.
I go like that.
G is there fast. And the black dragons differ from the
Yeah, you will
normal
see the shields.
one? Yeah? Ah, okay, so it's the triangle ones, okay.
At this point of the game, I would like to say many thanks to a friend of mine, Robert Zugaj, who borrowed me the models to this tournament.
That's lovely.
And such beautiful models.
It's the first time I think we've had shout-outs on the stream from the players, which is another very wholesome. We've got a really wholesome game going on so far, and he's certainly right to say that he's been lent a very beautiful army. Well, I'm sure we'll get some close-ups of the Dragon Emperor soon, but it's gorgeous paint job on all of them. But so are the good sides, dwarves, elves, and men. I've not spotted Gandalf yet. I'm going to go get a close-up of him soon, but again, really beautiful. Also, it seems like we've got to return to arm cam here. Obviously, the return was inevitable. We can't escape it forever. Right, we've had a bunch of new people join. So just as a reminder, this is round 5. I can't believe it. We're round 5 Nations Cup semi-final, if you like. And this is Poland 1 v Poland 2. Poland 1 is simply Poland. Poland 2 is the Hussars, and the Hussars is being commanded by Peter, and Poland is being commanded by Peter. Pure Poland 1, if you like, is evil with the Dragon Host Emperor thing. Host of the Dragon Emperor, that's the one. I get all the right words, but in the wrong order. And Poland 2 is Team Good, with a mix of Erebor Reclaimed, Defenders of Lake Town, and Mirkwood. So I'll go through the list in just a moment.
Okay, I can go right here.
There you go, you might have heard the TOs in the background call deployment over. So all the teams should now have started. So the armies are, on the good side, Thorin Oakenshield, Gandalf the Grey on horse, Legolas Greenleaf on horse, and Thorin is also on a war goat. Thorin's got 11 High and Hills Dwarves, 4 on Hills Dwarves with spears. Gandalf has got 5 Lake Town Militia with spear and bow, 10 Lake Town Militia with spear and shield, and Legolas has got 2 Mirkwood Cavalry, Mirkwood Elf Banner, an Elf with bow, an Elf with shield, and a Sentinel. There's a total of 39 models. And Team Evil have got the Dragon Emperor of Run, and he's got 16 Black Dragons with shields, 1 Black Dragon Cataphract, 1 Black Dragon Cataphract with War Drum. He's got Ratabi with 5 Easterling Warriors with shield and pike, 2 Easterling Warriors with just shields, and then Brogear, 8 Easterling Warriors with shields, 2 with bows, and 1 Dragon Cult Acolyte, and that's 41 models. Oh, he's also got a captain, sorry, forgive me, a captain with no warband.
Here, they should probably be in 6.
Just to confirm, the scenario is divide and conquer.
This is Rutabi.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
If we just have a look at the top down here, you can see there's 3 objectives in the model across the middle. This is because this is divide and conquer, and that central objective is worth more than double what the outer 2 objectives are worth. It's going to be a really interesting game. Bets in comments, please. Bets in comments as to who's going to win this. Is it going to be Poland 1 or Poland 2, the Hussars?
Yeah, because you left for the...
Have you played against the Emperor this tournament?
Twice, I believe.
And?
2 draws?
2 wins?
2 draws.
Draws?
Yeah. Okay, so let's start with the easy ones. From the beginning.
So for those of you just joining, as a reminder, this is the top table, round 5. But the top 4 teams are occupied by only 2 countries, because it's Poland and Poland in positions 1 and 2, and France in positions 3 and 4. We can have a very quick look at the rankings again here. Whilst they're taking time to move up all their miniatures. Movement phases, of course, in the first few turns are always a little bit of a lengthy process, but there you can see you've got Poland, the Hussars, which is Poland 2, Grand Army, which is France 2, and then France, England, Italy, Germany, Ireland, Austria, the Lions, which is England 2, the Fellowship of Europe, which is a multinational team, Belgium, Netherlands, Ecuador, which I believe is Netherlands 2. So we've actually got 3 nations all playing against their opposites from the same country. 3 civil wars going on. Gaul, which is Belgium, the USA, Switzerland, Pipeweed Smokers, which is the multinational team, Denmark, and Canada.
If any of the viewers is interested, it's not a boring game ever. And if you think that it's not physical, it is. I made already 6,000 steps.
It's a very positive way of standing in a convention hall for 2 days. 6,000 steps for playing MESBG.
Yep.
Yeah, Maisie points out in the comments that this is the third Host of the Dragon Emperor game we've had this weekend. It's popular, this level of gameplay, and the higher up the tables we get, we're going to see more and more Dragon Emperor.
Here, 3 inches. Try my luck. Maybe shoot to this.
I'd point out, Maisie, it's not only the third Host of the Dragon Emperor we've had, it's also the third time we've had a Polish team at the table as well. They've just been dominating the top levels of the tournament.
Gandalf. We'll cast Strength and Will.
Strength and Will, okay.
Yeah.
How many dice?
From the free one.
No.
And 2 more. Okay. Let's go. And this, the other one.
Tommy says FAQ nerf is incoming. I'm not sure whether they're referring to Host of the Dragon Emperor there or the Polish, because I think they need a nerf as well.
Okay, so you hide him from me. This is difficult terrain?
No.
Because I don't know how you discuss this.
We discussed it as the
Normal one.
field, but not with the difficult terrain. Only the cover on 3+.
Okay. So I probably try to move. You move the full.
Yeah.
With them. Okay. So I go like you measured, the 5 inches.
Sure.
And then try the 3. And other half here. Okay, let's go here. Let's go here. Okay, so shooting. So, do I have the distance to the first one? I think I do.
Yeah.
So,
Go for it.
I try with 3 dices. I'll prioritize. May I do that?
You can roll all of them, and then you can roll for killing. First, the second dice,
Okay.
third dice, and if any one of the skills,
Perfect.
then you go for the first line.
Okay. So it's
One
only
hit.
And
that one.
5. Yeah, it's another one.
First kill then. Down to Legolas's triple shot.
Probably here, maybe. Or you
Later.
don't- Okay.
Just will.
Yeah. Okay, and these 3 guys will try their luck on these guys who are not covered by the trees.
Okay.
So the last one.
Slay Studio asks, did Bacchus call a heroic march? I didn't see any go off. I didn't see any heroics at the beginning of this turn, but unless I missed it while I was fiddling with my camera.
Okay.
You have here
6 defense.
every, so doesn't matter. So I'll try to fall for the pikes. 1
In the way.
in the way. Not
No.
pass. And no. Okay, so the priority. 5 and it's 1.
Still mine. Drum.
Yep.
And probably that's it.
So you're not marching here.
No,
okay.
no.
Okay.
I'm not gonna use that though.
So I'm gonna.
Welcome in, Harry. You're in chat, and we've got a few other people in chat, so I'll just catch everyone up on where we are. Whilst the Dragon Emperor does his move. So this is Divide and Conquer. This is round 5. We've got a Poland on Poland civil war. As you can see from the matchups, it's Poland and Poland in positions 1 and 2. It's France and France in positions 3 and 4. We've got Peter v Peter here, so it's very, very confusing. And we've got Peter from Poland. I mean, they're both from Poland, but as in the Poland 1. Poland 1's Peter is host of the Dragon Emperor, and Poland 2, the Hussars, has got a mix of Lake Town, Defenders of Erebor, and the Elves of Mirkwood. We'll go to the lists in just a moment. As Peter 1, Peter from pure Poland, Poland 1, I'm going to have to find some vernacular that works here, moves up his actual legitimately host of Dragon Emperor with 40 models. So let's have a quick look at the lists. I mean, the Dragon Emperor in this game is very, very similar to the Dragon Emperor list in the last game, which David had when he beat Poland in our last stream. So host of Dragon Emperor for Poland under Peter 1 is the Dragon Emperor with 16 black dragons with pike and shield, 1 cataphract with war drum, Ratabi with 5 warriors with shield and pike, 2 with just shields, Brawgear with 8 warriors with shield, 2 with bows, and a Dragon Cult acolyte, and then an Easterling captain with no warband. And then for the Hussars of Poland 2, we've got Erebor Reclaimed, Horse of Thranduil, Survivors of Lake Town, and that's Thorin and Shield as leader on Wargoat. He's got 11 Ironhurst dwarves with no options, 4 dwarves with spears, and we've got Gandalf the Grey on horse, 5 Lake Town militia with spear and bow, 10 with spear and shield, and then we've got Legolas Greenleaf, Prince of Mirkwood with a elf banner, shield and glaive, 2 Mirkwood cavalry with shields, 1 elf with bow, 1 elf with shield, and 1 wood elf sentinel. There we go. Whew.
inches.
Okay.
Peter Poland 1 picked up Peter Poland peck of pickled peppers. Very good. So far, I think Alex has just read them out and not shown them visually. That's right. I can't show them visually until Ali sends them through to me. I don't think I've asked him to do that yet. He might hit me. But I will ask him to do it. He's actually playing a game of chess at the moment and fiddling on his phone, so he's got no excuse.
Yeah, if you want to.
No, for you.
No,
To have the.
I will do
It's
like
easier
that.
for you from there.
Ali is very kindly going to send me the list. He pulled a face of utter disdain, but reluctantly agreed. He's a very, very nice man.
Fine by me, do your priority.
Okay.
Ali wanted me to mention that he at least won his game of chess that he was procrastinating against will with.
How many inches around it was? 3 inches from the.
Yeah, as I remember, yes.
That's a really good point, Brian. I was about to mention that, but forgot, and you beat me to the punch. Huge thank you, because we've got 2 Polish players here. Of course, it'd be much, much easier for them both to speak in Polish if they were just playing a game not on camera, but they both agreed to speak in English for our benefit, even though they've got the stress of being at the top table in a very prestigious tournament in the penultimate round, so very, very grateful to both of them for that. Looks like Team Evil has got a cataphract to the central objective. Certainly on a speed basis, even carrying a lazy man in a big tent, it's going to get there first. Always seems like such a colossal advantage in Divide and Conquer, because bunkering up on that central objective just means that you can run down the clock. But they've already had half an hour. We've got 2 hours, just over 2 hours remaining, 2 hours and 1 minute remaining. So half an hour gone, and they're not. Well, we've only had 1 kill, and that was to a chance shot from Legolas. So perhaps it'd be a little bit more difficult with such a generous time allocation for team able to win simply by sitting on that central objective and buffering the Battle of Five Armies list until the clock runs down. I'm enjoying Tommy DeVito says next time during England v England they should do the same, have to speak Polish. I think that's probably a good idea actually. We have to learn sooner or later. We're far too lazy when it comes to things like this.
And this one will move 3 inches like before.
The leader of your army is Thorin.
Yeah, the open shield.
Maisie asks what the model is on top of the Hobbit house. I'm going to go and have a look at that, and I will zoom in with the camera so you guys can see it as well.
Okay, I can't do ugly things in these turns, any. So, strength and will, once more.
This guy's move?
Strength and will.
Strength and will, yeah, okay. How many dice?
Literally, no chill. Okay. And
we have to make some entertainment for the viewers.
Yeah, yeah. Sure.
We're supposed to. How we encourage new players to play? There is no fun at all.
Yeah.
We have had people saying they've been inspired to play because they've been watching.
Yeah, so
I check where do you have the 6 inches? This one.
I'm trying to make Bonchas a little bit more relaxed.
I'm relaxed. I'm very relaxed.
Your shaking hands doesn't seem to say the same.
You know the alcohol. Okay.
More than 6 inches from me, right?
Yes. I'm. Yeah.
I hope that was helpful. So it looks like it's a single bowman from the Easterlings sat on top of the Hobbit hole. We've got a sniper on the Hobbit hole. Legolas, I'm sure, would make short work of him if he wanted to. I have had the list sent to me, so I'm going to pass you over to the players for a second, and then I'm going to get the lists up so we can see them on screen.
Let's try, I think. So, I'll try with the shooting. You don't have a shooting? No, because you moved so, yeah. Okay, so, for starters, these 3 little guys. They will try to shoot the Emperor. I think this one in the way.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. No. And 2 elven dices to the captain.
Okay.
Both.
Yeah.
Let's see how they roll. The first one's down. 6.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
So it's a wound. No.
No, because 3 was like the
Yes.
drop.
Yes. So.
Okay. And the second dice?
And the second dice.
Nothing.
Nothing. And now the Legolas.
Hi there, Damien. Welcome to the stream. It's good. Day 2 is going great. We've got Poland v Poland on this table. We have 3 civil wars going on in this round. Poland v Poland, France v France, and the Netherlands v the Netherlands. But Poland and France are at the top 4. They are the top 4 teams. England was knocked off the podium spots this morning by Poland. An extremely tight run round. I'm going to show the lists in a second, just so you know the game is divide and conquer. Poland is Peter, and Poland 2 is also Peter. You can tell Poland 1 because he's wearing a red shirt, and Poland 2 is wearing his Hussar's shirt. The scenario is divide and conquer.
Oh, nothing. So the priority. For free.
It's your mind.
Yeah.
Drum.
Yes.
Any channeling. Okay, let's go.
All right. Them going into movement is a good chance for us to have a quick look at the lists. Let's see if I can get those up and working for you. There they are. Hey, it actually worked this time. So this is the Hussars list. This is Peter 2, Hussars. As you can see there, Thorin Oaken Shield, Gandalf the Grey on horse, Legolas Green Leaf, and that's 800 points on the nose, 39 models. We're going to leave that up for a moment for you guys to peruse. We've got a bunch of Iron Hills Dwarves, Lake Town Militia, we've got Smirkful Cavalry, Bows, a Sentinel as well. I don't know what courage. Eastlings are courage 3, man courage. If so, that Sentinel could come in handy. And this is the evil list. So very, very classic Dragon Emperor of Rune list. 16 blank dragons in his warband, a Black Dragon Cataphract, and a Cataphract with a drum, who's banged the drum twice in a row now, I believe. Maybe even 3, twice in a row at least. Ritabi, Raw Gear, and an Eastern Captain with no warband. It's almost identical to David's list from Team England. We had the last round, who narrowly beat his Polish opponent. There we go. We'll put those up again in a little bit, but hopefully that's given you a good idea of what's on, and we'll get back to the moves.
If I have more models, probably I wouldn't borrow or land.
So there we go. Real bunkering up. It's crazy how much difference that drum can make. Look how many models they managed to get to the middle before the Battle 5 armies have managed to do that. And that central objective is worth more than double what the outer two are. So yeah, huge buff for them to get there. We're at an hour and 53 minutes left, so they've had 40 minutes already. So the game is marching on. I do feel like Team Good are going to have a lot of work to do, and they've got to be a bit more clever about how they play this to try and crowbar the Easterlings off that central objective. Brandon points out no Orcrist on Thorin, not that I could see in the list. Glenn Seymour says, I must say the TOs, yourself and Alex, the players on the table, have performed most admirably over the weekend. Thank you very much indeed. I'm very, very, very pleased. Like I said, it's the TOs and Will and Ed and Ali have done so much work getting this thing ready, and it's just been such a pleasure and such a joy. Chris says, I think this is a better board for streaming than yesterday's. The plan that makes it easier to set up units and play. Yeah, we decided to swap it over, and I purposely picked one with the lowest terrain possible to give you guys the best view. I mean, we've also changed up the cameras as well, and I think the quality should be much better. I've managed to get this one working, the one you're looking through at the moment, which we didn't have at all yesterday, which is a real relief because it looks a lot better than the phones do. Damien says, how's the weekend been, Alex? Not the games, tracking, etc., just the events as a whole, venue, community, social. Absolutely wonderful, absolutely wonderful. It's just been such a joy. Yeah, I haven't made a video out of it, I wish I had. Right, I'm going to pass you back to the players briefly as they carry on with their moves. Oh, and so I'm not rude. Damien, how's your weekend been? How's everyone's weekend been? I hope you guys have had fun as well, or, you know, not just sitting here for 24 hours watching the stream, but doing whatever it is that you've been doing.
Oh, thank you. This is for me. Look at me, I'm the captain. All right, here. It's gonna stay like that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, He's gonna go right here.
Some brutal terrain-based commentary from Brian Smith. I mean, you can tell the tournament isn't in England because there's actually terrain there to block our view. I'm a big terrain snob, absolutely love a good table of terrain. It makes or breaks a game, so I'm with you. Chris Bear says the new angle is real good. I love the angle commentary. I think we've had more chatter about angles and armpits in this than we have about MESBG, and I'm all here for it.
Yeah. Okay. Everything or?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. So. You move half?
Okay. Another shot in paradise.
I'm going to take the opportunity to say, whilst Peter 2 is doing his moving, Battle Streams of Middle-earth, who's in chat, you can see him chatting at the moment, so that's Damien, but it's actually a stream, Damien and Steve, and it's fantastic. Really chill painting streams. Once a month, I think, Damien, correct me if I'm wrong, once a month, and there's always a whip thread, so you're encouraged to paint along with them, and whatever the theme is, so it might be horses, it might be Rohan, it might be orcs, whatever. It's a huge amount of fun, and very much recommended.
What's with this? We can jump or ride, or how's this treated? The garden?
The garden is the normal terrain, but if you want to go through the fence, you should jump.
Okay. Okay. And the Taurin jumps off it?
If it's more than half, if it's less, then he just right through it.
Yeah, definitely is.
I think Tim has a really good point, as I mentioned earlier, and I've shown off the boards here. I mean, the terrain is fantastic all across the venue. There are 60 tables of terrain here, and people from countries across Europe came to contribute some, and it's been a miracle. You know, we wouldn't have been able to do it otherwise. Only one person drove over, and that was me. My van cannot bring that amount of terrain, even if we could source it. And as a result, the tables look fantastic. The event looks fantastic. So many thanks to everyone who brought terrain. Otherwise, it would have looked a bit barren, and the English would have been even more of a laughing stock than they already are. We've got some new joiners, so just to update, this is round 5 at the Nations Cup in, where are we? Antwerp, that's the one, I remember. Round 5, Nations Cup in Antwerp. We are on the top table here. It's a team-based tournament, so there is theoretically 6 top tables, but we are Poland v Poland 2, who are number 1 and 2. Right, here we go. Spells coming up. I'm going to pass you back over to the players.
So I will write
3-1. 3 dice.
I'll check it in a minute. Yes, and I will take the 3. 3 and 1 dice.
So I believe this is a Sorcerer's Blast from Gandalf.
So 2 dice, right?
2 dice. Yeah.
Pink one is the 3-1. Okay.
It's a 5?
Yeah.
Okay. So. The big hit for this one. It's 6.
Yeah. Okay.
Killed. And the 2 for these ones. It's a 6, so 1 is killed.
Good blast then.
Yeah. And this one is lying. Then I have these guys.
There we go. A successful Sorcerer's Blast from Gandalf, killing 2 of the Eastlings, protecting the central and therefore most valuable objective. It looks at least like Team Good, the Hussars, the Battle of 5 Armies army, has bulked up on the objective on the right. Right, whilst this movement continues, we're going to just drop back to the army lists very briefly so you guys can have a look and see who is playing. A reminder that this is Divide and Conquer, round 5. There we go. There's Evil Dragon Emperor of Ruin, and this is Poland 1. Peter 1, because we've got Poland on Poland and Peter on Peter, but Poland 2 is referred to as the Hussars, so when I say Poland, I mean Poland 1. And we've got the Dragon Emperor of Run, Ratabi, Brorgear, Eastling Captain, for 41 models. Our third Dragon Emperor of Run on stream this weekend. And here is the Battle of 5 Armies. It is the Hussars list. 39 models with Gandalf the Grey, Legolas Greenleaf, and Thorin Oakenshield with War Goat.
Here.
Oh, finished?
Sorry. Yeah. So the shooting.
You cannot see anyone.
Okay, so I'll shoot with these 2 guys. To the acolytes.
Very many in the ways, right?
Yeah. This one.
So first,
Yes.
no.
Yeah,
Nothing.
Nothing. And I'll go back away again here. Also for the acolytes.
Okay.
2.
Okay.
So the first.
1.
Yeah.
No.
Both in this one.
No.
And nothing. And Legolas. Legolas will also try to the acolytes. 2 of them.
Okay.
So the first.
Yeah.
First one.
Yeah, first one.
1 passes, 1's in him, so I'll try to in him. No.
Okay.
And this second one passes. Third one. No. And it's X6.
Another Eastling down to Legolas. I feel like he might have the only kill so far this game.
3.
It's
It's
one.
yours. He's able to go right there?
If I move, yeah.
Ah, okay.
I will just, if you see,
Okay. How many inches does he have?
he have 8 inches.
10 inches. So he can possibly charge, my guys. How far my drums? But they do not take everyone. Okay, so I drum.
Okay. Ah, this one is line, sorry. Okay. So these guys has 6 inches here.
So I think we're still deciding. Oh dear, there's armpit cam. Armpit cam strikes again. That's what the people want. So currently deciding whether or not to call any heroics.
But still I can support.
Once more?
I can support with
Yeah,
the
yeah.
punch.
So this is Peter 2 just doing his priority moves then, without a move off. Okay, trying to get his dwarf line up with some kind of cohesion to challenge the Easterling supremacy on the central objective. Glyn Seymour says, did good call a move there. Well, he's certainly moving first, but Thorin hasn't moved. I think he's just using his priority moves, right? I can't recall who got priority. Oh god, this is where I need chat to bail me out once again. He's not staying with the 6. This is just his priority moves. I think good got priority. Oh, maybe not. Maybe Thorin sat still because he's marking out with dice.
For the viewers, it's not a beer.
Yeah, Rich Hogg says the Fangorn list sounds interesting. I suppose in a tournament like this you need a list that can deal with all comers. I'm not sure Fangorn is, I don't think they brought it for winning. It was in the Canadian team and that they are right at the bottom with 0 tournament points. But they've won my heart and I think the hearts of many others with their Fangorn list and just because they're very beautiful Canadian people who have been extremely pleasant to everyone. So Good is moving up and getting a really big, long line here with the potential to fight these things on 2 fronts through those, basically on either side of that Hobbit hole, which has obviously formed the epicenter of this conflict. You'd hate to live there, wouldn't you, looking out your window and seeing this chaos unfold around you. But it's only got an hour and a half left, 1 hour 36, 1 hour 36, so they're basically only a little bit over halfway through, and he's got a lot of grinding out to do in order to force his way into that central objective. And the moment evil hold 2, they hold the one on the left-hand side on your screen there, which would be worth 1 point if they contest it, I think 3 if they don't. And the central objective, which I believe is worth 3 if it's uncontested and 7 if it's held uncontested. I'd have to check that. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the play is. I don't know whether anyone would disagree with me in comments, but it feels to me like this game is certainly evils to lose, and that's Poland 1. Peter in the red shirt. Reptastic Paint says, Peter from Poland won priority. Thank you very much. Extremely unhelpful, as I'm sure you know. Rich Hogg says, it's a bit like my Ents in my first videos. Yeah, I think that was more to do with the general than it was the Ents, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm just... Okay, and the Gandalf. I believe this guy is also touching with this too.
Yeah. Okay.
So I right up 2 inches.
Yeah, it is.
And do the same trick as in the previous one. So 1 free, 1 normal. It's a 4. Okay, I might that one. The big hit kills. And 2 small ones.
Okay. Nothing.
No.
That's a might from Gandalf to kill a single Easterling. I guess he's got to take what he can to whittle them down, but it's a big investment. I love this. Mark Garland says, Easterling Peter sitting back and cracking a beer with his team dominating and his force cramped on the corner objective is a great moment. It's a mood is what it is. It's an absolute mood. It's ballsy and probably justified. Brian Smith says, flying all the way from Canada to take a for fun list isn't a thing I'd enjoy, to be honest, but each to their own. Fair enough, yeah, each to their own indeed. I can see the sense in your comment, but I respect it nonetheless. By the way, someone from, I think, don't know whether it's someone from this chat, but someone called Dave just joined my Patreon. If you're in this chat, thank you very, very much indeed. That's extraordinarily kind and very much appreciated.
So I will here 4 inches. I'll move here 3 inches, and I'll move here 3 inches, and if you could take the courage test for that guy maybe. Passes flyingly. Okay, so here, up here. Okay, your turn.
Mine?
Yes.
Okay. The drum range. It's gonna affect everyone except the Rutabi squad, right?
Okay.
Sneaky picky. Okay, we'll do something like that. Just to be sure I'm not doing any kind of troubles. can go 10 inches, right?
Yeah.
So just to be a little bit farther than your
Okay,
10
so
inches.
just for Legolas not to charge, of course.
Yeah.
Well, of course.
Yeah, just checking. Okay. Okay, okay. How far can Brody go?
So interesting view here from Matthew Lockwood, who says, I think the problem Good has is in a fight they will struggle to win, but with the long round times, his magic and shooting can dent Easterlings and allow him to run in and push through. Yeah, I don't know. They've got 1 hour 30 left, 1 hour 30 on the dot left, and it's a lot to do. It's a lot to do in the time remaining, particularly given the fight value that lump will have around the Dragon Emperor, the big banner, lots and lots of staying power, high defense. They're a nasty tick to try and pick out.
Ready for fight.
Yeah, but you are not rushing. No charge. Well, it looks like plenty of time. Okay. The dice for you. They stand up.
Yes.
Just not to touch two of them.
Yes, yes, of course.
Hey guys, we've got some new joiners, including Alex Taylor and a few others as well. So let's really quickly do the lists one more time. This is round 5. This is Poland v Poland. I can show you the rankings in just a second, but we've got a Polish civil war going on the top tables. We've got a French civil war going on the second tables. And we've got a Dutch civil war going on further down. Let's have a quick look at the lists and the rankings. So here are the rankings. In just a moment, give me a moment. There you go. So we are on the top tables here, of course, as always, and we've got Poland v the Hussars, which is Poland 2, and that's Peter. And then if you give me 1 moment, we'll just get the lists up. The scenario is divide and conquer, and here are the lists. So this is Evil, which is Peter 1 from Poland, in the red shirt there at the back. And he is bringing... No, excuse me, this is Good. This is Good, forgive me. This is Evil. Here we go. Peter 1, it's another Dragon Emperor run. It's our 3rd Dragon Emperor so far on the stream, with Black Dragons, Dragon Cataphract, Dragon Cataphract with War Drum, Ratabi with Eastern Warriors, and Brorgear with Eastern Warriors, for a total of 41 models. And then here's Good with Peter 2 from the Hussars, which is Poland's 2nd team, and it's Thorin Oak and Shield with Wargoat, Gandalf the Grey on Horse, Legolas Greenleaf, Prince of Mirkwood. I'll leave that on the screen for a second. Don't worry guys, I'm keeping an eye on what's going on the table so you don't miss anything, but it's looking like it's going to be certainly that the Good team has the work cut out for them. Team Evil have, so if I give you the top down view, there you go, you can see that they've managed to bunker up on the central objective. Divide and Conquer, that's worth more than double the points of the outside objective, so you can win holding that, even if the other team has held the outside too. But at the moment, the Dragon Emperor actually has 2 of the objectives. We've got 1.5 hours left on the time, so it's going to be tense. It's going to be tense going into the mid-game.
Unlucky. Okay, but I'll try to kill the drummer.
I like you don't kill the drum.
Okay, it's first one. No. The other 2's 1 yes.
Yeah.
Okay, up or down? Down. And it's 4. So no. Then the 2 elves. Does it matter what I shoot? I'll try for the pikes, just like these 2. 1. The first row, I will re-roll it.
Yeah, right on the mat. Nothing.
Yeah.
You try
yeah.
to do the pikes, okay.
So the pike, yes.
Of course.
And Legolas. So Legolas will also try to kill the pikes, maybe with 1, 2, 3. 3 hits.
Yeah.
Before the going 3 in the first row.
So Harry from Entmoot disagrees and thinks that Matt Lockwood is right, and the dwarves and elves should be able to do real work against the Easterlings if they can get there. I would argue with him, but he'll just point out that the only 3 times we played, he smashed me each time, and he has a more tactically focused podcast, Entmoot podcast. So I'm not going to argue. I'm going to take that as read. Dan Wood says, just got here, just in time to see the US continue to bleep the bed. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
So the priority?
Yeah, it's true.
5.
Yours? Then I use my drum. I use the drum.
Okay. And anything else?
No?
Okay. So these guys will move half.
Okay.
This can more. This half. And now. Yeah, everyone's in drum.
Maybe some storytelling. Last time I played against Bonchas was in Kielce. It was the final of the Master, and Bonchas won the tournament, and I was second.
And that's all.
Okay. Quick, brief shot of arm cam there. Obviously, it's what everyone is looking for. We've got a bunch of new people who just joined, so let's just very briefly update once again. We've got Poland v Poland. It's Good v Evil. It's the Dragon Emperor of Brune v the the Battle of Five Armies, or as Harry has put it in chat, the Ballet of Five Armies, which I think is a vastly superior way of putting it. It's Divide and Conquer.
Bonchas played the Balrog Legion.
Yeah, my favorite miniature. Not so effective, but just lovely to play.
You might have just picked up on the TO calling 1 hour and 20 there. It's an hour and 20. Well, 1 hour 22. It's going to get tense. We can see Team Good here moving half, trying to get up to the line, but not trying to get within charge range. Feels like they're going to want to commit sooner rather than later if they can. What do I know? I'm not on the top tables at an international event. I'm on literally a non-table, just sitting and watching, being an armchair general. So I appreciate I'm in no position to backseat hobby to these people who have earned their place amongst international champions. Give me a second one, guys. I'm going to go and grab some details about the dead pile and about Might, Will and Fate left, see if I can update you on the state of play amongst the two armies.
Okay, so let's go with the other side. So you moved here some serious forces. Yes, these are dead.
Already.
You move in now 9 inches. Okay. So possibly Let's play with you a little bit more. Then I'll have
Okay, you probably saw me interrupting gameplay in a very unprofessional manner to bring you some details. So let's have a look first at resources. So according to the markings on Peter 2's sheet, we've got the Emperor who's spent nothing and not wounded. Ritabi, who's spent 3 will, we've got 2 remaining, and has got 2 wounds left, so 1 wound down. We've got Borgir, who has spent no resources and is unwounded. And we've got a Captain, who has spent 1 will by those things and is otherwise unwounded and has spent no might. Thorin has spent no resources at all and is unwounded. Legolas has spent no resources at all and is unwounded. And Gandalf has spent 1 might and he's spent 1 will. And there we go. And I've got no dead at all, I think, on Team Good. Team Evil, there you can see the dead pile on the left hand side of the screen if I give you the top down. No, you can't, because Peter 2's face is in the way and arm is in the way, but that's what Armcam's all about. But there you go, it's 6 Easterlings have died. We've got 2 pikes, 1 sword, a bow, 2 more swords. So we've got 3 swords, 2 pikes, and a bow.
3 inches. Have him covered somehow. Now I'll move 3 inches. Now I have 5 ones. And I'm here. And that will be all for this turn.
Okay, half?
Yeah.
Okay. They stand or move?
They moved a bit.
Okay. Okay.
They have moved half also.
Yeah, okay.
They moved half also.
Yeah, this I saw. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
You forgot to cast the spell, right?
Yeah.
If you can do your free will and try to strengthen will,
Okay.
if you want.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay, I think what happened there was Peter 2 had forgotten to cast a spell with Gandalf. Peter 1 said that he could have a go, but it looks like it did not go off. So no spell from Gandalf that turn. And if the strategy is to use magic and shooting to whittle down the Dragon Emperor's little minions before they have to take the plunge and actually fight them for the objective, then obviously it's a bit painful to go a turn without getting a Sorcerer's Blast, which is a really good way, or has proved very effective at getting a couple of miniatures off every turn. So I think that's going to be a little bit sad. But hey ho, he didn't spend any will. He'll have it to do some blasts in the next few turns. They've still got 1 hour and 17 minutes left, which means they are just about halfway through this game, and it's been remarkably peaceful so far. There's Jack Canavan in chat saying should just crash into them in the next few turns and the dwarves should be able to punch through. I mean, it's, losing 6 miniatures, it doesn't sound like a lot. When you look at it from the top down, you can see how much of a hole it makes. When you've only got 14 to start with, that's 1 in 8 dead already. It does make a real difference. And with Good having lost nothing, it's not hard to imagine they could turn the tides, but it does feel like time is the enemy.
This is gonna be like on the back. right here. I can also move right here. We're gonna fight right here. Three and the 6. Your tab is gonna protect that point.
Yep.
It's supposed to be 6 inches. It's supposed to be just like that.
Yeah, Matthew, I think, has the right of it as well. I think there's a lot of people just raring for good to lunge at this one. Just a few pike kills can make all your fights easier. Yeah, again, really true. It just feels like they've been a bit too cautious. I mean, again, I hesitate to be a backseat driver to some superb players, but the lines are there. They just need to start kicking them off that centre point. Hold the right-hand points, contest the centre points. Definitely if they can get a break in there as well. It's far from over. It's far from over. Damien says, time is the enemy, is all our enemies. It marches on inexorably, chasing and pushing us towards the inevitable darkness, which is nice. Great, great. I've got to finish this stream with an existential crisis now. Many thanks.
Who? This to this.
Ah, yeah, to this, okay.
And nothing. Then he don't see. So these two will try to kill the acolytes. No, because they moved. These two will try to fire it to the first guy.
No.
The elves will try to fire the pikes. Both hits. First one, last kill. Nope. The second one. Nope. And what will Legolas do?
He's after move, right?
Does they see each other clearly? Yes. Or with the in the way? We see each other clearly, or with the in the way?
No, in the way. This.
Okay. So I'll fire at these ones with the. No, nothing. Hit. Okay, so your guy.
My standing Esterling.
Okay. He didn't move him.
No, he didn't. But
okay.
He missed.
So priority.
Sure.
It's 5. And it's 6 for you.
Mine it is.
Yes.
Then we're gonna use a drum.
Okay. I'll allow it. I'll wait what you will think of.
So that's Team Evil getting priority and Team Good declining to call any heroics. So Team Evil will be moving first across the board. Seems like an interesting one. I'd be really interested to hear your thoughts. Intrigued to know whether or not you think that was the right call or not.
Is there something?
As they overthink, let's chat about where we are in the tournament. As I've repeated ad infinitum, ad nauseum, we are 1 hour and 10 minutes left on round 5, the penultimate round here at the Nations Cup in Antwerp. We have a Polish civil war on table 1. So we've got Poland, pure Poland, Poland 1 versus the Hussars, which is Poland's second team, Peter v Peter, Good v Evil, Battle of 5 Armies, or Ballet of 5 Armies, as one commenter put it, versus the Dragon Emperor. The mission is divide and conquer. Further down the tables, it's a France-Fisher civil war on table 2, and then we've got a Dutch civil war further down. So basically, I think every country that brought more than one team has all ended up fighting each other in the penultimate round. Now, Poland won, pure Poland. If they win this round, if they take at least 4 of the 6 games, they'll win the tournament. No one will be able to catch them. They will place first. And then the rest of the fights will be for the next 2 podium spots. So all pressure is on. All pressure is on. We need the Hussars to perform for an exciting finale.
It's a stave, I believe.
It could be like that. Okay. How far away? This should be more than 8 inches.
Okay.
6 and 2. Yeah. And I'm gonna 6 inches from this point, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
So I need to move.
Okay, so while they focus on some very, very delicate moves, here are the listings for the last round. Poland Hussars, which is Poland 2. Grand Army, which is France 2. France, those are showing top 4 spots. England close behind. We were second. England was second at the beginning of the day, but Poland knocked them out the podium spots. Canada, a beautiful Canada there at the bottom. Right, we've got some dice rolling going on, so we're going to head back to the players.
So it's on 5s.
Yeah, 5s. 6 it is, so once. So one point of wheel lost. Tremor.
Yeah. Yeah.
For the viewers.
We much appreciate your thinking of the viewers at this time. That was a tremor from Brogear on 2 dice, cast on a 5.
Shall I roll all 3 ones?
Just to wake them up a little bit.
Okay, I'll try to resist it.
How many dice?
I think it will be 3. Let's see. It's a 6.
Yeah, okay.
So I'll
2 points of wheel lost. One moment. There's one thing we didn't do, because I get the 6, and if there will gonna be 1 inch, it's not gonna hit the touring, right? And it's 1 inch.
Okay, so I have 3 on touring,
yeah.
and you only hit the
2 dwarfs, right?
the dwarf and the
okay. The dwarf is the defense of 7,
7,
right?
yeah.
So on 5s?
Nope.
No, and the back is defense of 5?
So 4.
So 4.
Yeah.
That one.
So it's the first skill for the Easterlings. And he's pro?
Yeah, he's pro.
Yeah, because the roll for the inches is before the...
There we go. An hour and 20 minutes into this game, the Easterlings have their very first kill. And that's... wow. I must admit, I expected them to put out a bit more pain. I mean, I get they don't have the bows, so they don't have the range. But I'm just surprised the lines haven't clashed yet. We've not had any combats. Unless I'm mistaken, we've not had any combats whatsoever yet. We've got an hour and 5 minutes left out of a 2.5-hour round.
I hope that our mistakes make a crowd a little bit.
Yeah.
I fully believe that Poland won, Peter won, is now so sure of victory. He's just in it for the show.
How could you?
I'm not talking about me, I forgot with the Gandalf, so I'm a noob one.
I don't know, maybe something like this, something like this. The Emperor, okay, he's standing still right here. He can move because of the... okay. Probably it's okay.
Yeah, it's exactly as I think as Harry said earlier up. They've just got out of hero range, stealing another turn. But I think we will get some charges here, will we? This is now priority moves for Peter 2 from Poland. I'm so intrigued to see if he's going to get that charge.
Possible fighting phase.
So yeah, Alexander says, just woke up playing Poland playing Dragon Emperor versus England playing. No, as Harry says, it is Poland v Poland. So Poland 1 versus the Hussars, which are Poland 2. England were in the podium spot until about 2 hours ago, and they were knocked out by Poland, who are absolutely dominating the entire event. If they win this round, they will guarantee themselves at the number 1 spot on the podium. They will just be uncatchable. I mean, we had a look a moment ago, and their the rankings at the end of the last game. Let's have a look. Look at their VP difference, 90 plus 99. The next best is plus 58. That's 30 behind. Absolute nonsense. They've done so well. 40 behind. Sorry, 40 behind. Absolute nonsense. A really, really incredible performance. And so this game is pivotal, just as all the others have been played on the 6 tables for the Poland v Poland Civil War. Let's go back to...
We don't have any
bad news, but if we go back to the reports, you'll see Canada down at the bottom, still the only team with 0 tournament points. I'm devastated, absolutely devastated. I sincerely hope they grab one before the end of the day, but they're in spoon territory and everyone loves a spoon. Harold Phillips says, "Go Canada." My son is on the team Canada, and he has loved playing and had the opportunity to meet and play against these top players in the world. Harold, that's awesome. What's your son's name? Because we've been talking a lot about how Canada is the spiritual winner for this event. They've brought some fluffy lists, and every Canadian I've met has been absolutely lovely and just having a blast, despite the fact they've potentially not performed on the purely competitive rankings. But it's just numbers at the end of the day, right? Right. Oh God, we've got arm cam back there. Arm cam, and we're in the danger zone for armpit cam. So we're going to skip up to the top-down view. Alexander says, "Hey, we're top 20 in the world, buddy." I guess I didn't realize. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No shade on the Canadians. They're lovely folk, and like I said, brought the fun lists, brought the right lists.
this spike into this spike.
Yep. You have got 5 points of wheel because the center wheel was successful.
With 2 dices, maybe. Or
okay.
Just a second, because I have another idea. Possibly I will...
So I think we're about to see a 2-dice Sorcerer's Blast from Canada. From Canada? Excuse me, from Gandalf. I've got Canada on the brain now, that's the problem. It's chat's fault.
Okay.
And he will? Yeah, he will. It's a 5?
Yeah. 1 inch, so for sure he's as the...
So the big hit, yes.
Every single big hit. Okay.
And no. So he's
But
just
wrong.
lying. Yeah. Here we go.
One more Easterling down to a Sorcerer's Blast.
Okay.
You can take that.
Oh, okay, thank you. Now let's go here. A half move, half a move, half a move. Half a move. Half a move. half a move here.
Still some really, really, I hate to say it again, I'm sorry to hammer on this, but some really cautious moving. Still no combats, as Red Fox has pointed out. An hour and a half of manoeuvring without any fight phase. We've not had a fight phase yet, and we've got 18 seconds until we hit the 1 hour mark. So we're getting in towards the late phase of the game, and there's just a lot of work to do. I really don't think, I'm struggling to see how Team Good is going to break the lines of the Easterlings. There we go, that's Will calling 1 hour time. There you go. So that the pressure is on. And there's a huge amount of work left to do. Right, for the guys who are just in, let's have a quick look at the lists again for this event. Apologies to those who have already seen these like 20 times already, but it's good for everyone to know what they're watching. So it's Poland v Poland, Poland v Hussars, which is Poland's second team. This is Evil team, which is Poland proper, Poland pure, Poland 1, Peter 1. And it is the Dragon Emperor. It's the third Dragon Emperor we've had on the stream. Dragon Emperor, Rutavi, Raw Gear, Eastling Captain with no warband. Total of 41 models. I'll leave that up for a second to give you a chance to read through before I swap to the second list, which is Team Good, Army Faction, Erebor Reclaimed, Halls of Thranduil, and Survivors of Lake Town. So a ballet of 5 armies. Gandalf has been doing most of the work so far. Well, like Gandalf and Legolas, I guess. They've got quite a few bows to get the shooting in. And they've certainly got the kill count, but they are looking like they are not. I don't know. If I was taking betting odds, that wouldn't be where I'd be placing the over. Yeah, Leos saying the Emperor really settling down the mid. He's found wherever he lays his palanquin, that's his home. He's decided that's where he's staying. It's a beautiful, beautiful set of armies, though. I love games like this. I'm not a very competitive player, or at least I say that because I'm not very good. What I do love is 2 good-looking armies on a good-looking board, duking it out. This might not be the fluffiest location for the Eastlings to meet a Hobbit-era Battle of 5 armies, but 2 gorgeously painted forces. It just looks fantastic. We just need those lines to meet now. We want some cool fights at 58 minutes left in the game.
They two just will stay. Okay. And shooting phase yourself.
Okay, 6 inches.
You have the range for the acolyte?
6 inches.
Yes, of course.
So let's start with the acolyte. No hit. And the archer. The archer we try through the Rutabi, through the heel into the Legolas.
Into the.
No, it's not Legolas. Okay, sorry. I will try it even though.
Okay.
Let's see. 5 hit.
Yes.
5 it is.
Rutabi.
1, 2, 3. No, it's
the
true.
heel.
The heel. Yeah.
Up or down?
Up or down? It's up. Woo!
It would be pretty nice sniper.
Ah!
Close. Okay, so I'll. Now my turn. These 3 guys will shoot. 1 and 2 will shoot this guy in the back. No, and the third one try the same. Yes. No, in the first guy and a kill. Okay, and these ones, no, they moved. Okay, so the elves. The elves will try to kill the pikes. 1 and
no.
not. And now Legolas will try to fire at 3 pikes. 2. Okay, so the first row. 1 passes, 1 not. In the first row, no, and in the second, in the pike, no.
Maisie there saying that I need to be able to draw on the screen to show you the objective markers. I agree completely. I tell you what I'm going to do is there might be a plugin for it for OBS. Let me see if I can get one.
Then
It's mine.
yep.
Okay.
I'm pretty happy about it.
Okay, so
No drum.
no drum. It's the time, I believe. It's the time. Okay, so let's go.
Oh my God, what is happening?
Finally.
The charge is coming.
Here we go. Poland 2 taking the plunge after a lot of manoeuvring. We finally have some dwarves clashing with that front line of Eastlings with 54 minutes left to go.
The crowd is excited right now.
Yeah. Finally, they are going to war. Okay, so the Taurin is trying to charge this guy.
Okay, guys, for just a minute, we've got World Champion Head TO here back with us. He's joined us a few times already, but he's coming back on. I'm going to keep monitoring the audio so we can not miss any interesting things, but we want to hear about how the tournament's going from Mr. Champion. He's got Champion in his name. What's more to like? And we're going to just click on that. Here we go. Hello, Will. How's it going?
I'm getting progressively more tired.
You've had like 7 or 8 hours sleep in 2 days.
3 days.
3 days.
Yeah.
Not seen the sun. I'm not surprised in the slightest.
It's been tough. It's going really well. We've got just under an hour left on round 5. And it's civil war up and down the tables.
It is.
So
I think every country that's got more than one team is fighting their opposites.
Almost, apart from Belgium, but they've already had their civil war.
So Belgium is Gaul and Belgium and Gaul.
Yeah. So we've got Poland versus the Hussars. We've got the Grand Army versus France, and then I think on table 6 or 7 we've got the Netherlands versus Unkendor.
We don't have England versus the Lions though.
No.
That's a good point. We've not had a civil war yet. We're not reenacting ours.
It seems to be very civil, the war, so far.
This is one of the nicest games we've had. Very, very lovely. 2 really nice guys having a very clean game.
I think for the most part, quite a lot of pressure is taken off the round when people can speak their native languages. Because obviously, if Poland's playing Poland and France, there's no reason for us to make them speak English. And I think that obviously removes one of the barriers that makes the games drag on a little bit. As they try and articulate. But yeah, I mean, so far it's been really good. We've had very few judge calls this round.
Good to know.
Normally, their frequency starts to ramp up towards the end of the tournament, especially when it's important. But I think because of the matchups that have happened and they're all very familiar with each other, they're kind of just self-policing, which is nice. But there's some fierce fights going on. I'd love to give you updates on what's happening on row 1, but because we're playing Divide and Conquer, it's just... There's a load of models in the middle of the table, and I love you guys, but I'm not going to go and start counting models just yet.
Well, the last thing we want to do, of course, is get in their way as they're fighting for the top spots. But it's scrum after scrum, and of course, it's really pressure on because they're both fighting for podium spots here.
Absolutely.
They're both. I mean, Poland just seems to be such a strong,
dominant force.
Country of really great players.
They've always been excellent, and they're continuing to perform at the highest standard in the world. If someone told me before the event started Poland will win, I wouldn't say no, they won't. I'd be like, maybe they're certainly, certainly top contenders.
In the show, I mean, 98 victory point, a positive 98 victory point difference for Poland 1.
Yeah, well, that's it. They're not just winning their games; they're
40 ahead of
their
the Hussars. Yeah, absolutely dominating. The only force with plus 6 TPs. Right, we've got some magic going on, so we're going to switch back very quickly. I'm also going to try and fix my light. So.
And I'm going 4, 5, and 4 right here. Okay, these guys are staying. These guys are staying. Just Okay. So I'll move a half and sing a song for this one. No. Okay.
The light is back.
So I pass him right here, maybe here. Okay, so this will be like this. I'll charge this guy.
Yeah.
And I will write into this.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I had to fix the light. Christian says, any Iron Hills chariots in this tournament? Will, I've not spotted any.
I'm afraid not, no. They unfortunately are not particularly competitively viable, particularly in a good versus evil format when magic is so prevalent. Because what you'll find is in most of the matchups, you'll give your opponent an Iron Hills chariot to play with for the game.
Yeah.
So no chariots. There's also no mummoks.
That's a shame. I mean, we have had a few people asking what the most zany and outlandish lists you've seen are. What's your outlandish list pick?
So we have a couple of Great Beasts of Gorgoroth, which is quite nice. The thing is,
rare even in casual events.
Yeah, but they're quite handy because they give you a lot of what a mummock does, but at a much reduced points cost. So you're not investing so much if it all goes terribly wrong.
Which of course we all hope it will.
Yeah, absolutely. Zany list-wise, everyone's the meta exists, and this is the most competitive event in the world. So. We're seeing a lot of the staples. We're seeing a lot of Assault on Lothlorien, a lot of Dragon Emperor.
We've had 3 Dragon Emperors on this list. We've had Assault on Lothlorien. A lot of Poles. Apparently, they're very meta.
Yeah. The Polish meta is Poland.
Yeah.
Zany list. There's a couple of more interesting ones. So I know Germany have got a kind of old school Hobbit, Elf, Eagle style build, which was very popular a few years ago. Angmar has seen a little bit of a spike.
We've seen a few Angmars here, that's for sure.
I know that's pulled up a little bit more interest in sort of recent months as well in the UK. The more interesting lists, I think, are appearing in good, because at the moment a competitive player would tell you that evil is currently a significantly better option. So I think people are being a little bit more off the wall with their good armies to try and sort of counter the.
We've seen a lot of soups,
counter the evil.
Soups.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Ned from America, he's got Warriors of the Dead being supported by the Fight for Fountain Court and King Elisar. So sort of things that are purpose built to try and dismantle evil armies.
Yeah.
But the problem is evil is so strong at the moment. It's really hard to take them down.
That's really interesting. I mean, guys, anyone who doesn't know Will Champion, we've got lots of people who do. Fantastic event, Will from Glyn Seymour, thank you very much. Alex cast blinding lights, yes I do, and try and dazzle the players, keep on the game. Will Champion is a 2-time winner of the Great British Hobbit League, the biggest MESBG league in the world. So he knows what he's talking about, and it's really nice to have him here to analyse. He also just runs the whole show, so he can barge in as he wishes. We've got we've got some spells going up. We've got 3 points of Will.
6 of this.
Okay. So how many inches?
So just two left.
Because
the 6s are back.
Yeah.
So that's a Tremor cast on a 6 from Brorgear. Let's see if I can get that's 4 inches. He's got a 4-inch Tremor.
And mine and yours because in the fight.
In every team tournament list.
I'm sorry, I cut you off halfway through that sentence.
Oh, it's brutal. I thought I ran the show here. What's going on?
No, I'm so sorry. I cut you in, actually. I realised you're speaking and activated your microphone.
Sure. I was just saying, it's who knew that you would see so much Tremor at a competitive tournament, because until Brorgear came out, it only existed on the Gundabad Shaman, which was never used by anybody.
And now he's all the rage.
And now
he's
Tremor is everywhere,
yeah.
Which is why there's been consecutive FAQs about it. And suddenly this devastating spell, which was never seen, is everywhere, and everyone's very worried about it.
That's really interesting. It's amazing how little things like that can shift the meta. Something that already existed, but just exists now in a slightly different package,
Absolutely.
And it just shakes everything up. Right, we're going to pass you back to the players as they do kills for the Tremor.
Yeah. It's 5. Yeah. You're 5.
My 6.
Yeah, but the power,
the power is 6.
Yeah, so he's dead. The power is 6. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And sorry, this one is knocked prone also.
So now I can go with many of my boys. Let's go like that. And let's go like that. No charge, right? No charge then.
Yeah. But do I have the additional dice?
No.
Okay.
So an interesting comment here. I wonder what Will's take on it is. 4 Farthings Gaming. I think you're an American as well, aren't you? 4 Farthings. Hope we can see a boost in power for good armies. Maybe the Arnor buffs will help. Though I'm mostly looking forward to whatever new stuff Angmar gets. Will, what do you think? Arnor, are they going to be a good force with some new cavalry?
Well, the irony is, like, Arnor is already probably one of the best, if not the best, good factions. So the fact that they're now getting, presumably an update of some description, we know that there's some new units coming, will probably make them even better, which is great. But what about the other good factions? We've had first breakfast, but what about second breakfast?
I was gutted to go through the Lothlorien release, such as it was, without a legendary legion for Lothlorien. But they're already strong. I mean, we see loads of Lothlorien here today.
They're the main utility good list, aren't they? Because their alliance matrix let them just sort of slip in anywhere.
It's one of the nice armies that marries up great miniatures, mainstay fluff, and good rules at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely.
They just need some mounted heroes.
And being able to grab a hero of legend for 130 points, Galadriel is worth almost every penny, and she brings 18 with her, so just as an ally drop, she is phenomenal. I'm being summoned away. I'll see you all later.
Thank you very much, Will, indeed. We're going to pass you back to the players, see what's going on with their moves, as we finally get some charges and some combats with 43 minutes left in the game.
Here we're gonna go like that. If you want to have fun, let's go.
Yeah.
And now 6 inches Rutabi. She's gonna do something like that. Do you have any banner? Yeah, here, right?
Yeah. I've measured it to Legolas.
Okay. Okay. Not good, not bad. Okay, 6 inches. Let's go here. Just to protect the point.
Okay, so my shooting, I believe?
I believe yes.
Because I have this one. Aftermove. Trying to...
In the way, right?
Anyway, yeah. So, hook to this one. Yes, the barrier. True. First one. No. And no. Okay. So, heroics, I believe. Yeah?
Yeah.
I'll call the 3 heroic from Thorin.
Sure.
Okay. So let's go with that one. 4 dice is for Thorin.
So this is the free heroic combat from Thorin, the only heroic, and he gets a 5.
Oh, I reroll. And 5.
Okay, my reroll from Emperor.
So Thorin can might that if he needs to. Only 3s on the Emperor. Not the Emperor, excuse me, forgive me, the Easterling.
Dwarven ones. And then, I try to go there and try to march maybe there. I do like that. Here. Torin will try and right
Sure.
there. Okay, so rest of the fight, whose priority? Mine. Okay, so let's maybe go this one first.
Shielding.
Okay.
Which one is the banner?
True. The banner is the pink one. It's 4.
It's 6.
Banner. No, so you won. I'm moving. Okay. So, baby, poor Legolas.
Many dice against your 2.
It's a 5. I reroll. So,
Okay, so
do I have to take the might or not?
first of all, I need to roll 6.
Yeah.
2, 5, 2 from Acolyte, 1 from the guy at the back, and
Yes.
1 from the.
Yeah, there it is. So I'll mind that one.
Yeah, okay.
And the question is, because these guys are no knock prone because you have. Yeah. Okay. So the Acolyte defense
4.
is 4, so I'll hit him on 4. No. And the other one.
No.
No.
Good charge, Legolas.
Yeah. Good charge.
I will make a little bit move. Just to make sure that Rutabi has space, you know.
Okay, so we've gone for a slightly different close-up angle here. I think that's a much better view of the combats going on. So we can see the Cataphract drummer coming out there. I think this will give us a nice overview of what's happening on into the late game as we finally get into some serious combats here. I'm going to try and figure out exactly where the central objective is. I can't see it, and I do wonder whether the Dragon Emperor is standing on it. But if so, then I think I might be wrong, and I think Tommy might be right. Not enough Easterlings, and actually good. They're starting to really get the numbers on that central objective.
So first hit on this guy.
No.
No, and the second hit on this guy. No. So about there. 9. Okay. So now the dwarves against the emperor. So here I have 4 dice.
I've got 3.
There's a 4. There's a 5.
2 rerolls.
Oh, yeah. It's a 6.
It is, so I won.
You won. So kill them.
Move back first of all.
Yeah.
Because the shield wall rule and so on.
Yeah.
But it's always on 6, right?
Yes.
They are prone.
Yes.
So you can.
Okay.
Just give,
They have like defense 8 now.
Okay. So it makes a difference for the palanquin then.
Yeah.
So first dice from Emperor into him. That one.
Because you have strength.
4.
Yeah. Naturally. No.
Okay. The other 4.
It was okay. I'll replace him with that one.
No, and the palanquin.
Okay.
Palanquin, if you are prone, I use 12 dice, right?
Okay, guys, I've done some investigating like a reporter, and I have clocked that the objective is to the left top side of the Dragon Emperor's base. I'll get a close-up of it in a second, but you might be able to see it on the close-up actually. It's literally at that furthest back dragon's feet. He's standing on the objective. So it's 3 inches. I don't know how big the Dragon Emperor's base is, but it's going to be 3 inches. So the dwarves are going to start to get on here, and they might actually start to contest and potentially even take that objective over.
6.
So
you know you can because I'm out of the range of the 6 inches.
No.
So I want you move back.
Now this 4.
Okay.
6.
Reroll. Nope.
The golden one are the dwarven ones. It's a
That
6.
one, yeah.
Okay, and I'll take this one here.
Imric asking who's playing here. When they go to moves, I will do the list in detail, but this is Poland 1 v Poland's second team, which are called the Hussars. This is the top table, and we've got the host of the Dragon Emperor with Peter 1, and we've got a Battle of Five Armies list, which is Mirkwood, Defenders, Erebor Reclaimed, excuse me, and the Survivors of Lake Town, and that is in the hands of the Hussars or Poland 2.
I need another. I will.
Okay.
This is for Brogir because he has got a free reroll, right? And this is the
It's a 6.
6 this, so I won.
Yeah. You have
Here is the Black Dragon.
Okay.
So now you have the defense of 7, right?
Yes.
Feint and Brogir.
Yeah. No 6s here.
No.
And the last fight here.
Shield.
Yep. 6.
Nothing.
And nothing because not this 5. Okay. And the 2 last dwarf.
Yeah.
You were supporting once, so you can twice.
No, I will shield here, but.
Okay. Okay. It's 5.
And why did you use 2 of your? How the support move with the heroic combat?
True. Sorry, my mistake.
So once again.
So I'll roll. It's 5.
6.
You won.
Yeah,
But you
just
are
move
shielding.
back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, it wasn't in the journal. Okay. So let's start with another phase. Priority.
Oh, sorry. 6. So mine for sure.
Yes, it's yours. Okay. So I'll pull. Okay, only 4 and has the Legolas. Yes, or. I don't think he's had. Okay, so it should be Thorin or it should be Legolas. Okay, I will try with. Legolas.
Okay, I will try with Rutabi.
It's on.
Here we go, Rutabi, Legolas roll off. You can see that 3 in the left there. So that was Rutabi attempting to master a battle, that move from Legolas. So Legolas has got the only move so far. Rutabi rolled a 3, so he did not master a battle it to get a free move of his own.
No, I won't.
Yeah. Reroll, roll off.
Roll off, yours. Yeah, it's mine.
Yep.
So.
Oh, sorry, what does Rutabi's master battle go off on? Maybe I've missed that and it's a 3+. I swear I saw a 3 there. I thought it was a 4+. But in any event, there was a roll off. Team Good took it, and with 31 minutes left to go in the round, this was, I think, a vital move for him. He wants to push in as close as possible. If he can get as many models touching the Dragon Emperor as he can, then he's actually going to start pushing him off that objective, because it is on the left-hand side of the Dragon Emperor's base, and getting some bodies on that objective. He really needs to cut through as quickly as he possibly can. Tentacles asked when we can watch this on BBC One. Forget Wimbledon, mate. I'm in chat. I'm in conversation with BBC, but for some reason they think that tennis has broader appeal. I disagree, respectfully.
Dodge. This guy over.
Many thanks, Glyn and Red Frox, clarifying. Rutabi's Master of Battle is a 3+, so that's how she got that one off. Every day's a school day. You'd think you'd learn these things before we got into streaming a major international tournament, but hey ho, it's how I roll.
Aha, he's out of the range. I'll attack the Acolyte and this guy.
2 of them.
Yeah.
Interesting perspective from Golem's Gamers, saying that the Emperor bubbled up too much in the middle. Should have pinned his opponents where they were. I mean, it's looking like it, isn't it? They're making rapid progress. They just want to beat the clock now.
These guys. I'll go and try to murder some Easterlings, if it will work. This guy only?
Yep.
Like this. This one will be attacking him. Thorin will try and charge
Those two guys.
those two guys who are lying on the ground.
Okay.
And the I will attack here, the Emperor.
Yep.
And here, like this.
Yep.
I'll put maybe like this. From this side. And I will put a 1 inch here, maybe.
Like all the games we've had at this table, this one seems really tense. It's going to go down to the wire. I expect it's probably going to go to time, and it's going to be just counting up every model, desperately trying to get each and every model within 3 inches of that central objective. They control 1 each on the outer. If we look at the top-down view, you can see we've got a little clump of Easterlings on the left-hand side. You can see the marker just at the top of that hobbit hole. And then on the right, you've got a couple of the 5 armies miniatures, so I can't quite make out at this distance on the right. I'm going to go check out Might, Will and Fate in a second, and Deaths, and get you an update on the state of play. For anyone who's just joined, because we've got 195 in, which is amazing. Thanks, guys. Let's see if we can crack that 200 once again. We are at the top table, Poland v Hussars, and Hussars is Poland's second team, so it's a civil war here for the top table. If Poland win this and win out of the 6 games, because it's a 6-on-6 team setup here, if they win this round, then they've won the tournament. No one can catch them. So it's up to the Hussars to stop them and get us an exciting nail-biter of a finale where the top spot is still up for grabs.
Brogir.
Yeah, let's go 1 versus 1.
I suppose the move last round. I did. It doesn't seem to change anything. 3 inches, and from 3 inches. Okay, it's gonna be like that.
Okay.
Because they can charge, and this one is needed. Okay, I've got on Brogir 2 more left points of wheel. Tough game. Okay, let's do something like that. Let's do something like that. Let's do something like that. Let's do something like that.
Okay.
And now Brogir.
Yeah.
He's gonna cast here. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Tremor. Last 2 points.
Yeah. Maybe no 6 this time.
Why not? 60 days?
Oh my god.
You asked for it.
Yeah, sure.
It's a big tremor. Last points of will from Borgir, getting tremor off on a 6 on that northern point there. A 3-inch tremor. We're going to see that measured out. That's going to get three dwarves from Thorin's warband. That seems potentially quite brutal, but at the same time, those guys aren't in the objective range at the moment anyway. And there are only 25 minutes left to go. He's got 1 kill, first failed, 1 kill, and then we're going to have this this last hit on a strength 3, failed. Okay, so oh no, it did it. Sorry, excuse me, I misread that dice. So 2 kills with that tremor, 2 kills. I feel like Borgir has outmagicked Gandalf in this matchup.
Prone, just to know, this guy is prone.
Yes.
Okay, I've got some resource updates for you guys. So let's have a quick look. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 dead Eastlings. 12 dead Eastlings. We've got only 4 dead from Team Good. In terms of resources, we've got a lot spent up on Team Good. Thorin's not spent anything yet, according to the tracker. Well, he's spent his will, but he's not spent Might or Fate. Legolas has not spent Might. Has spent Might, has not spent Fate. It's difficult to figure out which order these guys have put this stuff in. And Gandalf has spent 1 Might, no Fate, but has spent all but 1 will. On Team Evil, there's only 1 Might down by the looks of things. I'm struggling to figure out which column is which. Perhaps I'll give up on that for the moment. It certainly seems like Team Evil have spent fewer resources in this battle as we get towards the centre. 25 minutes remaining.
And here, I can move a little bit with this one.
Harry, sounds like you're having an incredibly wholesome weekend, painting rooms, making furniture, and sewing buttons on. That is, I'm not surprised given your current situation, but it sounds like you're having a very you seem to attract wholesomeness though. I remember waking up one day to you in your tent in a field of snow with a robin sat on top, you having a little cup of coffee. It was one of the most beautiful moments. It made me weep tears of pure joy. I'm just going to leave it on that. I've got no second half to that sentence.
But not to touch 2 of them. Just like that.
Slay Studio has asked for a reminder of the number of models on Evil side. Evil started with 41, so they've still got a way to go to break. They'll break at 21 miniatures and 12 dead, so they need 9 more to get a break. I don't think either side is anywhere close to breaking at the moment.
These 2 guys. Okay, these guys. You have here, yeah? Support. Here too.
Golem's Game is asking how much tracking Might, Will and Fate. Every now and again, I just sneak up to the table and snap a shot of the players. Peter 2 has been tracking them. The problem is, I feel like other countries, they don't put them... this is one for chat. I always put Might, Will, Fate, Wounds. Might, Will, Fate, Wounds. So if I don't put MWF, WN at the top, I'll know that it's Might, Will, Fate, Wounds anyway. But these guys, I feel like other countries do it in different orders. Is it just me assuming that it's Might, Will, Fate, Wounds? That's why I'm struggling to decipher exactly who's got what. Perhaps I'll just put the picture on screen and you guys can tell me which row you think is which.
Red. Here. This is the captain. You? This is the captain?
Yep.
Okay. So I'll put it maybe that way, but I'll charge this guy. Also, and then where are these guys? Okay, so I'll move it that way and to blast from the 2 remaining. So the 3-1 and the 1 remaining. I try to hit these ones.
Nope.
Nope.
Shiva Bayerant.
Yeah.
Greetings for fans of Shiva Bayerant.
He didn't supported me on that one.
Okay, guys, they've got literally 20 minutes. 20 minutes and 54 seconds remaining. So I reckon they've probably got, the speed they're playing, one turn after this, I reckon. So it's super, super close. I'm really, really interested to see how this game ends up. Looks like people are doing a range of stuff watching this. We've got people... Tentacles got an extremely wholesome moment. One year napping on his lap as he watches. That's a very lovely and wholesome image, mate. I think he even got Harry pipped. Edmoots, Harry saying, Battlestation Middle-earth, why are you making dissertations? Are you a lecturer? I think I've missed some context to that.
Black Dragon. Haha.
So nothing happened. And that would be all. So,
Calls.
any declarations? Okay, I will declare the heroic for free.
I will try to copy that.
That's the worst ability possible. Yeah,
Yay,
and she's copied.
copied. Yoo-hoo!
Yep. So,
So they go free heroic combat on Thorin, but Ritabi's copied it on a 4.
Any other calls?
two on Gandalf.
Suspicious.
Sorry guys, super janky there. Okay guys, I'm really sorry, that was super, super janky. I'm trying to get this Might Will Fate tracker up, it's not going great. That was Gandalf the Grey that just called a heroic combat. Gandalf the Grey just called a heroic combat. I'm trying to make this work. That leaves Gandalf with 1 might. Alright, here we go. What do you guys think? What's Might, Will and Fate here? Harry says, floating paper. Yeah, this wasn't worth it. I was trying to show you guys the resources left, so it wasn't up to my interpretation, because I might have got everything wrong, but it's just been absolute chaos for the past 30 seconds. I wish I could delete it from all of my collective memories, but I can't. There you go. That's where the resources are at. Henry says, will, might, fate. Wounds, might, will, fate. Wounds, might, will, fate. That makes a lot of sense. Wounds, might, will, fate. So there you go. So no heroes are wounded whatsoever. Wounds, might, will, fate. Slay Studio as well. You guys are much more intelligent than I am. Right, let's head back to the combats, because we've got some heroics coming up. This is the roll-off. Goes to Team Good. Team Good's getting the first heroic combat. I'm going to pass you back to the guys.
Okay.
So Gandalf first or Thorin first?
Yeah, I will go first with Gandalf.
Shield. Shield it is, and it's 6.
Okay, so 2 for Gandalf. It's a 6.
Okay, yes.
So Gandalf once.
That one.
Yeah, that one. And Legolas will go 2 inches. And
Somehow I knew this question would cause this controversy. Nothing like some mundane paper marking to rile up the nerds.
10 inches, right?
yeah.
Okay. 6. It was like whoo. 6 like here.
Yeah.
Okay. 3. Okay. And 1. So like that, right? Okay.
Yeah. And try. I have the.
Yeah, okay. Sure. Okay.
And this guy will go here, because his will be done, and
Okay.
you can follow up by Butabi, and Gandalf will also go 10 inches here.
Okay.
Okay, so yours now?
Yeah, mine now. And it's gonna be Rutabi.
Yeah.
Rutabi with 2 of the Black Dragons.
Do you have the banner here? Well, let's see it later, because your 6 is better than mine.
Yeah. Rutabi on black.
Yeah. Yeah,
Sixes.
6/6, so you won. I'm trapped.
Yeah, a rider, of course. We start with the Black Dragons. 6 is needed. Yeah, it is.
Cute. So what will Rutabi do? Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
And Rutabi probably is gonna save the pawn. The pawn. Like that. If you want to charge them, be my guest. Okay, and about these 2 guys of that.
They have just passed the 15-minute mark. They've just passed the 15-minute mark. It's getting super tense. I might go and do a rudimentary hand count in a moment and see if I can guess what the state of play is with regard to capturing that central objective.
Okay.
He's gonna support right here.
Okay. Yep. So now the Taurin
Yeah, my 5 dices.
on my 4 dices. It's a 6. So first one, I reroll this. No. Second one, yes. Third one, no. And the fourth one, no. So I might to have 2 kills.
Okay.
And I'll write into these 2 guys now.
Okay.
Yes. And I see if they fall. No.
No.
And the second one, yes. No matter which one.
Tentacle's asking what the real question is, what snack beverage combo is best for MESBG? That's definitely a Damien and Steve question. Jay Partridge says, hi Alex, hello, welcome to the stream.
5. I have no. Less. So you won.
Dubrakan rule. You don't have the Green Alliance?
But Dubakar is only for the heroes.
Really?
Yeah. That's why it's so not good.
So only for Taurin?
Error reclaimed.
Okay. Okay, so 6 is from Emperor.
Yeah. No.
And now I think maybe I should use the mic. What do you think?
Yeah.
2 on Brogir. Oh, I will try with the Palanquin. Black. Reroll.
No.
No!
Okay, so he lives.
Yes.
So I've just had a quick account. I think that the Eastlings definitely have it at the moment. I think it's about 9 within the zone to about 7 for Team Good. I think the next turn is going to decide it, and it's going to definitely be the last one because they've got 12 minutes left. They've got to make sure they get through these combats and start a new turn, or else the Eastlings are going to take it.
2 versus my shielding guy.
Okay.
5.
Roll. 4.
Okay, I won. Please go back, my friend.
Yes.
2 versus... no, versus my 1, but I'm gonna shoot, yeah.
4.
6 it is.
Yeah, you won. So,
No, this guy is fighting.
yeah, but he's lying either way.
So, I don't know. Something like...
yeah.
Okay, just like that. Okay, my acolyte with the spearman. I'm gonna use the feint.
Okay. 4.
6 it is, so 1.
Okay.
And 5s, right?
Seems like a good round for Team Evil. One in which Team Good really needs to be doing the damage, finding a hole, slip through, but it's just not happening.
Okay.
2 versus The Brogir is on the white one.
2.
1. 6 is needed. Come on, Brogir on white.
No.
Oh, I can use the mild point or not? No, I have the maybe for the tremor. Let's do here 3 versus 2.
Okay. 4.
Reroll.
Okay.
Nothing.
You can feel the disappointment on the Hussars, Peter's player's face there. He really wants any of these models killed. 1 or 2 would make all the difference in the world, and it's just not happening.
Which
Yeah,
it's gonna be 2 6s. Nothing.
No. So the Taurin.
Sure. I shield.
It's a 6.
Yep.
So the first one
Yep.
killed. The second one,
No.
no. I leave this. No. And the last one, yes. 2 of them.
Sorry. Yep.
Yeah. Now we have these 2 guys.
Against my 3 feint in the front.
It's a 5.
Reroll. What the fuck?
No.
Nothing.
We're backing. And then these 2 of my guys. Banner. Banner is the pink one.
Sure.
It's a 6.
Acolyte. Black Dragon and the second Black Dragon. 6s.
Do you have 6 inches here?
Yeah, for sure. For this
Yeah,
guy.
you have. So
Roll
roll
off.
off. Me.
It's yours.
Okay, so the first one would be for the Acolyte. Kills.
We got a kill. We got a kill.
Upwards of this guy. No.
1 dead, but I don't think that one was actually within 3 inches of the objective, so it's not on the ones he really wanted. I mean, they'll be starting a new turn, but they will be finishing on that turn. 8 minutes left. You can probably hear the tears calling it.
Nothing I can do, but I can move like that.
Yeah. Okay, so 6 killed. And the last one is there.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 versus 1.
Yep.
1. 4. You won.
The rider.
No. Okay. So
Oh, really good
priority.
turn. Yeah. Oh my god, so good turn for you.
Yeah.
I killed just 1 guy.
Priority. 1.
Oh, it's not what he wanted.
5.
It's mine.
I declare with the foreign, yeah, and I will declare with Legolas is on the last one.
Yeah. Gandalf too.
Enough to. So Rutabi is out of here, so I will declare with Gandalf.
I think if it's supposed to be
So that's Thorin and Legolas both calling.
the Brogir. With the Brogir, I would do exactly this and this guy, right? So this guy, I don't care.
Here,
Yeah.
here.
But
it's-
I'm thinking about who I want to declare.
yeah.
Also, I can make a move with the captain, and it's probably gonna be the best. I will do with the captain.
So captain counter calls. It's the roll off.
So my roll off.
Yes, it's good.
That's a 4. Goes to Team Good. He definitely wanted that. He definitely wanted that. We've got a comment in Alexander Aglin, excuse me, seeing if we've now evened out numbers in the middle. I'm going to go and eyeball it again going into the last turn because I appreciate it is now getting pretty tense.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll have also these guys to the banner, not far further away.
Yep.
Okay, so Torin would move first. Torin will charge these two guys.
Yep.
I'll see if the first one is knocked prone. Yes, the second one also. So these two are prone.
So I've just been to have a cheeky look. It's really hard to eyeball, but I would say that these things are still up by one. I think they're still up by one. But take that with a massive, massive handful of salt, because it's really hard to take. Although I'm expecting that the Dragon Emperor is gutted that he hasn't been able to dismount. And the round will end, I think, after this turn. There's 4 minutes on the clock, 4 minutes 40 seconds on the clock. They're definitely not going to get through it in that amount of time. Huge thanks, by the way, to the L-Pound IETO. Sorry, I'm not sure how to say that, for very kind comments. And France are doing fantastically well. They're in 3 and 4, and one of them is likely to make the podium, I expect.
And put this guy just over here.
Yep.
So
Yeah, that heroic combat won't go
Yeah.
there.
and I'll put this one here also within the 3 inches. Okay.
We've got about 10 or 20 new people in, so massive welcome to the stream, or welcome back if you've left and come back. We're in what is definitely going to be the last turn of the penultimate round here at the Nations Cup. We've got Poland v Poland. It's a civil war. Poland Team 1 is Evil with a host of the Dragon Emperor, and that's played by Peter. And Poland 2 is the Hussars, and that's another Peter, and he's bringing a Battle of 5 army style army. It's it's divide and conquer, and they're both fighting out for the central objective, which the Dragon Emperor is stood on, so they're desperately trying to squeeze in. We got a really pivotal move off in that last turn, because it meant that because they won it, they could charge the Dragon Emperor, stop him from dismounting, and turning one model into 6. But it's tense. It's still tense.
And I must measure the other ones. Okay, thank you.
So just to explain what happened there, Peter 2 asked Peter 1 to pick up the Dragon Emperor so he can see where the objective is, so don't get excited and think he's been killed or dismounted or something like that. He just wants to figure out exactly how many inches are within 3 inches.
Yeah, so only here.
Yeah, this guy can be.
Yeah, this guy can be. And
This side, nope. Nope.
Lots and lots of excitement in the comments over the prospect of a heroic combat dismount from the Dragon Emperor. I think the plan for good is basically to swamp him. Matthew is suggesting that perhaps Thorin should have charged him and heroic struck to try and prevent him from getting that combat off. Certainly sounds like a sensible proposition to me. I can't actually see where Thorin is. Well, he's just on the left there, so perhaps he'd have to have dismounted to do that. Yeah, and we're in big decisions now. Every move counts this late in the game.
his turn first. So this guy will just go into here. And this guy will be going into here. He'll attack the horse and he'll support for having, and it's over the heroic, so it's mine second heroic now.
Yep.
It's Gandalf the White who's first, the Grey who's first.
Yep.
So I'll go 3 inches, and how can I be in?
3, 6, something like that, and 7 somewhere here.
So this is Gandalf's through combat, clearly trying to get onto that leftmost objective there, force the remaining enemies off it. It's a bit disconcerting for me that they've not put the Dragon Emperor back. It makes it look like he's lurking around that leftmost objective, but he's not. He should be sat on the central objective. He's just been removed so that they can figure out how many models are within range of that central objective for scoring points at the end of the game. The game ends in 30 seconds, but they will be able to finish this round, or at least they'll have 15 minutes to do so. There's 15 minutes of extra time. At the end of 15 minutes, there is an enforced dice down.
Place for him. Then, where the Tabby can do?
Can charge for sure.
Here. Okay. Is it worth to try? Okay. I'll charge.
Okay.
These two. Then I'll.
Lazy, I've never heard the dismount Emperor being referred to as the clown car play, but it works perfectly. I love the terms that MESBG players come up with for various things, that Dane's pig being the rocket sausage, and that being the clown car play. Bird bath for Guahir carrying Galadriel's mirror. All good stuff. That's what I'm here for.
This guy also.
Ah, okay.
No?
No. So here's going for a walk away. And
So I think we just saw the first Sentinel Song of Elbreth, whatever it is, that forces models to move. And Peter 2 using it to great effect to force one of the Easterlings off the objective on the left-hand side. And he might do this. He's got cavalry, he's got Gandalf. He could grab that left-west objective. He could end up with all three. After I wrote him out of the game at the beginning, I have got egg on my face.
yeah, your priority. So we will put him.
No, just now leave it right here because I will measure the 3 inches.
Of course.
I will do something like that. But he's gonna charge this guy.
Yes. He had the distance?
Yes, it was
Okay,
before.
you meant. Okay.
It was before.
Just asking.
He's gonna go like that. Or no, he's gonna. This is what? This is that?
I know it's the
yeah, you move.
sing off.
Yeah, okay.
Sang off, sorry.
Okay. No, he's gonna move like that. He's gonna move like that too. And this guy is gonna move like here, just to be in 3 inches, right? Okay. And about the 3 inches here. What possibly go wrong? The more models you cannot push here, it's impossible probably. So you have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 models. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10. We will see. This guy I can leave.
Yeah, and I have these guys to move also. This
Yeah,
forward.
yeah, I know.
I'm just saying for the courtesy.
With the dagger into these two guys.
Okay.
It's in.
No.
Nope. Yeah. I have to move into these two guys. This guy. This guy. And the Brogir. Brogir can be the man to do the job. Oh. The worst part about it I can just kill that one guy and
Yeah, and
nobody will
charge
be
into
in.
this one.
Nobody will be in.
Yep.
But I will do something like that. Like he will go, put the tremor here, and then just support these
Okay.
guys.
Okay.
Blix has asked me to ask them to move the Dragon Emperor back. I really, really feel uncomfortable about intervening, I'm afraid, but it is disconcerting. It is disconcerting. Have they forgotten, or is it still out so they can see the objective? I wonder. I'm finding it hard to figure out.
I don't want to bother.
Sorry. Okay, now I can push the choo-choo back again.
Yeah. He's only fighting with this one and with possibility to attack only this one.
Sure.
We're at 196 now, so a few new people joining, and so close to that big 200. We'd love to cross that threshold again. Thank you so much if you just joined. Just so you know, this is the extra time in round 5 at the Nations Cup in Antwerp. They've got 9 minutes until they force dice down. It's a really, really close, intense game of divide and conquer between Poland's host of the Dragon Emperor versus good sides. Battle of Five Armies list, which is the Erebor Reclaimed, Survivors of Lake Town, and the Elves of Mirkwood. It's been super, super tense. They're both Polish teams. We've got Poland versus the Hussars, which is Poland's second team. We're in the last turn, and they've just counted up the models, and it sounds like it's 8 and 8 on that central objective. 8 and 8. So it's going to come down to these last combats, and it's I can't take it. I can't take the stress. I can't take the tension.
This one is 3. So he'll go, I don't know, somewhere here. Doesn't matter. So we're fighting now. Yeah?
Okay, I do with Rutabi heroic combat.
Heroic combat with Rutabi.
Combat. It's gonna be heroic combat from Rutabi.
Okay, I will. Okay, I will call a strike with Legolas, and I will call the 3 heroic combat with Thorin.
Okay, and heroic combat with Emperor.
With who? With Emperor. Oh, sorry, not this one. This one. Okay, so let's see who's first.
Priority.
Bear ones.
It's mine. Do I wanna know? Yeah, okay, and let's start with the Emperor.
Okay. 6.
5, 2 rerolls. Might point. Last one. 6s from Emperor. Yeah, it is.
Okay. So you charge this one, yeah?
Kill that one. And now I will charge 2 of them, right?
No, you moved this one now because I.
So that's the heroic combat gone off on. So that's the Dragon Emperor, just got a heroic combat off. Someone explained this to me. So it feels like what he'd want to do there is dismount. From what, as far as I can see, the heroic combat went off, but he decided not to dismount. If I've missed something, forgive me, but that seems to be what's happened. So this is now Thorin's heroic combat.
For now,
Brogir and
I will have the. Okay. Oh, so I don't know. I don't know.
I use the might points.
Okay, so I because I have the reroll from the banner.
Yes, right.
It's 2. Okay, so you.
I use my points of. I've got 2. So.
You have 2.
Yeah. You're supposed to say if you use your might points.
Yeah. Okay, so I have 2 also, yeah? Yeah.
So now you are empty.
Yeah. And now I'm the first one.
Yep. No. No.
No. Yes?
Yes. No. Perfect. Okay, just to take this guy up.
That's Thorin failing to get his combat off. It's a rough roll for Team Good there. Got one of the kills, but not the second one. Thorin's combat does not go off.
Where next?
Where next?
Rutabi, right?
Okay, I have the higher value, 5
Yep.
value. We don't need to do that. So let's roll a 6.
This is Rutabi's combat.
Rutabi,
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
Defense,
5. Let's try again. Yeah, that's how the life goes. Someone's to once.
leave the dices for the fate rolls, right?
Yeah.
6 dices on the rider, right?
Yeah.
3 already. You have to fate.
Yeah, you may try with. If you roll 1 with the Rutabi, it's worthless.
Why 1 with Rutabi? I need. You've got 3.
1 wound from Rutabi because there will be 4 half. Yeah.
Yeah, loads and loads of surprising comments about no dismounting from Dragon Emperor. I'm speaking as quietly as I possibly can because I don't want to influence the players. But otherwise, I think this turn's going really badly for Team Good. They're not getting the kills. I still don't think there's. Oh dear. It looks like that's Gandalf dead. I'm going to go check that. I couldn't see it close up. Let me go get the download. But this is a combat going off for Team Evil. It looks like they've got everything they wanted this turn. So potentially they'll take it even without that combat because they're going to get Rutabi into that. In 3 inches, he's just measured up. He'll get Rutabi into 3 inches. And that might just steal it back for Team Evil. Super close and a really difficult turn for Team Good, which means Poland might be taking this one over the Hussars. We'll see.
Not to forget these 2 guys.
Yes.
Shield,
6.
you want?
5.
No.
Where now?
Let's start here because he's gonna be trapped, right?
Okay.
I've got 3.
So I shield myself. 5.
6 it is.
1. He cannot move.
6s. Bye bye.
Killed. Captain?
Yeah, captain. I captain.
6.
5 re-rolls, 2 of them because the banner
Okay.
and the 6 roll because 4 of the
Okay.
it's mine, and then 5 no, not more.
May I put him in? I believe so. Yeah.
Let's do something with the Emperor.
Yeah, with 2 guys.
4.
Oh no! It was a chance.
1. And 6s needed. No, Palankin.
Yeah.
6 it is.
Yeah, but they are in this position. So you need a 4
But
also.
you move back 1 inch.
Okay, I will move because you hitting him. I move this way and move him this way, so he will have the 2 bases in contact.
Okay, so let's see what it is. 6 it is again, so bye.
Okay, so no matter.
So on my rudimentary count, it does seem to me like Team Good have taken it. Evil, excuse me. Evil, wrong call. It's still too late, too early to say because it's literally on a knife edge. But I think Team Evil have had the turn they wanted to have.
Sorry, it's too fast from me.
Okay, here.
Alessandro, that's absolutely right. It was Legolas. I called it wrong. I thought it was Gandalf at the other distant camp. I just went to have a look over there. It was Legolas that died. I don't know whether he's missed a dice, but obviously that's not something we can intervene with.
On the ground, so I fight.
Yeah. 2, 6, roll. He stays, but doesn't matter.
Yep. My marker, mate.
Yeah.
They've now got just 50 seconds to an enforced dice down, so if they don't get through this combat in the next 50 seconds, they'll be told to stop playing.
Reroll. 5, the same fight value, and mine, so I won. Banner,
Yeah.
4 fight because Black Dragon.
Okay, so let's go here.
Shielding. 6 it is. I have the higher fight value.
Yes.
Black Dragon.
Okay. So will we manage?
6
Yeah,
inches.
we can. Go that way, and he will.
5 seconds to enforce dice down. And that's it. Enforce dice down. So the players must stop playing now. Ooh, they are carrying on with the fights. I think Ali's going to intervene. All right, so that's it. They didn't actually quite manage to finish their turn there, but that is an enforced dice down, and that is game. So there you go. I think that's a Poland win. I think the Hussars have just failed to take it with a really difficult last turn. But let's see them count up. They've switched to Polish, so I don't really know what's happening, to be honest. But it does look like an evil win, which puts Poland 1 game up for a full run here and a guaranteed top podium spot.
Zatem 2 points for you, 2 points for me, right? It's 5-2. No leaders, no break points. 5-2.
That's it. I think that's it. 5-2 to Poland. 5-2 to Poland. They've taken it. Poland over Hussars, 5-2. That was one of the tensest games I've ever seen. Absolute belter. Well done to both players. Yeah, well done. I mean, that was absolutely nuts. I'm going to go over in just a moment, have a chat with the players and see if they'll come and chat with me. So you'll have to give me a second. I'll obviously have to try and repair the lights as well, because that's turned off as well. I hope you enjoyed that game. Give us just one moment. I'm going to leave everything on, except for my microphone, and I will be back in just a moment.
Yeah. Very nice game.
Well, you guys, good game.
Yeah, thank you.
So it's 5-2 to you.
Yes.
What exactly? What?
Yes, 5-2.
Yeah, I won 5-2.
So close.
Yeah, so close. I think that the only thing that Piotr could do better was to start to going to combat faster, because probably he would have more models after the few battles.
Well, if it's okay, I'm going to ask you, do you guys mind, have you got time for a word on camera?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that okay?
Well, I'm the captain, so I don't know if I have.
I'm afraid we need to crack on.
Okay,
All right,
no problem.
I need to speak to you as well.
In that case, can I
Okay.
grab your microphone back?
Yes, of course.
Thank you very much, Will.
Here you go.
Thank you very much. Cheers. No, fantastic game, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, the very first comment to come back to is ass can. I'm going to assume that was my ass, in which case that is a bonus and not a detriment. I will not have it said any other way. So, shooting is a dark. Oh, Jesus. How long was that up for? That's the highlight of the stream. I'll brook no argument over that. So as you heard, or likely heard from Will, unfortunately there's no time for an interview with the guys this time. They're under a lot of pressure to keep things moving on time. Obviously there's people with flights to catch, trying to get home today. So you're stuck with me, but there was a little bit of debrief, I think, between the players over there, and I think an understanding between the players that perhaps Good left it a little bit too long to take the plunge, throw in their warriors and start chopping through the Easterlings. But it was so close. I feel like just one or two dice rolls in Good's favour and at that end there, and they would have taken it. Although I suppose on the other hand, if Evil had decided to dismount and turn their one model into 6, they would have that would have been it. There would have been no way back from that. So it was Evil's game really at the end of the day, but super close, literally down to the razor wire, which is why there was a bit of consternation that they didn't get to finish out that last turn. They still had a few fights left to do, and it could have decided the game. But there you go. That's the policy. It's been the policy since the beginning of the tournament to have a 15-minute overtime period, and you've got 15 minutes to finish your last turn. And if you don't, then it's dice down. So I think that's what can you do? What can you do? We'll get the results in as soon as I have them. I don't have them just yet. So for the moment, we're going to see who from the results we have is likely to be in top tables. I mean, it's going to be one of the Polands for sure. I expect it might be a Poland v France. Cracked 200 in this stream for the end of that game, says Mark Garland. Thank you very much. That's good to know. That's obviously been my arbitrary target of the day. Dropped down now to 184, which is no surprise, I guess, since the game has ended. But it was an absolute belter. Absolutely loved it. It was interesting, wasn't it? Because at the beginning I thought that Evil just had it. I thought they had it. I didn't think that Good had time to break through. And then there was kind of a moment in the middle where everyone was saying that actually the tide is turning, and they really think that the Battle of 5 Armies Good list with Peter 2 and Poland 2 was going to be able to break through. And they started doing some real work. I mean, they only lost a handful of models. Obviously, towards the end, they started to lose a few more once they committed properly. But they dramatically outkilled the Easterlings. It was just the Easterlings had the time on their hands, time on their side. And, it went not only to end time, but to the end of overtime as well. Absolutely nuts. Right, bear with me a second. I'm going to take a short moment to fix all the equipment, and I'm going to be back in a moment.
Hi, welcome in Hegemon Shop. Choose from thousands of products we have in stock. Your package can reach you even in 3 days. One of the lowest prices in whole Europe. Buy together with your friends and get a club discount. Buy all the modeling accessories and magnets you need in one place. You will love being in touch with us. Check out hegemonshop.com and feel the difference. Hegemon Shop, your new favorite hobby store.
has unfurled. Well, first
Hello everyone. I'm so sorry for that brief break. I was just desperate to excrete and I needed to take the opportunity to do so. So let's have a look at what's going on. We are now going into round 6, the final round shortly. I don't know how everyone has done yet. I know that England lost that round, so if we've got any England fans in, I'm afraid they are no longer capable of podiuming. They're at about middle now, having lost 2 rounds in a row today, which is a disappointment for them, of course. But they're doing very well. At the beginning of the day, they were second. At the beginning of the day, they looked like they were on for a podium. It just hasn't happened. I'm not sure what happened with the Polish Civil War or the French Civil War. Very interested to know because, of course, those 2 teams are very likely to podium. But we will get the results as soon as we possibly can. I'm going to catch up with a few comments. Simon, who won the last game? That was Poland. So close, so close. It came down to the last couple of fights, and it was, just the most intense game, I think, in terms of trying to squeeze every model we possibly could into that centre ground. And there was just a couple of fights in it, a couple of models in it, and there was, a real back and forth as to who thought who was going to win. So both players did really well, and it was just down to the luck of the dice, I think, at the end of the day. Clint Seymour says, Matt King, our God, word for those who need to catch flights. Yeah, we're running a bit late. Matt King, what did you say? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who've got a lot of logistical challenges, I think, trying to get back. So it's pretty intense. Matthew Lockwood asks how the Lions have done. I don't know, I'm afraid. I don't know. All I know is that England's Team 1 are no longer in the running for a podium. I just caught up with Jay and a few of the others, and they were, I think, ready to hit the shots. I think feeling a bit like they've had a couple of unlucky runs today, which is just really, really disappointing for them, of course. But at the end of the day, that's what it is, and they've still did really, really well to get here in the first place, and also to be second at the beginning of the day. I think they've done really well, and there's no shame at all in how they performed. Every player here has done so on an invitational basis. They've all achieved something. They're all good MESBG players, and the problem is they're now comparing themselves to other really good MESBG players. Of course, everyone in our team are people who have won big events back in the UK, so no shame whatsoever. I mean, we've seen some really intense plays so far, yeah, I mean, I couldn't compete here at all, let alone I just sit here and backseat drive. That's the easy job. I'm an armchair general. Zaki says Poland was a draw 3-3 as far as I heard. I did hear something similar. I didn't want to pass that on because I haven't verified it, but I did hear something similar. I'm going to turn around to Ali in a moment and see if he can give me any updating information, but it does sound like that might be the case. I don't know what that means for the podium. I guess it might mean it might depend on what France has done, but of course what it does mean is, imagine if a few more dice, just 1 or 2 rolls, had gone in favour of the good player in that last game. It could have guaranteed them a spot at the top, but in any event, I think what it means is that the top spot on the podium is still open as we go into the finals, and we're likely to have one of the determinative games here on Table 1 for the last game that we stream at the Nations Cup, which is very exciting, of course, very, very exciting indeed. What we're going to do is we've got 141 people in at the moment, waiting for the next game to start. We've got a little bit of a break while the TOs do their work. I don't actually want to, so I said I was going to talk to Ali. I don't want to interrupt him. He's super busy. We're all behind schedule here. The TOs are working their asses off at trying to get up to scratch, up to a position where they can fight. I'm going to grab a couple of players and see if I can get an interview in rather than them just sitting around. So bear with me, guys. I'm going to turn my microphone off for a second, put you back on the picture screen, and I will be back in just one moment. Okay, guys, as promised, I've managed to collar someone to come and talk to us. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Dave Farmer. I've been a GBHL league podium the last couple of years. 2 consecutive second places. I'm going for it again this year. Played Team England 1, I've been captaining. Today hasn't been going as well as yesterday, I'll be honest. Yesterday was good. We were 2 wins and a round draw, doing very well, second in the standings, and then today we've sort of fallen from grace a little bit. Round 1 against Poland, we were fine margins towards a round draw. It came down to a strike for our own Jay Chaya, and unfortunately he rolled a 1 versus a Guahir, which
oh no,
if you've never had that. It was a sort of desperation play. He had to kill 2 models to break him. If he breaks him, it's a draw, and then the round is a draw.
Oh no!
But unfortunately, yeah, that won my point.
So this is that was Poland's list, and it was elves, dwarves, and
no, not dwarves. Rohan.
Elves, Rohan, and Bird.
So it's Guahir as the leader, then Galadriel and Theodred. So no march. But yeah, Jay was very unlucky not to even win. I mean,
was it on a 2 did he tie the fight, and on a 3 he won the fight?
He needed a 3 to tie the fight, but the previous turn he had a Warg Rider on the board edge. Definitely at least 1 model off, possibly 2 if he gets lucky with the Warg's courage, and it ran away on its courage test on the second to final turn.
Oh no!
So then suddenly he's playing for a draw, trying to break him. He needed to kill a couple of models, but Bird fighting guards at Glathan Court. Roll-offs didn't go his way. His opponent kept winning the fight 6 roll-offs, which is just tragic. And then it came down to the final fight of a Witch King fighting 2 Galatharim and Guahir. Strikes, goes up to fight 6.
Oh dear.
And yeah, no good.
Oh dear. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear it, because, like I said, there's been a lot of support for you guys in the comments, and some disappointment as you've come down the rankings of the last 2 rounds.
Disappointed.
But I know. But look, you're at. No one can deny that you're top tier players. You know, you're here. You're invited here against the best people in the world. You got a second ranked. Look, we're not like, no offense, Canada, but you know, you've not been at the bottom throughout. You've done really well.
We're disappointed. Italy was a bit of a blow. I think their list specifically for us. So we lost to Italy just now. The round just been. So we'll be fighting for the sort of upper mid-table obscurity, I think, in the final round. Possibly against our old friends the Irish. That could be fun. And yeah, so it'll be an interesting game.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we played Divide and Conquer, and it just so happened that our good side on either side just didn't match up very favourably. We got 2 wins, and there were 2 rounds that I feel like we could have won, we should have won maybe, and both of them turned into losses. I think Ben is over there somewhere steaming about some pretty abysmal luck. I think both him and Jay have had pretty horrible luck.
Yeah, Jay, I must admit, he seemed a bit like he's had a bad run of it.
He's dejected. He's lost every game.
I mean, but then Jay dejected. I mean, he's still quite a cheery chap anyway. Listen, I think we best call it next. I think we're probably about to go into the next thing. But thank you so much. Much appreciated, and good luck with the last round.
Thank you very much.
Okay. And in a moment, guys, we're going to have Matt King join us as well, remotely, the last TO, the one who couldn't make it. So bear with me just a second. I'm going to put you back on the picture. Mute the microphone. Bear with me just a moment. I'll be as quick as I possibly can.
Hello, the world.
Now, we should have me and we should have Matt. Let us know in the comments if you can't hear either myself or Matt. Matt, want to give him one more sound test?
Yeah, sure. Hi, world. How is everybody?
Excellent, excellent. All right, why don't you introduce yourself and let everyone know who you are and why it is you're not here?
Straight into the hard question, into the nitty. So I'm Matt King. I am one of the 4 organisers of the Nations Cup. Obviously, there's a lot more people there, but I'm one of the people that really helped start this whole event, build it into something, and hopefully we've done everyone proud and you've all enjoyed watching it. Everyone there has enjoyed it. I'm not there this weekend simply because I'm very busy this year because I'm getting married at the end of November.
Congratulations.
Outside the room. So I had things which unfortunately I couldn't get out, but they were a good thing.
Yeah, okay.
Just
Good.
not good for the event.
No, but good. Congratulations, very much so. I mean, you've been watching it, you've basically been in chat and you've been watching it through the live video. I'm sure it's a disappointment not to be here and you're very much missed and we're sorry that you're not here. But are you pleased? Do you think that it's been living up to your expectations? Because, you know, an enormous amount of work has gone into making it happen. Is it everything you dreamed?
It certainly looks like it's gone well, I can tell, and yeah, the streaming's definitely worked. Well done to you for that, Alex.
Thank you so much.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
I was fishing for that compliment.
Yeah, I might hire you for Into the West next year.
I'm available.
Right, but yeah, so no, it's been brilliant. And we got a great number of teams there, which, to be fair, Michael Bradford, who's playing for Ireland this weekend, so he stepped away from list checking and stuff, but he was heavily involved in getting the teams. Yeah, a lot of work, a lot of hours went into it. It's something which the 4 of us, myself, my brother Ali, Will and Michael Bradford, spent a long time planning. We all wanted to have this event, to have this international event, and yeah, I mean, without being on the ground, I can only see so much, but it looks good, and we're happy to have feedback from everybody there and watching for how we can improve it in the future, because it will be happening again unless something weird happens in the next, well, few months, but it should be going ahead again.
Like another pandemic or something.
Let's not go jinx it.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, there will not be another pandemic.
Like maybe a murder if I do something wrong before the wedding.
Oh God. Hence why you're not here, of course. That's great. I mean, I think the most important question is to get on the organising committee, do you have to have a name, a surname that emphasises authority and power? We've got King, we've got Champion. It's an interesting point. But you know, well, maybe you guys are going to edge those guys out. I mean, who carries more esteem in the MESBG world? Is it Mr. King or Mr. Champion?
I wouldn't like to comment on that.
Who do you fear most? Okay, all right.
I mean, between the 4 of us, especially Alistair, myself, and Will, we have run a lot of events for a lot of years. as an example, into the West in January 2025 will be 10 years of that particular event. Ali has hosted a number of GBH 100s, the big ones, for 8 years, I think, 7 8 years by himself as well, and Will runs all the events at Seven City in Nottingham.
He does.
So,
he runs some fantastic events.
We've got a lot of background, a lot of, let's call it expertise, but we try to be experts. We have our moments.
You do. Not everyone can pull this off. Be generous to yourself. This is an excellent turnout. Let's show
The main
people.
thing is we love it. That's the point.
That's what matters. I mean, we're looking at the room at the moment, and it's a fantastic turnout. People are having fun. I think you should be very pleased with yourself.
Thank you again for being there.
Yeah, you're very welcome indeed. Very welcome indeed. So, do we know? I don't know yet. I've not looked at our chat. Do we know who's in the finale?
I don't know if I'm meant to tell.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Can you just say to Ali, is it allowed to be public knowledge? Just give him a little nudge as he's behind you, because he sent it in our chat.
I'll tell you what, 10 minutes. I think I don't want to disturb him. They're all exceedingly busy trying to.
That's fine. We can do this different way then.
All right.
We can do this different way without spoiling things. One team appears, wait for confirmation, one team appears to be a couple of points ahead, but not guaranteed. We then have 5 teams on equal points in the second place running.
Interesting.
Who are in, all of them could reach a potential podium place. So it's a lot up for grabs.
They're on the screen, so I think we can now announce it. They are on the screens now. They're starting the draw, so we're going to have to let you go in a second. But they are announced, they're on the screen. Go on, tell chat who's at the top.
So, assuming this is correct, Ali has just sent another one. So let's use the newest one. So it looks like Poland 1 are at top. If you can see the screen, Alex, do correct me if I go wrong.
No, that's it. You've got it absolutely right.
Poland 1 are up there with 9 points.
Hi, welcome in Hegemon Shop.
Quite well on that. If they do have any ties, they've got a nice healthy tiebreaker there.
Yeah.
In second, it's going to be a little list here, so you have to bear with me. We have on 7 points. We have Germany,
So that's
Italy.
that's a surprise.
Okay, so yes, so on 7 we have Germany, Italy, Hussars, the Grand Army, and France.
So the Grand Army in France. I mean, I've just seen Leo saying, "Can't believe they have to rematch." Will they be? They'll be playing again.
Yeah, I mean, as long as I remember the event pack properly, it's now you play against people who ranks next to you.
No redraws. Yeah.
You don't ignore any people when you played. So it's through Swiss. So the Grand Army and France would be playing if this is correct, which I believe it is.
I think it is. Yeah, I think it is.
Following up.
No, you carry on. Sorry.
No, fine. So following up the bunch from 7 points. With 6 tournament points, all by their lonesome, it will be the Lions.
So none of the English teams have made it into sort of podium positions.
If there's a draw above them, they could sneak up.
Okay.
With a big win, but we'll have to see.
Yeah.
But following the Lions, there's a few teams on 5 tournament points. But the top currently of those teams is actually England, so we will see a Lions-England matchup.
Ooh, that is interesting. That's very spicy. Finally getting the English Civil War.
Yeah, exactly. It was bound to happen eventually.
It's historical precedent. All right, I'm going to have to let you go, Ali, because we're going to be getting ready in a second for the last game. Thank you so much for all of your help and for inviting me to do this, and also for keeping us right in the comments and answering everyone's questions. It's been fantastic to have you, and let's see how the Civil War plays out.
Yeah, no, happily going to watch along, and I'll be in the chat. One last thing though, everybody, if you haven't already subscribed to Alex's Battle Campers, please do so. He's taken the time and the effort to get over to Belgium to do this for us. Hopefully you've enjoyed it.
I very much have, yeah.
You'll come back if we ask.
Yes.
But yeah, and make sure you all join the Nations Cup Facebook page.
Definitely do that.
Stay up to date with all the happenings going forwards.
Thank you. It was a £5 we agreed for you to do that, right?
Oh, you saw that.
Fight for the flag.
Place on the ground.
Lovely. Okay, great. Yeah, thank you very much.
Nice.
Cool. All right, cheers, man. Thanks very much.
Yeah. Thank you very much, and have a good rest of your day, buddy.
I'm sure we will. Thank you very much. You too.
Have started. Allez.
Okay. I just need to now undo what I did to get Ali on the call. So let's do that, and then once we've got players over here, we'll start getting them introduced. Give me one moment so I can sort this out. This is the problem with doing the presenting and sorting out the stream all at the same time. I'm also going to revisit comments in just a moment. Again, just bear with me for a moment. So if we look at my face, I'm so sorry you'd have to do that. So we're going to reposition that. There we go. Now full-fledged face. So let's have a look at some of the comments. John Partridge, delayed because of a couple of incorrect scores. Yeah, I think so. Leos, can't believe France are playing for a rematch for real. I know. You can cook. Oh, hey, that'll be Steve. Oi, oi. Hello, Steve. I hope you are well. Lovely to have you in chat for the last game, the finale of the Nations Cup in Antwerp. This is round 6 of 6, and it looks like we're going to have Germany and Poland. Germany v Poland. So it's the second time having Germany on the top table, and it's actually the 4th game with Poland. They have been right at the top, dominating the tournament all the way through. Absolutely intense performance from those guys. They've just seen off a challenge from their brethren, the Hussars, second Polish team, as we go into round 6 here. I'm going to ask a colleague of mine to send me those pairings so I can get them up on screen for you in just a moment. Not the pairings, sorry, the listings. So we'll have those in just a moment. Stick with us. Upper Plus saying, hello there, how's it going? Are there scores or standings? Yes, there are. There are in the Facebook group. Ali's just been through them. We'll have them again for you in a second. I can read them actually to you at the moment. So I can get them on my phone. I think I can anyway. You'd expect that I'd be able to, but for some reason I can't see them. Bear with me. I mean, Ali, if you're listening, not Ali, sorry, Matt King, if you're listening, if you could email and just a screen grab of the listings to the email address we just communicated on, that'd be great, because it means I can put them up for these guys. Otherwise, I'll annoy Ali and ask him to do it. Sorry?
Sorry, I just gave you a bit of a warm cry out of nowhere.
Oh no, that's good. It's good. It's keeping the energy up at the end of the day. Okay. Matt on the call. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I called him Ali twice. It's because Ali's like the main name I've used all day, just annoying him and badgering him into oblivion. So obviously I've got it stuck in my head. So here's a little look at what's going on in the hall at the moment. We're about to get into. The players are going to be deciding who's going to be fighting who during the draft. So we'll have a pairing for the last round in no time at all. On Plus, nice. Yep. Matt King. Hello, Matt. Thank you again for joining us. I'm sorry for calling you by the wrong name repeatedly. It's probably going to keep happening now because it tends to be for me that once I've lodged the wrong name in my head, that just sticks. So many apologies for the fact that you are now Ali, whether we like it or not. Okay, so... Upper Plus, Matt King, I know, but I don't have Facebook. Okay, gotcha. Glenn says 3 times. I called you, Ali, 3 times. Look, my brain has turned to Swiss cheese. Information that goes on one side. Maybe it won't pass through a hole, but a lot of it is just going to pass through a hole and go right back out the other side. So many apologies for that. All right. We're waiting for some scores to come through so that we will know exactly who is where. I want to know where Canada is because, as everyone knows, Canada has stolen my heart this tournament. I think I'm naturally predisposed towards Canada and Canadians anyway. They're just fantastic people. But the fact they brought a fan goal list was all it took. That was all it took to win me over. I'm a very easy man to please. Right, Ali's sitting with his arms crossed behind me, so you're going to bear with me from just one moment. Alex has just been sent the lists. Fantastic. Let's get those up for you guys. So head to my email. There's probably a more professional way of doing this. A link. He sent me a link. Here we go. Thank you so much, Matt. That's much appreciated. So we can now just head over to my screen. And here we are. So Poland right at the top. They have been smashing it all the way through. Look at that. VP difference of plus 107. the only team on 9 tournament points. We don't have any teams with 8 tournament points, so that is a smashing achievement. No matter what happens between Germany and Poland, Poland have done exceedingly well to get up that high. And we've had, we've had Polish players on those tables a number of times already. Last 2 games have both had representatives of the Poland team. Poland won, and they've both been really lovely guys, fought really good games, been really attentive, speaking in English despite the fact it was 2 Polish players playing, speaking in English just for our benefit, which is really fantastic, so much appreciated. Germany's in second, leading the pack of 7s. We've got a bunch of guys on 7 tournament points. Germany, Italy, the Hussars, which is Poland number 2, the Grand Army, which is France number 2, and France proper, all on 7 tournament points. With VP differences ranging from 83 at the top for Germany down to 19 for France at the bottom. And then we've got one lonely 6, which is the Lions. And so, as Matt was saying, the Lions, with some luck, with some draws further up, could potentially get to the podium. Although they've got the work cut out for them. I've just seen Dan Wood give me the best news of the day. But we're going to save it. Oh my God, guys! I know there's a lot of excitement for Canada in chat. We'll get to it. We've got to get down to them. But I feel very happy for them in a way that I'm sure would come off as extremely patronising for any Canadians watching. So England leads the pack of 5s. There's a whole bunch of 5s. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5s appropriate. England leads that pack with 73 tournament point spread. And then there's England, USA, the Fellowship of Europe, which is a multinational team, Belgium, and I'm so sorry, I'm being up for a drink, so keep us 1 second. Coke Zero. Thank you. Sorry, guys. The TO team takes very, very good care of me here, so they're just going to give me a drink, which is very lovely. So where do we get to? Go to the Fellowship of Europe, Belgium. Home field advantage, not presenting them with much of a boost here, unless they're just... Maybe this is the boosted version of Belgium. I'm sure it isn't. I'm sure they're exceedingly good players. Ireland at the bottom of the 5s. So... yeah, interesting couple of matchups. And so Matt was saying we think will be Lions versus England. So an English civil war, it was bound to happen sooner or later. Leave it in the room for too long and punches will be thrown. And then we get into the 4s. So we've got a bunch of 4s as well. 4 4s, 5 5s and 4 4s appropriate. Pipeweed Smokers, another multinational team. Ecuador, which is, I think it's Belgium's second team. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone in... Or is it the Dutch second team? Well, anyway, Ecuador, the Netherlands. No, it is the Netherlands' second team because Gaul is Belgium's second team. Apologies. So it looks like we had a bunch of civil wars last turn. It looks like Gaul lost the Belgian Civil War. Hussars lost the Polish Civil War, and the Grand Army and France must have tied because they've stayed together. So that must have been the tie, the Grand Army and France. We've got, then at the bottom, we've got the 3s, 2 3s, which is Switzerland and Gaul. And then we've got a 2, which is Denmark. And we've got a 1, which is our faves, Canada. All because one of the Canadians brought and fought with an all-Fangorn list. That's why they've stolen my heart for this entire tournament, and I won't shut up about them. But can we get some celebrations? Let's get some claps in chat. Claps in chat for Canada picking up their first TP point at round 5 of the Nations Cup here. I think that's awesome. So it looks like we're going to have Poland again on the top table. Poland v Germany. We've had both these teams before. We've had Poland a bunch of times, but that's just because they keep winning. And if you keep winning, then you have to put up with me and the stream. But the fact that they win, despite the fact they have to put up with me in the stream, is even more impressive. I'm sorry, I'm messing around with my my pop shield here, and it's not playing ball. It's old, I think. Actually, it's not that old. It's just nothing is built to last, as my dad would say. Things aren't built to last. Let's see if I can tighten it up here. There we go. I think that's slightly better. Thank you so much, Ali. That's much appreciated. That's my Coke arriving. Glyn is, of course, absolutely right. Poland and Hussars drew. Harry from Ventmoot is catching up and pointing out again with the appropriate level of celebration and enthusiasm. Canada has a tournament point. Woohoo! Here's to you, Canada. Excellent result. I'm very pleased. They are on negative 143 tournament points, but we're not going to focus on that. Gaul's on negative 111. They're the only two to crack 3 figures in the negative, and the only team to crack 3 figures in the positive is Poland, plus 107 VP difference. Absolutely smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. Right, let me log into the stream on my phone so I can see who's in. 162 people in. Amazing, guys. You guys have smashed it. You guys have obviously been the real champions. I mean, not really, but not in a technical or actual sense, but in a sense that, you know, if I say that enough, then you'll stick around, because you know, I fuel your ego, and then you fuel my ego, and it's just this big sort of circle of emotional support. That's why I do this. Must have the validation, or I think I might just cease to exist. 8 minutes of draft time left, guys. 8 minutes of draft time, so the teams are in a huddle at the moment, desperately trying to figure out who's going to play who. We've got some Germans around the table. I'm going to turn this camera around. Okay, right, we've got 8 minutes left. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to show you some of the hobby that was on display earlier. If you were in earlier, you'll have seen these videos already, but there's some absolutely incredible hobby, some incredible displays, and they're worth showing off because they're my favourite bit of the tournament. That's the wrong video. Forgive me. I can't find them. That's great. Oh, well done. Let me get them back. Give me just a moment. Give me just a moment. It was going so smoothly as well, so smoothly. Here we go. Here's some of the displays, which I just think are absolutely spectacular. So I put the I did put the name of this creator in chat before. I'm going to do it again because I understand he's on Facebook, posts, I think he might have an Instagram. You'll have to do some searching. Come into the hobby group, you'll find him. There you go, Larundo Arnold. Absolutely stunning work. This is just the first of the 2 boards, but look at the scale. I was chatting with the creator himself. This is no 3D printing here, this is all foam crafting, and it's a staggering scale, staggering detail. Even the colour, you know, perfectly selected colour in the rocks and in the flock. On the door, you know, they've got that rusty sort of red there, and it's all handcrafted. I mean, the passion and effort that's gone into this is absolutely unreal. I don't know what was harder, probably creating it or actually getting it down to the tournament in one piece. I'd have been absolutely terrified. There's the Horn of Helm Hammerhand, the tower there, obviously the Gimli blows in the film, and he's displayed his beautifully painted Warhammer miniatures as well. This is just absolutely unbelievable. Really cool stuff. I love seeing it. Love seeing the hobby. Again, one of my favourite parts of the tournament. Eowyn, a nice splash of colour there in her dress from the Defenders of Helm's Deep set. I wonder how many of you picked her up recently in the recent Made to Order. Down the causeway, Theoden leading the charge. Although we've got no Uruk-hai represented. I've got a bunch of Uruk-hai in my van. I wonder whether I should have lent them to him so we could have had some Uruk-hai for Theoden to charge into, and then I think we've got Aemir's charge on the left-hand side as well. But again, I mean, God, what I wouldn't give to play a game on that table. All right, 5 minutes left, guys. 5 minutes left until they start their deployment, so we should have our teams gathering here at any minute now. We've got enough time for me to show you this and to show you the painting competition entries as well. Look at that. Lifts away, perfectly executed. Stairs on the right for Legolas to surf down in one of the cheesiest moments in any of the 3 films. We love it though, of course. That's it, Ruins Dazano. Absolutely stunning stuff. And here's the creator, the man himself, whose name I've very rudely and very sadly forgotten. There you go, absolutely fantastic stuff, love it. And then we're going to just go through the some of the painting competition entries as well, which are, again, absolutely stunning. The judges had a very difficult time indeed trying to pick the best 3 armies. And then we've got single miniature competition as well. So the armies are first, and we'll get into single miniatures in just a moment. That Scorpion there, really fantastic. I don't know where the miniature's from, but it is, I believe it's a Shelob proxy. Loads of non-metallic metal on the way, on display. Some really vivid colours, beautiful painting, really, really clean. And a tournament like this, I must admit, I didn't really expect it. I have an idea of what a competitive tournament is in my head. I expect it to be this super stuffy event, and it just hasn't turned out to be the case. There's loads of really passionate hobbyists here who are really into that side. Love this display that's about to come up here. It's a Battle of Agincourt themed Minas Tirith army. If you look really closely, you'll see some absolutely superb non-metallic metals, and there's a load of freehanding, fleur-de-lis and other iconography on the banners and on the cloaks as well. Really amazing stuff, and beautifully paired with the board as well. And then we get onto an Angmar display. Another amazing one. You've got some freehanding on the banner there. It just looks absolutely superb. We've got a Banshee or a Spectre, or is it Barrow White potentially coming out of a barrow at the back there. Spectre. Will is on my shoulder. I knew I'd get it wrong, and I knew he'd correct me. But like I said, absolutely incredible quality of hobby that I just didn't expect at such a competitive event. People have lugged, not only their armies but their displays halfway across the world to show them off, and I think it's worth showing them off. Looks apt. Dan Wood says that Minch looks like a rad scorpion from Fallout. That's interesting, and it does. I love the Fallout Ventures game. Yeah. Upper Plus, what's the schedule like for the final match? And will you go over the lists before it starts? That would be awesome. I do my very best, Upper Plus. What I do is I go and grab a pic. Ali won't be able to send me the lists before the match starts. So what I do is I go over and ask the players if I can take a picture of their list, so I can then just read it out to you. We're going to pause that for a second to have a look at this Glorfindel. This is one of the best miniature entries, and look at it. One of the smoothest Glorfindels I've ever seen. Really fantastic. So you will know the list, but you'll have to listen up, and then as soon as I get the lists from Ali, I'll put them up on screen. I do appreciate you guys want the information. Right, we've got players coming to the tables now, so we're going to turn this video off. Perfectly timed. I'm going to delete that so it doesn't confuse me later. And now we're going to have a look at the players. Here they are, Germany and Poland. I'm going to go and ingratiate myself as I awkwardly do. Matt says you can get me the list. That's fantastic. Just let me know which armies are in use. I will do. I'm going to go get their names and the armies just now, Matt, and I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, guys, so we've got our first repeat. We've got Adam from the German... Simon. Oh, God, I got it wrong already. Such an idiot. Oh, God. We've got Simon from the German team. Lovely guy from day one. And he is going to be playing his Angmar again, of course. And then we've got Ayas for Poland, playing good team. And he's got a mix of Thranduil's Halls, and he's got Lake Town. Thranduil's Halls and Lake Town. Matt, if you're able to get those lists over, that'd be incredible.
Attention all players, please. Listen up, look over here. Look at the big shooter man waving. Silence, please. So, we're going into the final round. As you're aware, we're running a little bit behind. Oh, thank you very much. Super. We have a lot of things that we need to get done when this game finishes, to get everyone finished as soon as possible and to get the awards sorted. After this game, it is the most important of all the games to get your scores in as soon as possible, so we can get all the
I just thought, while I'm not interrupting Will, give you the scores on screen.
You must move your terrain to the side and roll your mat up. If you do not do this, you will get -1 game point. You need to help pack up. So when you are finished, you need to pack your table up, and then we can come and box things up. At the end, the side you're not playing on is on the outside, so we know whose mats are whose. For this scenario, to the death, when we have the overtime, 15 minutes, if that expires, it will be diced down to be absolutely clear. So when the clock hits 0, you have your 15 minutes to finish the turn. When that expires, it is diced down, and I will not argue with anyone. Best of luck to the death. You may begin deploying.
All right, guys, you've heard him. It is to the death. The scenario is to the death here for the final game of the Nations Cup round 6. And here we have Simon and we have IS, and we're going to get some scores over. These guys are both playing for top podium, so it's going to be some really intense stuff. The scenario is to the death. Let's remind ourselves of the board. There it is. Fighting Angmar versus Lake Town and Trandros Halls. As soon as we know where people are deploying, I'll get some close-up angles. Until then, we're going to be going from table down. They just rolled for their deployment sides. I completely forgot. This is the list. I just heard Simon remind us that this is the Angmar list with 10 spectres. 10 spectres. Wow. It is a really, really spirit-heavy list. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. Mate, they're talking about whether or not they can go inside the Hobbit holes. I really hope they decide they can, because that is ace. Right, I'm going to remind myself of To the Death. It's been a little while, let's go to my copy of the... let's see what they decide. So they're making a decision about going inside the holes. Got a TO over there, so as always, we're going to stay on my audio because we don't broadcast TO interactions. Let's have a go at the comments. See what's going on. We've got an IAS fan and Tommy. We've got To the Death is just until 1 is at 32% troops, question mark, a plus. I think is it breaking, quartering, banners and hero kills? I need to remind myself. I think it's a long walk, isn't it? It's a long walk while I'm 12 inches in. Four Fathers Gaming, our man To the Death is my least favourite scenario. Oh, I'm so sorry that we're ending on that one then. Tommy just says potatoes. Excellent. Yep. That's in reference to the Polish shirt, I think. The pipe dice are broken, Muse. I don't know what that is in reference to, but apparently the pipe dice are broken. Powell, dice is dice, don't make up theories. Diddy, Team Germany. We've got a German flag, so we've got some fans of Germany, got some fans of Poland. Definitely express your support, guys, because we always pass it on at the end. We want to see who's got the most support in chat. Upper Plus, I love this ring race. Spectres and Barrowites are such cool models. They are very cool, and you know, there's a lot of them. News. I make dice. It is easy to make it broken. Ooh, interesting. Dice theory. I feel like it's one like whatever. I had a half-formed thought, but it wasn't worth expressing, so I'm bailing out halfway through. If any dice can be called broken, it would be the GW ones. Jan says, yeah, Team Poland, one Team Poland. Powell, I see you have experience in making one. Right. Let's see if those lists are through with me yet. They're not. Matt, if you're still in chat, able to give me the lists, that'd be awesome. Adrian's also for Poland. Few polls in. Glyn says the only cooked dice is the Battlecamp dice. My Battlecamp dice are cooked, to be honest. They are absolutely stellar. They're good stuff. Constant sixes. There are no TOs behind me, so I can't get you the list just yet. Let's just see if Matt can do it. I'm just seeing a WhatsApp. Oh, he's here. Matt King, yeah, absolutely. He says no team, it's worth noting, no team is currently guaranteed a podium position, so it is all to play for here at the finale. No team has a podium guarantee. So really interesting stuff. I'm hyped, I'm feeling so hyped, and it's a privilege to be here covering one of the highest stakes Middle-earth games it is possible to play in. Battlecamp says, Matt King says, I've sent you the doc with the lists on. I wasn't sure which army is being used. Sorry, no stress. Let me see if I can get those up for us so that we can have a look. All right. Okay, this is going to be a little bit difficult for me to maneuver through. Let me see if... Let me see when Ali comes back. I'll tell you and get the pictures. But for the moment, I'm going to go up and snap some photos of the list so I can at least run you guys through what they've got. Give us one moment. So that was a worthwhile trip to make because I've just got myself a Polish team dice. I've got 2 dice now. I've got a Dutch dice and a Polish dice. Polish, which is lovely. Right, I've got some lists for you guys. So let me just get those for you. We're going to go voice top down so you can see a little bit about where people are deploying. So this is Halls of Thranduil and Survivors of Lake Town. This is the Polish list. Team good. We've got Thranduil, King of the Woodland Realm. With an elven-made sword, and he has got a circlet of kings, and he's got heavy armour, so he's the full kitted out, 165 points. Excuse me. He is leading a chonking great warband, 16 models by the looks of things, 18, I think he's got a full 18. He's got 5 Mirkwood elves with shield, 5 Mirkwood elves with elf bows. He's got 4 Palace Guard with shield. He's got 2 Mirkwood cavalry with shield, a sentinel, and a Palace Guard with a banner. He then has Gandalf the Grey on horse, leading a second warband with 8 Lake Town militia with shield, spears, and axe, 5 Lake Town militia with spear, bow, and axe, and 2 Lake Town militia with spear and axe. He's then got a Lake Town militia captain, and that's got 5 Lake Town militia with shield and axe, 1 with a spear and axe, and 3 with spear, bow, and axe. And then let's have a look at the Team Evil army list. So Team Evil is a pure Angmar with the Witch King in the lead on horse with the Crown of Morgul, 3 might, 3 will, 3 fate. He's got 3 orcs with picks and shields. He's got 4 orcs with picks and spears, and 1 with a pick and bow. He's got 3 Dead Marsh Spectres in that list. Some of you will be familiar with this list because we've seen it already on day 1. So 3 Dead Marsh Spectres in that first warband. And then a Shade leading warband 2 with 3 orcs with pick shield, 4 with pick and spear, 1 with pick and banner, and then another 3 Dead Marsh Spectres. That's 6 Spectres so far. He's also got a Wild Warg in that warband. Warband 3 is a Orc Captain with Warg, with, again, 3 orcs with shields, 3 orcs with spears, 2 more Dead Marsh Spectres and another Wild Warg. We've then got a Captain and a Warband 4 with 2 orcs with shields, 2 with spears, and another Dead Marsh Spectre and another Wild Warg. And then finally, Warband 5, Barrow White with a pick and shield, 2 orcs with pick and shield, 2 orcs with pick and spear, 1 orc with pick and bow, another Dead Marsh Spectre, and rounding the whole thing out, another Wild Warg. That is 52 models, so 26 to break. Well, actually, it will be 27, because 50% is 26, against 45 for Team Good, so it's going to be pretty intense. So those are the lists. They're still busy deploying here. I'm going to go and hassle one of my colleagues to see if I can get the paper, some copies of the list through, so that I can put them up on screen. Bear with me just a moment. Okay, everyone. So Gulliver, Ali, great. I was calling Matt Ali, and I'm calling Ali Gulliver. Ali is very kind in getting us the lists. We'll have those in just a moment. For the moment, here's a close-up of the lines as they are at the moment. It's obviously going to be quite an intense clash in the middle, I think. We have had the lists read out. I'm not going to read them again until I have them on paper so I can show them to you. But in the meantime, this is to the death. This is round 6 at the Nations Cup finale. We've got Germany v Poland, both very much playing for a top spot on the podium, and we've got 2 quite intense lists, I think. Angmar on one side, and on the other side, Survivors of Lake Town and Halls of Thranduil, and it's quite a disparity in model numbers. We've got, if I recall correctly, 53 versus like 40 or something like that. All right, the German player is taking his last 3 minutes of deployment time to dip to the bathroom, so you're stuck with me nattering until they can start. They've got 3 minutes until they're able to start. Hopefully we'll... So, predictions, please. I noticed this surprise. There's no Gulliver on this Angmar list, and I've just been told I've got the lists. There was. I've not had a single Gulliver on this table, despite having a fair bit of Angmar presence, which I think for some people is going to come as blessed relief. Right then, let's get these lists up so we can see them. Here we go. This is list 1. Let's get that a bit bigger, but also not so big that you can't see it. So this is the evil list. This is Angmar. This is the Witch King of Angmar as the leader, with the Crown of Morgul, 3 Might, 3 Will, 3 Fate. I'm going to leave this on screen just for a moment. You can see we've got 5 whole warbands for you to read through. The Witch King of Angmar, a Shade, an Orc Captain with Warg, another Orc Captain with Warg, and a Barrow White. So I'm going to leave that on for a moment so you can have a read through. And don't worry if you don't get the chance, we will come back and put this up again when the guys are moving, as we have done throughout the tournament, so you are all very clear about what's happening. Predictions please in chat. What do you guys think? Who's going to win this? Angmar or the alliance of Lake Town and Thranduil's Halls? Let's go to list 2. This is list 2. This is Thranduil's Halls and Survivors of Lake Town. Just 3 warbands, and that's in the lead, Thranduil King of the Woodland Realm, with his Elven-made sword, Support King, heavy armor. And then we've got Gandalf the Grey and Lake Town Militia. Again, I'm going to leave that up on screen for a little bit so you can see and have a read through. I'm going to get rid of my face so it doesn't cut off that bit there. Our German player is back at the table. Simon is back at the table. They're ready to start. Let's go. I'm really sorry, guys. I had their audio turned off for a bit there, but it's back on now. Many apologies for that. You should be able to hear them fine.
So I mean, I always like to play like 2 and 10. So if I say like I want to stay outside of 24, and then if it's like 24.1.
DP, it's Germany versus Poland. So we've got AS from Poland and Simon from Germany. And I can see we've got fans for both in. Some support coming in for both of them. Apologies for the audio issue there, but that should be resolved now. Let me know if anything else is going wrong, so we can get that fixed as quickly as possible.
Yeah, understood.
Oops. You have 1 cavalry, 2 cavalry.
2 cavalry.
Yeah. Quickly double check. Yeah.
Okay, it's going to take a little while, I think, for Simon to move his lineup. He's got lots of interest to do. So I'm going to just whack the lists back on screen for a second there so that everyone has a good chance to read through. This is Team Good and their 3 Warbound list of Vandals Halls, I forgot for a second there, and Lake Town. There we go. I'll give you the player's audio back. Oh, I can't. Not on the screen. Okay, I won't. You're stuck with me. Stuck with my face, audio, and actual belching. So I'm being extremely rude and unprofessional there. Many apologies. Let's go to Team Evil's list. There it is. Oops. There it is again. In case you're struggling to read that, I'm just going to make it a little bit bigger. There you go. Sorry, just desperately trying to make it readable for you. It's proving a little bit difficult, but hopefully you can see that. All right. Let's head back to the table, see how Simon's movement is going. Advancing up as quickly as he possibly can. Interesting to see whether his numbers are going to count for all that much. And what is quite a busy board, there's a lot of little choke points there. Not an enormous amount of space for him to use his numbers, get his flanks and things, unless he goes around each of the hobbit holes. More support for Simon in chat. Tom, go Simon. Woo! Clint, yep, Gandalf has protection of Valar. I'm sure for making a lot of use of his much more limited magic. Yeah, Upper Plus pointing out, saying does Gandalf has the Vanish spell? That would have obviously come in very, very handy indeed. Plus saying thank you for covering this. Now I want to play again myself. You're very, very welcome indeed, and you should. Does this mean you've had a hiatus? Have you stopped playing? It's such a good game. It's such a good game. It's the most involved. I think one of the most cinematic, where the most interesting things can happen, with all the really tactile sort of gameplay mechanics, like throwing and hurling and barging, and the incredibly intuitive magic system. I just love it. It's so good. So we've got a couple of guys, I don't know who from this angle, I might just nip up and check in a second, heading around the back of that giant hobbit hole in the bottom right-hand corner. I'm not sure to what end, but I'd be very interested for your thoughts. Let me snip up and see if I can get some close-ups of them.
Oh, I forgot my 2 wargs. Okay, goes to you.
Okay. So 3 inches into the front,
Yeah.
to catch you with the bows.
You can, yeah.
Okay, so 3 inches archers, half movement to the front. Fandil will activate his aura of terror.
Yes.
Here.
Oh no, I'm so sorry guys. We've obviously had a camera issue with my very, very temperamental equipment. Let's see if I can get that working for us again. There we go, it's working, but you missed all of my beautiful close-ups. I'm so sorry about that, guys. I will try and get some close-ups again in a second, but you can see how temperamental that camera can be. And so it's a little bit difficult to be moving it around and expecting it to continue working. But we are back at least. Okay, I think someone wanted the lists again. Maxime. So let's have a quick look, since they've got no shooting to do. So again, this is a beautiful layers from Tommy. Yeah, it's a very flattering shot to have stopped on. So again, this is the finale here, round 6. It's Germany versus Poland. It's Germany's Simon versus Poland's AS. Well, we've got some shooting, so I'm actually going to let the guys talk you through their shooting before we go and have a look at the lists.
So the first, after movement of boys to the shields.
Yes.
You not. 4 different shield men. One down.
Yeah. Just take one.
I have not specified, so your choice. Okay, so the Laketon archers will shoot to the second line.
Yes.
In this gap first.
Yes. Can all of them think this one, for example, you should check?
So yeah, he will shoot.
Can you get there?
Yeah, this guy.
Okay.
So this guy.
Yeah.
After movement. Yes. No.
No.
So
And then
7 left.
Here, because he might need an in the way. Yeah, I think he needs an in the way.
So without in the way to the left.
I think you can't because you're not in base contact.
Okay.
Over
so
here. Yeah.
through in the way. The hull.
He doesn't. Yeah.
And the rest, 6 guys in the front to the gap.
Yeah. Are they? But wait, are they actually in 24 of the second row? Yes, they are.
Okay, so the rest?
Actually, this one. I think this one can also only go into the.
Okay, so this guy?
Yeah.
No. And the rest?
So that's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in total,
8.
right?
5 left, 3 down.
Yeah. And I think he can also only go for the.
Okay.
He hits? No? Yeah. 2 hits?
Nothing. Okay, so the priority.
Priority.
4.
2.
And the heroics?
A march with the grey captain.
Grey.
So this is.
Grau.
Yes.
No heroics for me.
Yeah, but
Just
your priority.
again, strength and will.
Yeah.
To Frandil.
Yes. Okay.
So there we go, back to priority. Poland's IS has taken priority, and Germany's Simon has scored only a march with one of his WAG captains, trying to get upfield clearly, very promptly indeed.
Okay, that's all.
The rest will stay still? Yeah. Okay, so maybe these guys are going in the opposite direction then. So he is not on the march. And these are also not in the march.
Sorry. Can you swap these over? Is that okay? Because they're in the wrong, so people know who's speaking.
All right.
Sorry.
Then here's.
Sorry about that, guys. It sounded to me like they were speaking in the wrong stereo field, and it's the only way I think when we don't have a long-range camera for everyone to figure out who's speaking when. So I just had to ask the guys to swap the microphones, and they very, very kindly agreed. So let's do those lists again for everyone who's just joined, because we just nipped up, we've dropped down again. We nipped up to 200 to followers, so loads of new people in, which is lovely to see. So let's just get to the lists and a little bit of a recap of where we are. So this is the finale, round 6 of the tournament here in Antwerp. We've got Germany commanded by Ayas, and he is playing Team Good, so we'll get Team Good's list up. Would be helpful. There he is. So this is Ayas's list. It is Thranduil, King of the Woodland Realm, fully kitted out with his Elven-made sword and his circlet of kings and heavy armour for 165 points. No elk though, no elk. Sad times, everyone loves the elk. With a bunch of Mirkwood elves with shields, bows, palace guard, cavalry, a sentinel, and a palace guard with a banner. And then we've got Gandalf the Grey leading some Lake Town militia. So that is Ayas from Germany leading Team Good. And then we've got Simon from Ayas from Poland, forgive me. So Ayas from Poland leading Team Good. Ayas from Poland. There'll be some very angry Polish people, I'm sure, in chat now. But I'm not watching just at the moment. Ayas from Poland leading Team Good with the mix of Thranduil's Halls and Lake Town Militia. And then we've got Simon from Germany playing Team Evil. And that is Angmar, pure Angmar, Witch King, no Gulliver, much to a lot of people's consternation. Shade, Orc Captain, and Barrow White. Both captains are in Wargs, and there's a whole bunch of Spectres in. There's 10 Spectres total. So really, really interesting matchup. The scenario is to the death, and both these teams are playing for podium spots. They're both playing right at the top. As you can see, Team Good is not feeling compelled to move particularly quickly. forcing the Angmar to walk toward them, trying to whittle them down, I expect, with some shooting. Okay, so here's a march going off with the grey Orc captain calling out the double.
Yes.
They are with me.
Yes.
If you want to make the opposite, just tell me.
Okay, perfect. Yeah,
That would
yeah,
be
no, perfect.
as it should be.
Yeah, as it should be. I agree. But some people, you know.
I know. We have got our very hard lesson on F1 ETC with
Really?
Team of England.
Did that happen?
Yep.
Okay.
Making measure 6 inches around was.
Okay, the 2 hours just got called, which means they're half an hour in already, half an hour in. And so far, not a lot has really happened. We're taking the time, of course, for Angmar to get upfield before the slaughter, inevitable slaughter happens. Having their littering, I'm sure, Hobbiton with blood and ichor is going to turn this once green and pleasant land into well, I guess into that clip you see in Galadriel's mirror in the movies. Interested to see how many of their massive size and numerical advantage Angmar are actually going to be able to get into combat, and whether or not who do we think has the time disadvantage, because a lot of our games have gone to time, and it's always interesting, I think, to think about which team has time on their side, which team wants the game to end quickly. I mean, it might be impossible to say at this stage, but I think it tends to be that there's one over the other who is going to be taking the points in the early game, and then would just quite like the game to time out, whereas it might be that the other really wants gameplay to go as quickly as humanly possible, so they can get enough turns in to earn the points back. I mean, my instinct says it's going to be Angmar, because they're the ones having to actually come upfield. Yeah, there we go. Jack Caravan says Angmar are on the clock, in my opinion.
It's down, so that is down, but yeah, that was kind of painful because it hurt me and my team.
Mick says Poland only need to draw this round to win the event, so the elves are not going to go anywhere for the next few turns. Yeah, interesting. So pressure is very much on Germany to make this happen. They're the ones who've got to get the win. Simon just saying now that he was on the streaming table yesterday and unfortunately couldn't get a win in that game. So he's looking for a win this time to show his true quality to this chat here. 206 viewers in for the finale at the Nations Cup, which is awesome. So cool. For those new in, this is round 6 of 6 at the Nations Cup. It's Germany v Poland. Poland is in the number 1 spot, and as Mick has just pointed out, they need anything but a loss, so a draw will still win them the event. And they're up against Germany, who are in the number 2 spot here. Germany is represented by Simon and Poland by Ayas. We're watching Simon from Germany move his Angmar at the moment, and Ayas's Elves and Mirkwood Elves and Lake Town Militia are there on the left-hand side of your screen, just waiting for the inevitable charge. Very sweet comment from Robin, saying that Simon is full of true qualities. I'm sure he is. Absolutely sure he is. Matt King saying, well, if they draw and one of the teams below wins a lot of games with big scores, their VP difference could be beaten. So Poland can't rest on their laurels then. A bit of dispute. I'll leave the maths to you guys. Mick's saying that's not quite correct. I don't know, because I'm an idiot. I know nothing about these things. I'm just here to babble inanely until someone puts their hand on my shoulder and tells me to stop. Puts me back in the box. I mean, Jan has taken the controversial view that 9 is a smaller number than 10. That 10 is bigger than 9. I mean, I don't know. We're going to have to look into that, I think. Get it fact-checked.
All right.
The elves will try to hunt some spectres, and
Yes.
I guess it's third.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
here it's third because some of them, for example, him, I think he would have to go here because of.
Go for the orcish spec here.
Is there no in the way? I think there would be an in the way of the
Let
house.
me check.
So
I don't think so. I think
I think
nothing
if you
is
go down to check.
nothing is covering you from my line of sight.
Okay, yeah, no, I see. Yeah, okay, sure, yeah.
So the elves to the spectres. This one after this one maybe, if I get lucky. So the third line.
Yeah, sure.
Without these two guys. So
So
first line goes. Second line
hits the second
to the
one.
archer. Kill
Yes.
the archer.
So there would be
so this, yeah.
one of these.
Yep.
It's actually a spearman, not
Yes,
an archer, but
okay,
yeah.
okay. So the next one, first line goes,
Goes through?
So the spectre.
No.
No. To the spectre. No. The last one. To the spectre. Kill her. Her or him.
Yeah.
Okay. So the Leighton boys. This one will try to shoot Wag.
The wall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of line.
Yeah, two in the ways probably.
So yep, nothing from him.
Doesn't.
And front line, just to your second line.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so he would probably have to go here.
This guy, yeah.
Yeah, and then here.
So this guy will go first.
Yes.
After this guy, the next.
Okay.
So the first guy goes nothing. First line, nothing because
Nothing. Actually, I mean, if you go for him, it's an archer.
Okay, so he is killed.
Yeah.
So the rest to the uncovered guy.
Yes.
Killed.
Yes.
So the in the way
One left,
first.
right?
Two dice.
Two left.
In the way
Yeah.
first. Nothing. So this in the way.
Yeah.
So the spearman. Nothing. That's all.
2 kills there. 2 kills from good shooting, and they're back to priority.
Okay, any heroics?
Probably.
Yep, I can see the tunnel of life.
Just. Am I on the base?
No, you're here, so outside the base.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm gonna call a march with this captain, so the black one.
The Schwarz.
Yes.
Schwarz Captain.
You speak some German?
We all learn German in the school,
right?
But it doesn't mean I can speak it. Okay, so another try of casting.
There you go. Talking about all the languages they can speak while I'm sat here barely able to speak one. So we've got another march, this time with the black-warged captain for Angmar. Again, they're desperately trying to get upfield as quickly as possible. The good lines have just not moved at all. As Matt has now conceded, even a draw for Poland will get them at the top spot on the podium. So the pressure is absolutely on Germany. They've got to take this.
So just one archer here.
Yes.
Okay. That will be all. Yes.
I'm loving in chat a comparison between the Nations Cup and the Euros. Obviously, I think that the Nations Cup is a dramatically more important national event, although millions may beg to differ. I see Frederick in chat as well. Hi, Fred. I've not seen you all weekend. Good to have you here. I hope you are well. whilst we've got 212 in for this finale, guys. I mean, it's all relative. If dogs get more years per year, I think MESBG players get more followers per follower. I reckon if we're sort of like 1,000 per one, relative to like football and stuff, we're on like 200,000, nearly 250,000. It's pretty good. So we've got Angmar moving up as quickly as possible. As a recap, because there are a bunch of new guys just joining, this is the finale. This is round 6 of the Nations Cup. It is Simon for Germany and IS for Poland. Germany is Team Evil with Angmar, and IS is good for Team Poland. Let's very quickly get you the lists so that you can see what's happening. Oh, well, that went well, didn't it? Black screen once again. It's not. I don't know why that's not working, but let's see if I can bring it back for you. There it is. There it is. Wonderful. We got it fixed. Frederick asking if tournament streaming is my new thing now. I've only done it once, but I'm enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun, and I feel like I might do it more. So here is Team Evil. This is Germany's Simon's list. It is Angmar. I hope you can see it okay. I'm going to zoom in a little bit and do a bit of scrolling. So you can see we've got the Witch King, a Shade, Orc Captain with Warg, Barrow White. There are 10 Dead Marsh Spectres. So I'll leave that on for a second. So 52 models total, 800 points on the nose. And then we've got good list. This one is AS's for Poland, and it is a mix of Woodland Realms, Thranduil, King of Woodland Realms, and Gandalf for Lake Town Militia. All right, hopefully that's enough time for you guys to take in the list. Let's get back to the move. So there we go. We'll probably have to shift these cameras in a sec, aren't we? Because all the action is shifting to the left-hand side of the board. We can tell that is where things are going to heat up. It looks like Simon is funneling his forces into that little gap between the two hobbit holes on that upper side of the board, rather than trying to get any flanks around the left-hand side. I wonder how the space will work for him and whether he's going to be impacted by the fact that his front line is undoubtedly, well, I say undoubtedly, I was going to say on a one-on-one, the Orcs are going to lose out to certainly to the Elves. So really he wants to be able to get the traps, get the numbers. I wonder too whether or not in the next move Team Good will decide that this is the time to move up, stop them from getting a wider front line as they would do if Team Evil got another move on them. Matt, absolute hero, telling me we've got a clearer version of the Angmar list, so I might put that up in a second once we've got a bit more downtime with these moves. That is absolute champion behaviour, thank you very much. Well, kingly behaviour, I guess, because the champion sat behind me. Battle Camper, that would have made driving difficult. It was difficult, we figured it out. Glyn, I hope the van makes it back. Oh, mate, me too. I've got a very anxious dog to pick up from the kennels on the way home tomorrow. Definitely don't want to disappoint her.
Okay, let's see. You need to check something. I think the gap here is not big enough to... no. But still, so from this Spectre, let's have this Lake Town take a courage test. He loves it.
There you go, guys. Giving you all motion sickness, waving the camera around while you're still connected to it. But I think that's a nice view for the carnage that is inevitably about to unfold. Oh, interesting. I was wondering whether that Warg would take a solo trip around the near side of that hobbit hole, but apparently not. Let's go top down, get the overview. There's 1 hour 45 minutes left. 1 hour 45 minutes, and we've not had a combat yet. There's been two consecutive games where combat has been very, very slow to materialise. I think we had an hour and a half in the last game before the first fight actually broke out, with lots and lots of posturing and manoeuvring, quite a lot of magic and a bit of shooting.
He fails?
3. No.
All right, they are not Army of Lake Town. Yeah, sorry.
After the dragon, not before.
Yeah. So... Four... I'll do a 2 dice black dart on your sentinel. Cocked.
Okay. Only dice on the map.
Goes off.
Okay.
So 3 up. Yep.
Oh, that's a bit brutal. That is the Mirkwood Sentinel gone to a cheeky black dart from the Witch King. Anyone who doesn't know, Sentinels both have a lot of utility. They're a really great addition to the list, and they're 25 points, one of the most expensive warriors in the game.
So...
Now it's the Shades, the Spectres, sorry, excuse me, doing their, well, basically the same thing that the Sentinel could have done, forcing models to move as if they'd been compelled after taking a courage check. One of the elves at the back line has just failed, so it's moving 6 inches directly back.
Sorry?
We call it the deer range.
Okay.
Just kind of look like a deer.
Right.
Okay, while the moves continue, I've just had a look at the list that Matt has sent me, and it is much, much clearer for Angmar, so I'm going to just whack it on screen for a second. There we go. So hopefully that's a lot clearer. So have a gander if you're not clear on what the Angmar list is, because it is on screen right now. 5 warbands of zesty, spicy glory. Alexander Anglin saying, just go back from the dog walk. Ooh, what dog have you got? Who won the Dragon Emperor versus Thorin Legolas Gandalf game? What scenario is this game? What teams are playing? Well, you come back at just the right time because we're just catching up. So the winners in the last game was Poland. Poland won with the Dragon Emperor. It was super, super close. So close, down to the literally the last second of overtime. Every single kill was hugely consequential. Alessandro is right, 5-2 to the Dragon Emperor from Poland. We're now playing Poland again, still on top tables, been on top tables for the entire tournament. The Germany, we're looking at Simon from Germany's list. He's playing Evil with the Witch King of Angmar, Shade. You might have recognised it from yesterday if you were in yesterday, which I think you were, because this is Simon who played in, I think, round one maybe yesterday, round 1 or 2, who didn't quite succeed with this list, but put up a good show. And here is Poland's army, which again is pretty straightforward, just 3 warbands of Lake Town, Gandalf the Grey, and Thranduil.
So, whenever they shoot, there will be two
Yeah,
lines.
yeah.
So the first,
Goes
yes.
through, second hits him, 5, no. First one, yes.
So here.
No.
Lake time, boys. First this guy.
Yeah.
These two guys with this in the way.
Yes. One hit. Hits him, 6s, no.
The rest.
Yeah.
It's
All right.
That's one more kill for shooting. We've got a shot back from Angmar. It did not hit. That's it, back to priority.
2.
3.
Souls.
You're not gonna call anything, I suppose?
No. At this point, no.
I might... Is it worth to march one more turn? I might actually keep my might. So it doesn't really make a difference anyway. Thranduil has an elven cloak, right? Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, I'm not gonna march. I think I need my might. So basically you have terror until... It's 6 inches, right? Yes. Oh, until him. So basically everything I want to charge has terror, yeah.
What a surprise.
Sorry?
What a surprise.
What a surprise. So in that case, because the orcs are not very brave, just gonna... Not even attempt it this turn. Just form a nice battle line. If you want to charge me, feel free.
But no shade.
Sorry?
Don't turn on shade, I will.
No deal.
Remember, guys, just again, if you want the information from the table, you want might, will, fate counts, dead counts, who's playing, anything like that, just let me know, drop it in chat, and I'll go grab it for you. I can also grab pictures of specific points if you want more information about what's going on or who's where.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes, that's definitely the more fun game.
Yeah.
But sometimes, you have to...
But the guy with the lake town, you can do that? Agree to no shooting?
Sorry.
No problem.
Even for this game, I could have, I don't know, maybe just play it for a draw from the beginning, but that's not what I like to do.
But you are in the position that you risk nothing. Just go for it.
You mean if I go in?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, of course. It's
because the draw.
Hey Hage, checking in, and thank you very much, appreciate it, saying how are you doing, still positive vibes? Very positive vibes. I think this is going to be a really, really interesting game, and I'm super hyped to see who's going to come out on top.
First one.
Yes.
Oh, easy.
So brave.
Then let's go with the second one.
Again?
He's very, very brave today. Here. The third one. He is not so brave.
So go back.
So just put him here somewhere, and just to make sure we know who is who. So we know it's the outer one, but
I will give him something ground.
So we're slap bang in the middle of Shade City at the moment. Simon trying to have all the elves fail their courage checks and flee backwards, or the men of Lake Town even.
What does the Witch King want to do? So that was like 6 inches. 2 dice, your stuff is broken.
Okay.
I think it's a 4-up. No. Just go back a little bit here.
So the Witch King just attempted a Your Staff is Broken on Gandalf. Interestingly, that's the first time ever I have seen that spell even attempted in MESBG. It so rarely actually happens, unless I'm just out of the loop and it happens all the time in games that aren't my games, but I've never ever actually seen it attempted before. Shame it didn't go off.
There's one bowman left, right? Yep. So let's go for him. And I also failed, so just gonna make you a secondary battle line back there.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Just 3 left. But I think now I'm gonna start with some elves, so let's go for this one. He also fails, nice. Just gonna put him just over here.
Hey Paul, welcome. The scenario is to the death. We've got Germany v Poland. Germany is played by Simon, and he's brought Angmar, and Poland is played by oh my god, I forgot his name. Yes, I'm so sorry. And he has brought the mix of Thranduil's Halls and Survivors of Lake Town with Gandalf and Thranduil.
It's yours?
Sorry?
It's yours?
This one?
Yes.
No.
I feel like interesting stuff is about to happen because we're about to get into good team shooting, but as soon as it has, we'll put lists back on screen when we get to a boring bit for anyone who's just joined, so they know what's going on.
Okay. So you got 3 inches terror bubble around the spirit heroes.
Spirit
Yes?
heroes, yes.
So everywhere there will be terror.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. And remind me, the shade needs to be in the range of combat or my models.
Your models. Okay. And also your supports, of course.
Okay.
So, I mean, here maybe you can get some supports that are not in.
Okay.
Feels like there's a lot of tension. It's the calm before the lunge. We're finally going to get some serious combat next turn, I expect. As AS just tries to finish off his moves. He's actually moving for the first time, I think, all game. Now that he's within a stone's throw of the lunge. Curtis asks for the current standings. While AS does his moves, we'll get that on screen. Just gives me one moment. I'm going to pass it back to the players for a second.
Okay. So all 3 failed. So 3 inches. Just to shoot in the front through the gap in my models. Here.
This one?
Yep.
Can you? Let me just quickly check.
The shields are not making the cover, yeah?
Yeah.
Just in the front.
Yeah, this one.
Yep.
Okay, sure.
So I will make this for these guys also?
I mean, they moved full.
Ah, yeah, full.
Yeah.
Okay, so, yeah, correct. Okay, so here 6 inches. So here will be all the terror. All line covered, covered with terror. So it will be 1 die Sorcerer's Blast on the Witch King, so only 3 die.
Yeah. Nope. Bye bye.
See you never. May I? No shooting.
Okay, guys, I'm really sorry. I can't seem to find that I have the current rankings going into this round to hand. As soon as I get them, I will give them to you, of course. All I know is that it's Poland and Germany at the top, and I will need to find the rest for you.
So let's shoot what's left.
Sure.
It's the 4 elves.
They moved half, right?
Yep.
And just
They not moved.
they
So
passed their courage, yes.
the elves moved guys. 1, 2 here,
Yeah.
and 1 here. And I will roll different dice for the unmoved guys. So the guy who needs to shoot in the front to the spear. Nope. The support to the spearman.
Yes.
1 after first line, nothing in the second. Elves to the orcs, no, to the spectres. Well, just 2. So, first line.
Hits him.
Killed.
Yes.
So the other guy, the first line, the Spectra, killed.
Ali has very kindly agreed to send me the list going back in again. Just so you guys know, we're under an hour and a half now. There is 1 hour 24 left.
Through the Spectre to the Spectre.
Directly on the Spectre?
Yep, I think.
Is he in the way? Or?
Just his pick, I think.
Okay, sure. No?
1.
1, yes.
Killed.
Yeah.
Sorry, but my cough, I lost my throat yesterday.
That's all good. No worries.
Yeah, that makes us to the priority again.
Yes.
I will reload
6.
this.
4. Do you want to call something?
Nothing.
Nothing. So, I mean, oops. I guess I'll take some courage tests.
Not already. Yeah. So nice to have some courage tests from this side.
That is fair. The last guy, was he also in?
Yes. Without this guy and this, of course.
Okay, so he's out.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, Matt has very kindly emailed me the listings again, so we'll go over them in just a second. I've just had a look at the dead pile for Team Evil, for Angmar. It looks like we've lost 3 Spectres already and 7 Orcs. So 10 dead already. 3 Spectres, 7 Orcs. They are being thinned out.
Gets the support. Start from here. This one.
Mm-hmm.
He makes it.
Yep.
The next one. Brave orcs today. More brave than your men.
They're eager to die.
Sure.
I hope.
This one back here?
Nope.
Nope. This one? Nope.
Nope.
Next one?
Nope.
Nope. So let's see if he can get through. Let's see, back here he can still try, so...
Okay, very quickly, while they're looking at their terror checks and trying to decide who to charge who, this is the listings. We've got Poland, Germany, Italy, the Hussars, which is Poland's Army 2, the Grand Army, which is France's Army 2, then France, the Lions, which is England Army 2, and then England, USA, the Fellowship of Europe, which is the multinational team, Belgium, Ireland, Pipewee Smokers, which is another multinational team, Ecuador, which is a Netherlands Team 2, the Netherlands, Austria, Switzerland, Gaul, which is Belgian Team 2, Denmark and Canada. So those are the listings going in, and you can see there's a bunch of teams with 7 TPs and above who are competing for the podium. Right, back to the match.
Which leg down?
I'll go for him first.
Aha! Brave boy. Think you are engaging this control zone first, yes.
No, you're probably right. So I'll just go for him instead.
Yep.
Okay, then might as well just do it like that if that's okay.
Yep, sure.
And then... Okay, so first I'm gonna try with... Spectre can also get in, so with him? Yes. Oh, they are very brave. He also failed, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All these
Yeah,
4
yeah.
guys failed.
And him as well. Spectre is taking a courage test. Yes, and then he passed, so him?
Yep.
Yep. At least we are both brave.
Brave New World. Where are you from exactly?
Munich. You?
Poznan.
All right. Actually, not that far from Munich. Yeah, I've been there before. It's a nice city.
I'm planning one day to visit Bayerische Meisterschaft.
Oh yeah.
I know this is the biggest tournament.
Well,
in
but now
Germany.
the German championship is going to be bigger this year. It's going to be 140 players.
This is team?
No, it's singles.
Single?
Yeah.
140?
Yes.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah, last year was I think 115, and yeah.
So Curtis says, what's the vibe with the drafting process? Do you feel teams who are pairing strongly are being successful? I tell you what, I've not been a part of that process before, so I'm not going to speak from my own experience, but I have been speaking to a lot of the teams and the captains who have been involved, and they said, you know, that obviously your individual prowess is definitely going to be a deciding factor, but it is possible to win and lose in the draft. You know, you want to get that right because you want to pair properly, and kind of, I think it's tournament play at this level, whether all the players are really very good at the game, every little advantage you can get is obviously going to count. And so if you pick wrongly, you might end up losing by a whisker, whereas otherwise you'd have won by a whisker. And we found that so many of these games are going right down to the wire. So many of them are so close. David Martin asking, what's the intention with the wides at the back? Screen cav, deny kills? I don't actually know. It's a really good question. I don't know. If anyone has an answer to that in chat, definitely share it, because I'm interested too. You can see them. There's 3 wargs by the hobbit holes, sort of centre right of the board there, and I've got no idea what they're doing.
Yep,
just
brave
fine,
lady.
yeah.
She is my favorite. She stops 2 Mumax.
Oh, okay.
Lady with the pedal.
So, this one.
Yep, the green coat. Yeah, he's brave.
It's better than last turn for sure. Just so who's this one I did?
Yeah,
This
so
one I did.
the archer?
Yeah, but I mean, I think I'd rather have a support. So let's have him. Yep, he fails. So I'm just
Go away.
just a little bit back. And then just one more.
A ring of being lame.
So he will go here. The last Spectre, just the last support. He fails, so also just next to him.
So to be there again says, I know he's keeping his banner back for the banner BBs. Of course, on a good point. One of the few scenarios where there is point or a point for having a banner left at the end. So he doesn't want to let that get, well, poorly placed and then just popped out by a lucky shot or some good combat positioning.
Yeah, this was supposed to be out, right?
Yes, because the mat
Yeah,
here
no
has some
worries.
issues.
No worries. So I'm just gonna keep him there, out. And then here,
the Hawkeye.
Half move.
Hawkeye.
And then here. They'll stay there for now.
Okay.
And then that's everything.
Okay, let's try some luck. Full movement?
Half.
Half. So I will take cover of your warg.
Yes.
Okay, little tripped over the camera. I'm going to go and get some close-ups of what's going down the bottom right-hand corner of the screen because it's not on either of our cameras, and I think this might be an answer to what the wargs are doing at the back here. Give me 1 moment.
I think actually, I mean, you probably would have to do it like this just because of the control zone.
But you have no control zone.
But
here.
the supporter has one.
But we believe that the base is 1 inch.
Yes,
There
of
is no
course.
control zone for support in this combat.
No, I mean, if you would put it like this. Because
Okay.
this would be less than 1 inch, but I mean, it's fine.
I think it's absolutely
This is fine.
legal. Okay. So I'll try pass catch terrorist here. Nope. So I believe guy here will be able to go there, even through the forest.
Is that less than 3 inches?
Let's check. Yep.
Okay.
Yes. So the support.
So I think that's the end of the question. We've got a Mirkwood Elf Cavalry on the bottom right-hand corner behind that Hobbit hole. That might be what the wargs are trying to counter.
So 2 of them failed, right? I think it was these 2.
This
then.
one and this one.
Yeah, okay.
Because the archers are coming back.
Yeah.
Yes, so yeah, I will take the 2 guys failed. Okay, so the courage test of the elf.
Yes. I mean, again, I think he would have to charge here because, I mean, this is less.
There is no forced charge.
No, but you're going into his control zone.
No, you will ask the judges?
I mean, I can just.
But I may charge the first guy I want.
Yeah, but only if he still has a control zone. He doesn't have one.
But I entered this control zone.
Yeah, so you have to charge him. You have to charge him.
No,
yes.
I don't.
We can ask.
Okay, so
yeah.
Will, may we ask you? So yeah, I'll take it back.
So tournament call, a TO call going over that. So I'm going to just turn their mics off, as always, because we don't record the TO interactions. So while they're discussing that, let's catch up with chat. Matt King, event team question. 227 watching now. Bloody hell, that's our record. I expect because it's the finale. Everyone wants to know who's going to win the great bust-up between Germany and Poland. What country are you watching from? We've got Poland, Spain for Jose, London, England for Curtis Hodgson, Simon NLD, Canada for Olivia. Robin says that Simon is right. Let's see what the TO call is. Like I said, we're not going to have his audio, but I'm listening through my headphones so I can relay it to you guys. We've got a bunch of new people into while the TO is doing his call. We're just going to run over who's playing who and what's going on. This is Germany versus Poland for top table at round 6. We've got Simon for Germany commanding the forces of evil. It's Angbar, and we've got oh my God, why can I never remember the Polish gentleman's name? I'm so sorry. I thought I was sounding so professional there. Well, in any event, Poland is in command of Team Good, which is the Horse of Thranduil, allied with the survivors of Lake Town. Right, we're going back to the game and back to their audio.
Here. And so yeah, so may I use my past carriage list here?
Of course. But again, I mean, be careful with the...
Okay, so
because it's the same with the...
Okay.
Yeah, but the supporter here. You see?
Okay. Okay. So yeah, they will be shooting from here. Okay, so let's the Grey Wizard try to stop this foul beast with transfix on the shape.
Yeah.
So I will use one of my own.
Yeah, so the free one and one more, yeah.
Transfix, 5. So how about, so of course I'm coming closer, casting and coming back.
Yeah.
So, the Schatten. Wie viel Würfel?
3.
Yeah, that's the word.
Yes,
Würfel.
yeah.
Resisted,
but nothing back.
Nothing back. So coming back here. Okay.
Hey Simon, who asks why not record the TO interactions? It's a great learning opportunity for us. Well, it's often important that the players in TOs can speak frankly to one another, which can be a bit harder for them to do if they know there's 120 people, 220 people listening. So it's just important that they're able to hash it out, and then we can relay the outcome at the end.
You mean on this one?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
And this guy also to maybe this one.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll go here. Thranduil will go here. And give some bonus here. Okay. I believe it's okay to move the guys here and move this guy to the here to make a banner effect.
Yeah.
So banner should be here. So the first guy, the second guy, the banner bearer, his friends. So just these 3 fights here.
Yes.
Okay. So, the shooting.
Go for it.
So this guy.
Yes.
To the Walk Rider Captain.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So 3 in the ways?
Yeah, a lot of in the way. So no bother. So this guy to the
this one.
This guy, yes, it's on. Nothing. And this guy to that guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
In the way, in the one of the shieldmen, nothing. Okay.
That's it?
So, do you want to turn it on?
Well.
Maybe you want to shoot your friend.
Maybe. Am I in range? I would be, but no, I don't want to shoot my friend. So.
Well, so yeah. Shoot.
Yes, I will turn it on. Yes.
Oh, let the fun begin.
Okay, so it's my priority.
Yep.
Let me quickly double check who is in the shade. So he is in. He is out.
So the support is out.
So this support is out. This support is out.
Okay.
This guy is out. So this fight is completely out.
So
here
3 guys here, yeah,
exactly,
from the left.
Yeah. And then over here, I think the support is out.
The support. So 1 dice for the support to remember.
So let's see. I mean, I trapped myself in some places, so let's do this one here. So I have Spectre and 3 orcs against your 2.
Okay.
So Spectre will always be on the Angmar dice.
Okay.
So yeah. Get the 6.
Mm-hmm.
So defense 5, right?
Yep.
And courage 4 now,
4.
so it's all 5s.
All 5.
Get some, yeah.
What's next?
Then let's do this one. 2 on 3, and one of them
4.
doesn't.
You support.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
So 4 guys, and the one is out of the shade.
Yeah.
No.
So I will go for the elf first.
Yes.
Yes, and the other one, no.
Okay.
Then 2 on 2.
Which?
The Spectre.
The Spectre has a support?
Yes? No?
I'm afraid not. Because you're supporting here.
I mean, I think he was in base with both, but okay, sure.
Okay, so so just.
I mean, of course, one of them doesn't have one,
Yeah.
but
So yeah, if
okay.
you want, just support whoever.
Yeah, I would support the
Okay.
Spectre. Yeah. That is working well. No. And then 1 on
4 guys.
Yes.
So 1 feint from me. It's 5.
Yes. So it goes to you.
So this is the spear.
Yes.
So
it's-
3 guys with no feint. Killed.
Yes. Let's go over here. So we have 2 on 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
1
goes to you.
Killed.
Yeah. Then so we have
4 versus
4 on 2.
So 1 die is outside the shade.
Yes. 4.
5 outside. So the guys without feint. The guy with
no.
the feint. Killed.
Yes. And then the last one, which is completely out of the shade.
Okay.
2.
Yep.
Yeah.
5. Killed.
Oh, kills. All right. I think that was everything, right?
Yep.
Ah, of course. Of course. So 2 goes to you, and you need 5s.
Killed.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. So
Brutal turn. Back to priority.
1.
Do you want to call something?
Yeah, go pass some courage tests. Be my guest.
You're not calling in? Okay.
No, I'm not,
Yeah,
I'm not
no.
going anywhere.
No, it's
this
it
point.
makes sense. Okay, let's see.
No calls then, so just into the movement. We have got exactly an hour left. Exactly an hour left in this game, so they are an hour and a half in, well under halfway to go.
Yes. He fails.
Okay, so move him for me.
Just there, and then we can just move this.
Ring of shame and give him to
I mean, he already
the
knows,
archer,
yeah.
yeah?
Perfect. And then I'll go into combat. Over here. This Spectre will take a courage test. Yes. And then this support can take 1. He also fails. Another ring of shame, please.
Ding, 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 shame.
Actually, let me...
I like that they're referring to the models that fail their courage tests on the Spectre rolls as having the ring of shame, as they're forced to leave the line.
a little bit out of the way. My captain is going to take a courage test.
Failed
4,
spectacularly.
even with a... Nope.
Oh.
Nothing I can do there.
Unsolvable.
Unfortunately.
Depends on the side.
This one will take a courage test. Yes.
It says to the captain, look, that's how it's done.
Exactly. So you'll just get into this one. Support. Okay.
You guys, just while they're doing their moving, since we do have a bunch of new people in, just a reminder, this is Poland v Germany, top table. It's Angmar, led by the Witch King, versus a mixture of Lake Town, survivors of Lake Town that is, and the Elves of Mirkwood. The Team Good is led by Poland, and Team Evil is led by Germany.
This Spectre takes one. Yes. This one.
Yep. Passed.
He passes, yep. So. Okay, I'll only charge one. This one. Yes.
I guess this is the problem with two terror-causing armies. It's just very, very long movement phases, as they not only have to do the rolls, but they have to figure out in what order they're going to do the moves, because they can very easily lock themselves in position in very unfortunate ways if they fail courage checks by having chosen inopportune models first.
Passed.
He's courage 6 or 7?
7, I think.
7, probably, because I think most elves are. But
while we're in the thick of this, I'm going to pop the lists very briefly on the screen so that everyone knows what's going on. So let's just grab that. So this is Evil list, a good list, excuse me, so it holds the Thranduil plus Lake Town. As you can see, it's Thranduil, Gandalf the Grey on Horse, and Lake Town Militia Captain. And then we have... Oh, I've got the wrong picture, I'm so sorry. We've got a much better one than that. That's not the right one either. Very briefly. Oh, why do I keep losing it? Alright, let's... Well, hold on, while I sort that out, let's go back to the game. I'll pass you over to their players.
in case he will just basically go as close as possible, just closing the gap. Okay, spear, he failed. Go over here from the Spectre. This one?
Passed.
Yep, he also passed. Nice.
Okay, here we go. Team Evil list, here it is. It's 5 warbands of utter filth. From the Witch King Roundbar in the lead, to Shade, an Orc Captain and Warg, another Orc Captain and Warg, and a Barrow White. 10 Dead Marsh Spectres amongst them, and a bunch of Wild Wargs, and then Orcs, and of course because of the Angmar special rule, within 3 inches of a spirit model they're causing terror, hence why both lines have got terror, and it's taking forever for the players to get through their movement. 55 minutes left to go.
Okay.
Or the lady.
Passed. Lady with the paddle.
Very brave, very brave. Witch King, another, what did I spend? Let's do a 2 dice Black Dart on Thranduil.
Okay.
Crown.
Okay.
Keep it as a 5.
5.
Yeah.
Try 1 die.
Yeah. Easy. So he goes down to 4. All right. Let me see. You stayed outside of 10 again, right here? Was he further here?
Yes.
Okay.
Outside of the 10.
Sorry?
Outside of the 10.
Yeah, sure. So again, I'm just gonna stay there. Here.
So as I mentioned earlier, it's slightly cut off by the camera, but there is a Mirkwood Knight just off the screen to the south there, so that's why Simon is positioning that warg very carefully between those two hobbit holes. I expect he's worried that Knight is going banner hunting to deny banner points, because this is one of the few scenarios in which you can get points for simply having a banner at the end of the game. So you can see Simon's actually moving his banner right now up by those fields and that hobbit hole at the top right of the screen. And he's left a couple of wargs scattered around the place to screen for them.
You need to kill 27.
So it's 12 more to break Angmar. Angmar have lost 15. They need 12 more to break.
24, right? You have 46 models or 45?
45.
45. Yeah. Actually, let me... so if you decide to.
Okay, so the Gandalf, the Grey,
Yes,
again will
same.
harass your shade
Yes.
with 2 die transfix. Another 5.
Another 5, so...
So 1 down, no?
So I have 4 left.
4 left.
If I spend 2... If I keep him transfixed, it's not good. Can just hope for a 6.
Rolls 4 dice or 6s.
That one I'm not gonna do.
So some plan. If you roll the 6s.
Yeah. I spent 1. He also just rolled 1 with Thranduil, so it can happen.
Yep. So 1?
Yeah, just the 1. Come on. No. Not like this.
So no shade.
No
Hurrah! Just do something, boys and the girls. Okay, so courage. So I will have to charge here or charge here if I'm in both zones.
I mean, he doesn't
So, yeah.
have a zone, so you have to charge him.
Okay. So the guy next to the tree could charge him. Or maybe no. This guy will try to charge.
I mean, you still probably, it's the same gun. I think you have to charge him first anyway.
You think?
Yeah, because I think let's just quickly check.
The trees are not helpful.
Yeah, I'm quite sure that once he's in base contact, it's going to be less than an inch again.
Okay, so yeah, shooting for them. So yeah, this spear support. So yeah, we'll go here. Yeah, this is spear support. So I'm quite frank that there will be space for the base walk here.
Did you? With this one, you mean?
Yeah. I want to move this guy around this failed terror.
I mean, you can just check if it works, right?
Yeah, but I'm afraid of the spear, so I tried this from this side.
Yep, sure.
Okay, so here.
Yeah, it was not going to be possible to get both of them out. So, but I think him you cannot support.
Yeah, he is unsupported and not fighting at all. So yeah, this is charge here and support here. So here I'll just go back.
I think we're at that point in the game where it looks just like a blob. To the uninitiated, it's just a blob of miniatures in the middle. But actually there's so much to every single move. Just trying to eke out the most synergy they possibly can, every efficiency they possibly can. Because if any of the last games to go by, it's going to come down to the wire, and every model counts, every combat counts.
Affecting the bubble of the Terra.
Yeah.
Okay.
Harry says yay for blob. Upper Plus says typical Anmar blob. I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? I think for a game that's so focused on placement and movement and individual actions of individual models, it often looks a lot more chaotic and a lot less ordered than some of the squad-based games like 40k. Like this, for 40k it looks this, like what is happening here? Someone has just pushed all their models in their hands formed as scoops towards the enemy until eventually some of the base is touched. But actually, so much thought goes into every single move.
Same over there.
Okay. Out of the church from here?
Yeah, sure. It would have to be through the forest.
Through the forest,
so,
yeah.
I know.
Okay.
Nicholas, I can show you the standings going into the final round. Let's just see what he's going to do with his knight first. Perhaps it will reappear on camera. I think it's going to. He's still hunting for that banner, hiding behind that house. Let me just put the standings on screen. There you go. They'll be up for a few seconds or so. While the players will rotate for what I think is about to go into their shooting phase. You can see Poland, Germany at the top, and that's the game that we've got going on here. Denmark, Canada at the bottom. Right, into shooting.
So priority was yours.
Yes. So let's just start with
Combats, forgive me, there is no shooting, everyone's tied up.
Yeah.
6.
Yep, so it goes to you.
Nothing happened.
Then another 2 on 2.
Versus 2. 4.
That's enough.
Killed.
Let me. Otherwise, it's gonna get confusing over here with the.
Yeah. Okay. Absolutely.
Simon's just putting his dead bolt away. There goes quite a pile, and it looks like they're going to leave the space for gameplay, which gives us a second. So let's go back to that. Let's go back to that listings because we've got no gameplay going on just at the moment. Oh, they're back at the table. That was fun. I hope you enjoyed that. we're heading back to the combats.
So it will be 2 on 2 here.
Okay.
So again, let's need a Spectre dice.
3.
6.
And the banner?
Yeah.
1.
So 5s from the Spectre and 6s from the other one. Yeah. Then another 2 on 2 here. 6.
3. And 6.
Ah, there you go.
Nothing.
This 2 on 2 here.
6.
Yeah.
Killed.
Yeah.
May I shoot these 2 guys? I will have forget about the shooting. They're not charging.
One, right? One has a bow.
Oh yeah, 1.
Yeah, of course, go for it.
To the second line.
Yeah.
Okay, nothing. as usual. Spectra?
Let me.
Okay, guys, there is 44 minutes left. Just 44 minutes. It's flown by, this one. Just 44 minutes left for one side to try and whittle the other down to 50 and then 25%. If I've understood, Abraham, your question correctly, which you probably haven't, the mission is to the death. The points are 800. There's 44 minutes left. I also have a Might, Will, Fate update. Might, as far as I can tell, unless it's not been crossed off, Team Good hasn't spent a single Might yet. Not a single one. Thranduil, Gandalf, and the captain all at full Might. Gandalf has spent 2 Will. The Witch King has spent 7 Will. And the Spectre has spent 5 Will. And then a Might has gone each on both of the captains.
Might be, because it's here,
Okay.
you see it's. Yeah.
Nothing. So I go back.
Yeah, let's just separate it a little bit. Yeah, sure. I think that looks like everything.
Okay, so let me tell how many dead. In mine is 5.
Yeah. For me, you killed. What was it before? 15.
15.
So now it's 18.
18.
Ah, that was convenient.
So it's just 9 left to break Team Evil. Just 9 left to break them. Team Good have only lost 5.
Not like this. I actually don't really want it. I mean,
Are you gonna call something?
Epic waiting.
Yeah.
Germany takes priority again. Poland declines to call.
He's really annoying.
That's my MVP.
For the tournament or for the game? For the game, for
For
sure.
all the game.
Really?
I'm a really big fan of him.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, yeah, he's very annoying for me at the moment, so I might have to agree. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay. Captain, courage test.
Okay.
Come on, you can do it. Yeah, this time he makes it.
So. So I think. I mean, it's probably.
If you want Gandalf's location, you can see him at the top left-hand side. He's the top leftmost miniature. Is Gandalf on his horse at the back, behind the hobbit hole there. If you want me to find anyone else for you, you just let me know. I'll track him down.
Okay, so this Spectre can get into him, so I'm gonna try that.
Courage. Yes. And then this one, please.
Yes.
Fine.
So Abraham, it is Angmar versus a mix of Thranduil's Halls and Survivors of Lake Town, 800 points, and it is to the death. It is Germany versus Poland. This is top table at the last round of the Nations Cup.
Over here, okay, he'll try.
He makes it.
So he will just go for the man. Then gets this. No, actually, maybe not yet. I think this one will move out of the way. This Spectre takes a courage test. Makes it. This one fails. Just ring of shame.
Ding ding. Shame.
So charging here. Still free. This. This one tries. They are. So he will be out, or was he supposed to be in?
Out.
He's out, okay. In that case.
Tommy says it looks like a simple game for IS. The Polish player who hasn't had to make many decisions so far, he's sat there and he's done some shooting, which is exactly what you would expect to do to try and thin out this Angmar horde. His Spectre just failed his check, but now the pressure must be on him, because there's a huge number of terror-causing orcs raining down upon him, and you can see at the very bottom of the screen there, they're starting to loop around the line as well, using their numbers to their advantage.
I guess I'll do another 2 dice black dart on Thranduil.
Yep.
5.
Go.
Sure.
Go for it.
Point of might.
1 might. Fate. Here are wounds, or?
The last one is the wounds, yes.
Okay.
So this is the fate would be.
Okay, so here is the fate.
Actually, then it doesn't matter. We know that this is the will and.
Okay, so this is my wounds, mights, wills, fates.
Yeah.
Abram asks who the Alliance leader is. Leaders are Thranduil for Team Good, Thranduil, King of the Woodland Realm. He's got his Circlet of Kings and he's got his second sword. And for Team Evil, it is the Witch King. Flying Dagger asks, where is the Barrow White? I will go and find him for you. Bear with me, I'll pass you back over to the players' voices.
This is failure.
Hey! Okay, he goes here. And then... So he passed, right? Yep. So let's do actually this one.
Aha!
Easy. Yeah, and then let's see if he can be brave.
Definitely not.
Oh well, I guess then we need another.
So much preparations. Special space for the captain. And
Yeah.
go,
Yeah.
not really, guys.
Snake
do we do
Eyes.
that, me?
The more you want it to happen, the less likely it's going to happen.
So this one.
Yay!
Not
I'm jinxing it.
Not my turn. Not my turn. Okay, so I guess he'll just come at me. So like this. Actually, that's my first put.
Okay, I was going to go and report the White's location, but it looks like you found him. It's a big game of Where's Waldo. It's a big game of Where's Wally, depending on your nation. So it's all part of the fun. I've got some news hot off the press on one of the other top tables, Germany v Poland. We've just been reported by Mr. World Champion that the Dragon Emperor has been felled, his last wound sniped out. Cheeky 2-up shot from Legolas. So, Witch King. Did I say Witch King? I meant Dragon Emperor. The Dragon Emperor has been felled. The cheeky Dragon Emperor, who I think we had on this table in the last game, is down, which obviously a huge advantage going into the last 35 minutes for Germany.
Okay, so what about the doggies?
Yes.
Come, doggies. Temptation.
I mean, I have to offer you something, right? So.
Out?
Yes, I mean, you would have to go around, so
I will have to
out.
tempt you.
Sorry?
I will have to tempt you to the charge. Oh, the tricky archer is tricky.
Yeah.
see you. I can see Curtis, you asking me to turn the Witch King around so that it's facing the right way. I would not dare. I would not dare touch him. Every millimetre could make a difference now. I'm sorry, I'm simply not brave enough. But for the record, it affects me as well. I'm the kind of guy who goes through my models to make sure they're all facing the right way for the start of a fight phase so they look good in the pictures.
I'm greedy guy.
So you took the bait.
Yep. The last one is delicious.
Yeah, that's true.
So half movement, yeah?
Yes.
So again, I will take cover of your doggy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Clever play there. It's funny, all this chaos going on at the front of the table, or the left-hand side of the table. But some of the most interesting gameplay is this right-hand side of the table, the one horseman running the gauntlet, trying to evade archers and dogs and everything to try and hunt down that banner. And he's just used the warg as an in the way, placing himself, placing the warg between himself and the archer.
With him.
Okay.
And you were really happy about it, so.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm greedy, so I don't remember this.
No, it's all
good. Yeah. So another transfix, I think.
Sure.
For your shade.
So again, same. You're gonna use.
Matt King, thank you for pointing out that Wild Rider who's also motion breaking. I hadn't even noticed him, but he's going to ruin the rest of the game for me now. So great, thanks for lodging that in my brain. Curtis Hodgson saying I've got no bottle. Yeah, I can't argue. Can't argue.
Use 2. I might as well get. I might get a 6. I'm gonna use 2.
Okay, yeah, so support here, support here, support here. Okay. So I will charge the Spectre here.
Yes.
Here, yeah, I have to.
With him?
Yep.
Yeah. No.
Here. So I shoot her in the face.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Okay, so this guy, lady with the paddle, go. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so support here. Yeah, so we will go here. Add the additional bow after movement. Okay. I don't like this guy. So the Thranduil,
yes,
will go here and cast his Nature's Wrath.
Yes.
So it will cost him about 4 inches.
Okay.
And 2 back.
There's your answer, upper plus. He must have heard you talking about Nature's Wrath.
So I just need to roll 6.
Yeah, easy, easy and simple.
Well, that's not a 6.
Schwarz oder grau?
Schwarz.
Schwarz.
That was a big roll. Fishing for a 6, since Thranduil used his crown to cast Nature's Wrath on a 6.
Nope, he's fine.
And he's still in the combat, but on the ground.
Yes.
And his friends also.
So let me quickly grab my...
You might have heard Edward's lovely voice there, calling 30 minutes remaining, 30 minutes on the clock. And I feel like both these armies have still got a lot of work left to do. I agree, Dan. A lot of interest in the Polish players' movement gauge. I've never seen anything like it before either. The German player Simon was talking about it earlier as well. I'll be sure to find out for you guys before they leave the table.
Guys are on the ground also, yeah?
Did it also reach him?
From this point, so let's check.
Probably. It's close, but I think so, yeah.
So these 4 guys.
Yes. But they don't take any damage, right? It's it's just the nature's wrath, not
not Wrath of Bruin, yeah.
Yes. I think if you channel it, I mean he cannot. But,
I am unable to channel it. Yeah.
Yeah, but.
Okay.
Okay.
So the shoot in the face.
Yeah, go for it.
Yep.
It's.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, again. So after movement, shoot in the face. Reroll.
Yeah. No.
Okay. Yeah, so that's all of the shootings. So the combat. Again, your priority.
Again, my priority. Okay, these ones are gonna be really unpleasant, but.
Do you are the persons who want to see unpleasant first?
Yeah, I'll take the hit now.
Okay.
So my captain.
1 feint from the elf.
Yes. I do get a 6 at least.
I got 2, and I think it's in the banner.
It's
this
just in. Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
So 1 reroll. Yeah.
Of course.
So.
It's on the ground, so doubled.
In 3 inches of run duel.
Yeah.
So +1 to damage from the elves.
Yeah.
So fainting guy.
Yeah. So 4s.
1 wound. 2nd wound.
Yep. Fate. Yes.
Okay. So the 2nd elf. Kill them.
Yeah.
So this is 20. Okay, what's next?
Okay, let's do this one.
Yep, unsupported Spectra.
Sorry?
Unsupported.
Yes.
So I will wound.
Just
the elf with bonus. Killed.
Yes.
Okay, here.
Shielding.
Yep. Axe. 4, so the banner. So you have 1.
I have fight 2, yes.
Yeah, fight 2.
So I'm just gonna. Then
the Spectre.
Yes.
The blue is the captain.
Did you? You made the courage,
yeah.
right? Yeah, yeah.
Paddle lady.
Paddle lady. 4.
I got 4.
But you have an elf, so.
So without might, killed.
Yes.
22. Okay, so the pleasant one.
Well, let's see.
So 2 versus
let's
2.
do 2 and 2, yeah.
4.
3.
Nothing. 4 versus 1 and a support.
Yes. 5.
6. Killed. So 23.
Yeah. So 4
and
more.
the wolf.
Oh yes.
Big bad wolf. Yeah, I have charged. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Up. 5s.
Killed.
Get some.
24. 3 to go. Okay, so the priority.
Yes.
So that's
Goes
mine.
to you.
And the Oryx.
Does it make sense?
Okay, the banner is not inside the house. It is in the maelstrom. You can see it. Well, that is to say, I just saw it. I think you could just about see it in the middle of the screen there. It is not inside the house. It is in the line.
And the second dog, outside of range of the combat spectra. Or this is difficult terrain?
It's difficult terrain.
Okay, so
yeah.
Okay.
Like this?
Yep. Perfect, thank you very much. Okay, so no terror here, unless she's the terror himself.
Yes.
So we will try it.
Fail.
Fail it. No control zone, so again I will try it.
Yes.
And
Yes.
Successfully. Okay. So no control zone, so I will go here. With the support. With the support. Okay.
Glenn is right. You can see the banner. See the banner pole just under where that hand is now. Very sexy hand.
Pass it automatically. Same. Okay. And they will go away and block it.
There you go, that's the banner. Fled to the rear of the table. You can see it now on the furthest most left. Blocked off by a few of the miniatures. Not giving up those points.
Both of them. I think there is no carry. Yeah. This is. So this is not. Tell me.
Is he out or? I think he's in.
Take a look. Maybe, could you take this one?
Yeah, sure.
So I will put my finger here. Yeah, let's say it's in.
Okay.
Okay. Carriage test here. No. Carriage test here. Yes.
Coming up on 20 minutes now. Just 20 minutes left. Team Evil is just a couple of models away from breaking. It looks like they'll probably break this turn. Team Good is yonks away from breaking. So pressure is very much on for Simon the German to pull something out the back. Flying Dagger asks, will we also stream the award ceremony? Yes, we will. Yes, we will. It'd be nice to share people's achievements.
Here. And here. And here.
Curtis asking which was the game of the weekend. Oh, that's so difficult because so many nail biters. The last game was absolutely spectacular. Poland or Poland. So Poland 1 and Poland 2. It was just came down to the wire. It was so close. Really got the heart rate up. That was a fantastic game. Problem is my memory's not working properly. It's just turned to sludge. So I can't remember that far back in too much detail, I'm afraid.
Okay, Frandl will run away with his ideas. Okay, so the front line will be here. So yeah, again, transfix on the shade.
Of course. 4. I mean,
the Gandalf.
We will have probably one more turn after this.
Yeah, 1 or 2 turns.
Yeah, so do I try it now and hope for a 6? Because if you break me this turn, he's gonna probably run away anyway. So I think I'm gonna go for it. Not his day today. Okay, so what happened here? So you charged here. He's supporting him, I guess.
Yes.
He's supporting here. Okay, so I'll do this. Okay, so at the moment, yeah, there's no Terra, right? Because Thranduil is just gone. So from him, let's have him take a courage test.
Pass.
He did. And then I'll go here.
Okay, guys, some interesting news in from elsewhere in the gaming hall. Germany have managed to, Italy have managed to squeak a win, a minor win, but a win nonetheless. And I'm being told by the people behind me, the clever people, that there is a chance, an outside chance, but a chance they could make the top spot. They could actually win the tournament, depending on how the rest of the games go on the top table. And certainly, even if not that, they're definitely looking at a podium if they can keep up the wins. So it's a good start for Italy, and if with a bit of luck, they're not out of the running to win the tournament. Loving this chat about which was the best game, by the way. Absolutely loving it. There's some superb games happened, and I love how invested everyone's been. So definitely keep your games coming. And another interesting question, guys: who was your MVP throughout the entire tournament? Not players, models. Which model did the most work in the entire tournament?
No, otherwise you would be, of course, correct. But so there's a bow here, right? So they could technically shoot. They all failed, so I guess the...
David has a good point in my perspective. He's talking about the game one, was that? Game one, Bears v Black Riders, basically. A monstrous charge versus Black Dart. And absolutely right, Justin said everyone wrote off the Bears. I wrote off the Bears. I thought that's it, they're gone after the Black Darts brought down Grimbayorn by turn 2. But then ended up getting absolutely minced once the Bjornings made it into combat. Another fantastic game. It's just been all of them, all these games. You can tell high-level gameplay, really interesting, really back and forth, proper tests of strategy and skill.
Actually, no. It's here. Okay. Thing.
Just over 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes.
Simon's just trying to figure out what he's going to do with the Witch King. Here he comes.
Okay.
Within 12, right?
Absolutely correct.
Okay, what do I have left?
4 will, so 3 to the casting.
Basically. So I'm gonna go with another 2 dice Black Dart. Let me reroll one. Goes off on a 6.
Okay, I will go. This is the last turn.
We will have, I mean, afterwards one more, I think. Not more than that.
So I will go with 2.
Yeah.
1 might.
Sure.
Ha, no wound.
Yeah, no, all good.
Might.
Yeah, no worries. Go here.
My error. I have spent any might in game on something with Thranduil.
I don't think so.
Because yeah, so I am accidentally. So this is the.
Yeah, you spent.
Just the.
It's Curtis complaining that was an opportunity to get the Witch King facing the right way. He's still facing the wrong way. It's awful, isn't it? Players that just don't care about the cinematography of the whole thing.
Quickly check over here. Just so there's no funny business.
All right, Matt is right. He's prompted me to turn around to Ali and let you know of a explosive result from the top tables here. Germany has bagged a major win on one of the tables. So the first results reported from the other tables. It's a major win for Germany. So it's on Poland here to try and pull it back.
The guys, the captain.
No.
Nothing. Going back.
It's your priority, so.
Okay, so the doggy.
Yes. Come on. No, not too bad.
Ah. Cute. So 2 to go. Again,
Yes.
the doggy.
Yeah. Not this
No.
time.
So prone.
Yeah.
Okay. So this prone guy.
With our support.
I hadn't spotted the second knight of Mirkwood by the farm on the left there. Really closing in on the banner bearer for Team Evil. They've not killed the topmost dog, but they have killed the southernmost dog, so I'm not really sure how that knight's going to get stopped. The banner might have to be lucky, although there is likely to be only one turn left, so he might simply not have the range to kill him.
So yeah, here versus Shade. He's unarmed.
No, he is Blades of the Dead.
Okay.
Yeah. So this will be the shade.
5.
Yep. Goes to you.
The orc.
This might be the break.
Nothing. So here, 2 guys versus 1.
Yeah. Shielding.
Axe then. Yep, we have 1. So here, 2 versus Spectra.
Yes. Yeah. You charge the support. Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
6.
Yeah. Trapped. Actually, no. Did we say we can go in here or not?
So that was the impasse.
Okay, completely. Okay, sure. Yeah.
Killed. Yes, that's the break point.
That's it, that's the break, And I'm so disappointed that they decided he could not back away into the Hobbit hole. For anyone who wasn't here this morning, we were talking about this morning, and I was saying it'd be amazing if someone escaped a trap by backing through the door of a Hobbit hole to the inside, since all the roofs can be taken off and they've all got detailed insides. So that would have been fantastic, but they've clearly decided you can't do that, and it has potentially cost Team Evil the game.
You're trapped, I think. Yeah, but it would be around the corner. So, first one, yeah.
Top slain. So the 6th guy. And here, I think, the lady with the paddle.
So 2 on 1.
2 on 1, yes. So she will shield.
Yeah.
And failed. Nothing.
No.
And the archer.
Against 2, yeah.
4 and nothing. Okay, so the priority.
This one.
Barrow
White.
yeah, Barrow White. You guys. Okay. Okay. Why not? It was not the hour of the ghosts.
No, not really. But that's okay.
Okay, it's the priority.
Priority, yes.
So mine.
Goes to you. I think. Okay,
All we have to do is check if the banner stays on the table.
Exactly. So I mean, because you're not gonna quarter me.
I will gonna hide myself.
Yes, and I'm gonna auto pass here, so I'm not gonna.
I will just try kill your leader with a blast.
Sure.
That's all I got.
Yeah.
And we will see if the banner stays on the table.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got 2 plus 1.
Yeah.
Blast on the Witch King.
Yeah. Goes over the 6, so I have 2 left.
Yep.
So I'm gonna use 1.
Yeah.
Because there is no other way that you cannot charge him.
No.
Let me just double check, but
no possibilities of charge.
no. Okay. So I'm gonna Crown?
Yep.
Actually, 2 might.
Yeah, 2 might. It's safer. So, the banner.
So I'm gonna try the banner first. If it fails, I can give it to the Spectre.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
The banner is counted as slain, and it can go or run away.
But I can hand it off, right?
Yeah, the model is not killed. Flee away.
Can we check?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
you have time.
Okay, little TO intervention here, figuring out whether or not a banner who flees can pass it off to another player. Another model. So Mr. Ed is coming in to check whether or not that's something he can do. Emma Rice, I was going to say that I was going to say that lasagna until you named model. I'm afraid I don't quite understand that comment, Edmund, but you might have to clarify for me. Plus, yeah, he's like, oh, maybe I should drop this whole evil thing and move here. Yeah, I mean, the hobbits aren't going to want him as a neighbour until he changes his ways. The neighbourhood watch wouldn't allow it. They finished. The banner stayed. So the banner holder fled, but he passed it on to the Spectre.
5-0, so it's major.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Good game.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank
very
you.
Nice game.
Yeah, it was.
Very nice opponent.
It was good. Got a little bit unlucky there, but
absolutely
I mean, it happens.
Unlucky.
I mean, that I don't resist any of them. And then maybe if I have the shade one more turn, you don't break me, but yeah.
The problem is that I was playing to get a draw.
Yeah.
Because of the team situation.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but. Yeah.
And I think the only thing that I should have done differently is put the banner into the front.
It will be killed by blast.
But then you cannot transfix the shade.
Yes, but I think there will be rounds when I will survive the shade in the cost of the.
Yeah, but then if only the banner gets killed, you win 2-0, not 5-0. If I don't break.
Yes.
So, but
still, if shade would be resisting better, the banner would be more useful.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So again, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go, a really, really fantastic game, and that's the end of the gaming for the Nations Cup. But don't go anywhere just yet. We've got a few more bits and pieces to come, such as the scores and prize giving. Bear with me, we're going to go and say hello to the players and sort them out.
Alex, wie war's? Ich habe leider groß verloren. Wurde gebrochen. 5-0. Ja, bin halt voll reingegangen und hab nicht widerstanden mit dem Schatten und ja, 3 Runden gelähmt. Ja. Ich weiß es nicht. Unfortunately, lost again here, so but that's fine. I mean, 2 of my 3 losses were here, so.
Oh no! When I came over and stood next to you, all your rolls were great. You know?
Yeah.
I lost.
No.
Yeah.
You have brought bad luck to his carriage tests.
That's what I did. Yes, that's what I did.
Oh, the captain, yeah.
Well, have you guys touched base with the rest of your team? Do you know how they're?
No, I think most of them are still playing. So I know that Alex won. So
Major victory, yeah, for Alex, I think.
It was also major.
I think so.
So a draw at the moment, major.
Yeah.
So
it's so tense.
yeah,
it's so tense.
I mean, we need to win. A draw is enough for them.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
so 4 left, and you need to get 3 of them.
Yeah. But I have confidence in my team. So.
Like I said, that was a really fantastic game.
Yeah.
Chat really enjoyed it. There was about 210 people in.
Oh wow. Okay.
Loads of support for both of you guys.
Great. I mean, it was a great game. I mean, you were a very pleasant opponent. So.
Absolutely, the most pleasant game in this event.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. That's great to hear.
Because the lot of players are just so minded on the game. No chat, no laughing, no jokes, nothing. And it's just like automaton, just move my models and nothing. And you move your models and nothing. And, oh my God, 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
If you are winning, it's fine because something is happening. But you are losing, it's just kill me, kill me.
I'll tell you what, a lot of people have a lot of questions about your measuring widget.
Yes, this is unreleased miniatures.
Sorry?
Unreleased miniatures.
Someone did say it might be unreleased.
That's me.
Oh, that's you!
Yes, that's me.
Nice to meet you. So they can buy
This is deer range because it kind of look like a deer.
But with like, it looks like deer,
This is, you got 6, 3, 4, 5, and 1 here. It's a little bit broken, but I like it. I like my old stuff also. So.
It's well used, is what it is. There you go, guys. Everyone interested. Amazing. Well, let me let you pack away. Thank you very much. Can I grab your microphones off you? Is that okay?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Unless you want to come in and talk again. I mean, why don't you pack away and see if you feel like it. You're very, very welcome to chat with us. Otherwise, it gets lonely behind the desk, you know.
I can imagine. Another thing, what was quite unusual, that I got a lot of balance guys. These peppers should the regular guy with the banner go.
That is true. I think I had one shot in the if in the turn before, if you pair the courage with the guy, and then I compare you with the Witch King, and then in the next turn I get the roll off, then I can kill it. That was my plan, to make it a minor. Yeah.
Oh, we figured out we didn't have a chance to win there.
Yeah, but
City should be.
we didn't know.
Hello, sorry, I was trying to say hello to all you all, but you couldn't hear me because I was on the wrong microphone. I'm going to catch up with chat. That was such an amazing game, absolutely fantastic end to the weekend. I'm really pleased that the guys had fun. I've got Will coming over and saying hello. Hey Will, you've not got any time, have you? No, I didn't think you would. All right, well, it's lovely that you're dropping in. Hello, we're on that camera there at the moment. Can you give us a one word summary? Happy, sad? Mixed bag?
Sleepy.
Me sleepy, yeah, that's fair.
Excellent would be my one word.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone work so hard on so little sleep. You've really, really pulled out the bag. So there we go. Let's catch up with chat. We've got Matt King saying, wow, there's loads and loads of stuff here. Loads of stuff. So I think starting on Ted, there's an FAQ that says you can pass it, yeah, so it's the right call from the ref there. Francisco says the rule that says you can pass it to the next model has a banner in the profile. A shade cannot have the banner. That's the interesting question. I mean, it hasn't impacted the outcome of the game. They still got a major victory, and they were both happy with it. No one took an issue on that, and the TO saw it. But fair. I mean, any comments on that would be quite interesting to hear how that ended up happening. Matt King says makes it an interesting team game between Poland and Germany now. It absolutely does. So of course, so far we've got one major victory on this table for Poland, and we've got a major victory on the only other declared Poland versus Germany game. So it is 1-1, and remember guys, Poland take the top spot if they draw. So we have to get 3 wins to 1 more loss or draw for Germany if they want to take the, or I guess they could get 2, a draw and a loss. So it depends on the rest of the tables, of course, but Germany needs to win the rest of the tables, not all of them, but 3 if there's a loss for Poland on the final one, or 2 if there's a draw or loss on the final 2, in order to end up at the top of the podium. Matt King, don't go anywhere. Watchers, we may have interviews. Otherwise, the final results and the awards are still going to be later. Yes, you'll probably have heard these guys, Simon and Harris. I'm so sorry. Why do I keep forgetting his name? I'm so sorry. Anyway, they have said they might come and speak with me. They're just packing up the miniatures. Then they'll have to speak with their captains. Everyone's got loads of stuff to do. So I'm not going to put any pressure on them, but it'd be lovely if they come and have a chat with us. What else did Matt say? Results and awards. Yes, results I expect is going to take a little bit of time, but I'm going to sit here with you as results come in, and we will bring you them in as it's a bit like. Does anyone ever watch their elections? Everyone watch election nights, watch the results drip in. I reckon it's a bit like that. As the night goes on, the counts will be happening, and I will be drip-fed information. We'll then have the award ceremony, which will be lovely to watch. I think all these teams have worked so hard over the weekend, highs and lows. There's been arguments and anger and elation and joy. So we'll all be able to sit down and celebrate some people who played some fantastic war games. David Martin says we'd love another Battle Camper stream next year. Well, let's just see what happens, David. I mean, I'd be delighted. My time is worthless, so to spend it in such a worthy way is a no-brainer for me. But I will leave it up to the TOs. They might fancy a change of pace. There are some other really fantastic content creators out there who do a banger job. Lunatic Grinch says, Alex, thank you for the gorgeous show this weekend. It was a pleasure. Thank you as well, genuinely. The fact that you guys have been so engaging. In yesterday's stream, we had a maximum, I think, 213 consecutive views. We've had 4,500 views so far. About 2,000 hours watched and about 2,500 comments. And that's put a smile on everyone's faces here because it shows that you guys have enjoyed what's been put out. It's just absolutely amazing, and it's such a pleasure to have sat here and chatted with you guys. So thank you very much. Clicker says you can give banners to models that don't have a banner in their profile. There is nothing that prevents that, but it has to be a warrior and has to have hands. Makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. So there you go. So that's how I passed on. Mike says we're making the Nations Cup the largest international MESBG team event, and our interaction with the community is a huge part of what we want to do. That includes streaming at our event. Like I said, yeah, this was not my idea. The brains have been sat behind me all weekend, and they asked me to come along, and I was more than happy to do so. So I can't take any credit. I'm not the brains behind this operation. That is Matt and Will and Ed and Ali. Matt Allen says, how did it end up in the end? We don't know everything yet, Matt. We are going to bring you the results as soon as we know them. What we know so far from the top table is that we have one major win on our streaming desk. So we had a major win here for Poland. Simon was defeated in an extremely close and extremely well-fought game on both sides. Also a really cordial game, both really great sports, fantastic gameplay. And we have had a major win for Germany on one of the other tables. So it is 1-1. It is 1-1 wins and losses for Poland and Germany. So it is all still to play for, and some of the tables are still going. Even though the round has ended, they've got 14 minutes of overtime left. So there's not going to be a dice down enforcement for another 14 minutes. So we'll as soon as we know, I'll certainly let you know. Ali is sat behind me, and he's bringing the scores in, and he's going to quickly feed me information as soon as we have it. Matt King says hi to Will, but I didn't read that out for like 10 minutes, so way late, I'm afraid. Absolutely far too late. Dar Chancel says, Francesco, you can pass it to any friendly model as long as it has hands. There we go. Matt Allen says, PS, great work, Alex and the team. Been a great weekend, and you've done a fantastic job. Again, guys, it means the world to us, so thank you so much for watching and saying nice things. It really helps, particularly as everyone is running on not much sleep. I genuinely haven't seen daylight since Friday lunchtime. I have not seen daylight since Friday lunchtime. We're underground here. We're on basement level 2. And I go straight from my room down here, have breakfast down here, stream all day, and then go to bed. It's been a bit of a wild weekend, and I don't know my ups from my downs at the moment. Francesco says, how is Italy doing? I would love to tell you. You can see behind me the queue forming. These are teams trying to give their results to Ali. So we simply won't know for a little while. I dare not interrupt him because he'll hit me or throw something at me or pull my hair or set my t-shirt on fire. One of those, and I wouldn't blame him for any of them. Clicker says a thing rather than pass a banner as well. There we go. Destro the Dexterous, I haven't seen you for ages. Welcome to the stream if you're still here. Says I'll have to catch up on this later on, but Houstonian greetings. Oh, you were in yesterday. We had a couple of Houstonians in yesterday. Flying Mammal, hey Ruth, it's been fab, thank you very much indeed. It's very, very kind. Like I say, it's been a real pleasure, a real pleasure. I hope some of you guys will stick around for the results, but obviously if you fancy heading off then there are going to be plenty of opportunity to catch up. All the results will be on the Facebook page, and of course, this stream is staying on my YouTube channel. So if you want to drop in later, see the prize giving, see the results, get some closure, very, very welcome to do so. Be there again says, I still wish a wild could carry a banner in his mouth. Hey, I think I agree 100%. My dog can carry a stick of ludicrous proportions. I've seen it carry a log that's like 3 times its body length and get it back to the van, sort of half a mile from where it picked it up. So absolutely a wild could be able to retrieve a banner in its mouth. In fact, if anything, it shouldn't even have to be in base contact. It should be able to travel across the board to where it was and bring it back to its owner. Matt King, Battle Camper, I need those viewing stats. Send those to me at some point, please. I absolutely will do that. It's been the best viewed. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. It's been the best viewed video in the history of my channel in such a short period of time. So it's been fantastic for me as well. Selfishly, amazing that you guys have been so very kind to my channel as well. I'm going to plug it one more time. I've obviously got a Patreon, and you can subscribe. There's under no pressure at all to do any of those things at all. Simply you being here and enjoying it is very much enough. But in case you wanted to do that. To be there again. Thank you, Alex, for putting the work in. As a fellow Alex, you are representing as well. I'm here. I fly the Alex flag. It's all I intend to do is fly the Alex flag. Everything else can go to hell. Glyn says fantastic event and coverage. Thank you very much indeed, Glyn. Curtis says, Alex, go treat yourself to some vitamin D. I will as soon as I can't leave the seat until I know what some of the results are. I have to know. I absolutely have to know. There's always time for more sunshine, presumably. I suppose unless unless the hotel collapses or something like that. My love says thank you to you as well. Paul says, back up what a monumental effort the stream was. Makes Mount Doom look easy. Agreed. Walking across a continent with a artifact of purest evil, evading an army of hundreds of thousands and casting it into the fire. There's nothing on sitting in this basement quite comfortably for 2 days talking to some very friendly people. Dave Martin, personal highlight from the weekend. Interesting. I'm very happy to tell you, but I want you to tell me yours as well. I've got Will coming over. Let's have a chat.
Does this come in a staple kit?
Yes, it does.
I was going to on the table just.
Yeah, cool, let's do that. Guys, 1 second, sorry. Let me just rearrange my cameras, guys. I'll be back in just a moment. I do want to share some of those experiences, but I'll be back in a moment. While I'm away, put your highlights of the weekend in and your MVPs, best performing models. Hello guys, sorry about that, so sorry. We just wanted a bit of, Will had the great idea of getting a bit of ambient footage of the venue as the packing away is going on. So as you can see, just to show you the effort that's going to go into getting this whole lot packed away. Each of the teams is packing away one of the tables. Let's have a quick look at the comments. Good job, thanks for broadcasting. It's a pleasure to watch. Again, thank you very much indeed. Sanve, great time with you, Alex, and you as well. You've been here all weekend. It's been amazing, and you clearly have a really good head on your shoulders about what's going on, about the game. It's been really interesting to hear your thoughts. The Radzog, thank you for a great stream and awesome comments, and you as well. Strider asks, Sanve, waiting for some overview video on your channel. I'm not sure you'll get one, I'm afraid. I'm so sorry. I've been focused on streaming, so I've not been filming stuff that I can edit together. It's a bit of a shame, but I wanted to focus on making the stream as good as possible. Strider, what was the result? So we don't know yet. We don't know. Results are going to take a little while to come in and collate. I'm going to take a break soon, so we will be back with results. Like I said, no one is obliged to stay. No one is obliged to do anything. But if you chose to stick around, then you can watch the results come in later, and you'll also be able to see the prize giving as well. I'll turn around and ask Ali in a moment whether he's got any interesting ones to provide me with before I go. Who asked? Someone asked what was my personal highlight. David asked my personal highlight. I don't know. It's too hard. There's been some amazing games. I loved game one, actually. I did love game one. Bears versus the Black Riders. Super tense, really swingy. I was proven dead wrong in my predictions. The Poland on Poland game was intense, super intense. Both really friendly, lovely guys, and a bit of a wild one as well. So it's impossible to choose. I had a great lasagna. I don't know whether that counts. All right, let me turn around and just ask Ali if he's got any good results for me. Here we go. An interesting result coming in then in the England versus the Lions Civil War. So we've had loads of civil wars because some of the countries have fielded two teams and they've ended up playing each other. Anyone who wasn't here earlier, we had a Poland on Poland civil war in the same round that France had a civil war. In the same round, the Netherlands had a civil war. We finally, in this last round, had an English civil war, and I have just learned that England team won. You can see the team captain behind me right there, Dave Farmer is set right there, has won. So it went to England, beat the Lions in their civil war. I think they wanted to win to round out the weekend, of course, as everyone does. But there we go, so that's an interesting one. Some really, really lovely comments, guys. You're all trying to make me cry, I know you are. And if I don't take a break now, I think you're going to succeed. So I'm going to go and get a bit of sunshine. Please do feel free to stick around or feel free to head off and check in the results later. They'll be on the Facebook page. It's been such a blast, such an absolute blast. I've loved it so much. I really hope that I'm invited back, and maybe I'll go and stream some of the tournaments as well. So we'll post about that, of course, whenever that happens, and I'd love to see you guys, some of you guys back. See you later.
Putting my camera here.
for recording using the Rode Wireless Go-To microphone. Let's get into it. So here we have the transmitters and the receiver. Let's switch them all on. To switch modes, hold down the two buttons under the receiver. This will change it to the merged or mono mode. When you can see just one signal bar, it's in the mono or merged mode. This means you will hear the same